affection grow. Legend of passion grow. Bold and sexy. Legend of passion grow. And sexy. Legend of passion grow. Bold.
I know what you want, but what you not gonna get. I know what you want, but what you not gonna get. I know what you want.
I know what you want.
But what you not gonna get.
Get.
I know what you want.
I know what you
But
want.
what you not gonna get.
Get.
I know what you want.
I know what you
But
want.
what you not gonna get.
Better get.
I know what you want.
Get.
But what you not gonna get.
What you not gonna get.
I know what you want.
But I know what you
But
want.
what you not gonna get.
Get.
I know what you want.
What you not gonna
But
get.
what you not gonna get.
Get.
I know what you want.
Know what you
But
want.
what you not gonna get.
Get.
I know what you want.
Know what you
But
want.
what you not gonna get. I know what you want. But what you not gonna get. Get a bougie bitch from the west side. Been the shit. The kid is too fly. If you're calling for me, girl, no tea, please. Let my nails dry. Don't interrupt me when I got a dripping on my fingers, baby. If you're calling for me, girl, no tea, please. Let my nails dry. I'm gonna walk, just like Madonna. It's giving icon, like Madonna. Sister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no. That shit right there now, ho. Don't you want to serve it up so you come through? You know you must serve it like a virgin. Give looks. You said it wouldn't happen for me. Now I'm sitting with the queen, Madonna. Serve it up like a soda can Fanta. I never knew fuck with you but no cap. We serve you legendary status on tap. Cappuccino, Valentino. Quintanilla, Sayana, Catino. Kick your dead motherfucking afro. If you end the circle, then you end the no. Girl, you can't comfort me. I'm seated legs crossed, real conti. It might be Madonna, just like Madonna. You bougie bitch from the west side, been the shit. The kid is too fly. If you don't got a passport, don't got a ticket, no ma'am, your girl can't ride. Just if you down to the socks, your girl went pop, down to the lemonade stop. You best go and get your boo. We brought the drama, we brought the noise. Legendary's what it gives. Escargot, we eat the squid. Madonna pulled up on me. Ask me who I wanna be. Wait a minute, girl, pardon me. It's you who I'm trying to see. To the girl that tried it. It's your face that love it. Blaspheme, now you regret it. Bitch, you know, you get no credit. Bitch, you know, bitch. You know. Bitch, you know, you get no credit. Bitch, you know, I got a bitch. Bitch, you know, I got a bitch and a bit. Bitch, you know, you get no credit. You get no credit. You don't get no credit, bitch.
Lift off and the clock has started.
Bet you never thought you'd see me. Sexy, pretty bitch, 1 of 3. You can talk shit, bitch, but the legends, they fuck with me.
This about to be
stupid, I've been this statement years ago when I stomped the pavement. You didn't think I'd make it, bitch, but the prophecy serves you latent. While you were busy running your mouth, I was busy wiping them out. And now you realize I'm not a nigga you wanna doubt. A bitch like you, girl, I'm not too fond of giving queen, girl, I serve Madonna. You know the butter fruit.
I said, I'm the apple and you give nada.
Disciplined bitch, I am the mother. Slave is so sick you won't recover. And now we toe to toe. I'm the bad bitch, you go no further.
So we giving you Selena,
Please.
Madonna, and Janet,
I
bitch.
said you beat me, bitch, now that's unheard of. Girl, here's the fucking guy that we've been long had. I was cashing Trump checks, reserving the bag. So what you gotta say now, bitch? Now what you gotta say now, cunt? Trust me when I say believe. This ain't what you want. Now I'm giving Princess Jasmine and my nigga be Aladdin. I'm gonna get 3 wishes down. Sleep these bitches with no problem. Now it's all egg on your face. Clear these hoes, but just in case. Keep fucking them up. Another karmic sonic will blast in your face. Slay, just like Madonna. Come through, girl, don't you wanna? Now she's black and blue. Fucked up in the kid, girl, that's your karma. I thought y'all were still cool. What are we talking about? Good morning. And who are we talking about? You thought we were still cool. Literally, I have zero clue what you're talking about. And I'm not even exaggerating. I couldn't even begin. Are you talking about Madonna? I never had a problem with her if that's who you're talking about. Oh, I mean, we're not cool. It's just, I'm saying I'm at a place in my life where I'm like, okay, because I really do. I was like, really, I like to be honest with myself about things. So I'm like, okay, realistically speaking, other than your ex, who's more, I don't call him my friend, I call him family. I'm like, do you really have friends? Realistically, I'm like, just be honest. That's not a bad, it's whatever, but be for real about it. And it was like, no, I don't. I have people that I like. I have people that are cool, that I'm cool with them. I don't have a problem with them, but it's not, you know. That's fine, girl. I'll have to check it out. Because if whatever he's saying is true, I don't have no problem with it. But if it's not, then you already know I'll spin the block. But girl, I'm here to talk about number one, this performance. I'm here to raise some coins, make it rain. Because where we are right now, I keep forgetting this fucking microphone is plugged in. Because where we are right now, honestly, I feel like it's critical, and it's the first time I've ever had everything line up like this. Now, what I was saying on the last live, in terms of the tenants, it was like, okay, March, April was really weird, especially for as hard as I was working. But, you know, last minute, everything kind of pulled together. And then it was like, even before the tenants pulled together, this whole Madonna thing happened. And then it was like, okay, so the tenants, maybe that didn't come through, but at least, because remember I told y'all 2026, every month I wanted to do something. And so in my mind, it was like March and April. I don't want to say they were wasted, but it was feeling like, didn't really get anything done March. Not to the point where I would feel like, okay, this is me. I honored the promise because I showed up, but in terms of, did I get something major done in March? Not really. And it doesn't necessarily have to be major. It just has to be something that I could say, this was accomplished. He said, you disrespected him. Girl, I'm gonna have to watch it for myself because I would hate to read him truthfully. You know what I'm saying? And then it'd be something where I'll have to just see whatever he said. I'm not worried about it one way or the other because I know I did not disrespect him. So one way or the other, I don't give a fuck. You get what I'm saying? But again, I'll watch it myself. And then once I hear for myself with my own ears and see with my own eyes, then I'll speak on it. But right now, since I have zero clue, this is like, it's giving me Madonna. It's giving, oh, did you hear? And I'm like, okay, I won't speculate. I'll wait. I'll see what it is. But I really just don't give a fuck. Ultimately, you think I'm about to sit up here and go back and forth with this nigga when I have this Madonna shit, performances getting ready to be lined up, my money about to be right, and somehow I'm supposed to give a fuck what this nigga think one way or the other? I don't give a fuck. So, but like I said, before I actually hop into that and really run off to the fences, I'll see what it is first before I go too deep on that. But I'm telling you up front, I don't give a fuck. It's not going to change nothing. It's not going to stop what I have going on. And that's what that is. Period. So I'll see for myself. But here's the thing. I don't know if you guys saw, because I'm like, I came on here for a reason. This is some shit that just got brought to my desk, and I'm not going to be derailed on some shit that I actually don't give a fuck about. Truthfully. To someone I don't actually really talk to. I'm not hoping nothing negative. I'm not feeling negative about it, but I just don't care. And that's okay. I don't give a fuck. I really wish people would believe that instead of like putting themselves in a position where I have to prove that. Because then it's like you did it to yourself. My Instagram post, what I posted, that's
for the upcoming May 2nd performance. This thing is around the corner. Today is the what? 26, 27, 28, 31. And we don't even need to count the 2 because that's the performance. So we have 5 days. Now, let's see. I got it whittled down. Let's see what we're looking at. Okay. Okay. $294.47. We can make this thing happen. That's not a big budget. That's the exact amount for all the things I need. That's a good amount. That's a good amount. I don't think it's too much. I'm sure of it. In fact, I'm sure of it. And when I come through, it's going to look like more than that. Because, of course, it's the energy that goes behind what the situation is. And, of course, I'm going to come through and give the girls what they want. Sweetheart. I'm going to give the girls what they want. Plain and simple. Coming out of the woodwork. Girl, but you want to know something? First of all, hold on a second. Let me hit. And he's not Mexican. He's like Middle Eastern. He's, I want to say Palestinian. You know what I'm saying? But it could be something else. But it's definitely not Mexican. We're going to keep it accurate, girl. That's one thing about it, girl. Let's keep it factual. Let's just tell it how it is. But he's not Mexican. Mm-hmm. That's totally okay with me, child. But let me tell you this. It's not only, this is something that already in my mind I was prepared for, but the good thing about it is, one thing about me is, in particular with something like this, I'm like, girl, anything you could potentially say, I already explained it. And it was what it was. And I already explained. I did like him. And it had nothing to do with how he was looking or nothing like that. Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be clear. It wasn't that. It was just, I thought he was a nice guy. I'm like, wow, he really cares about my art and he really cares about me. But also, I also recognize, I'm like, but if it's not that, then that's okay. Because just because I like him don't mean he has to like me. In that way. And again, I was like, here I go. Always finding myself in these situations. I'm the one person in the world who somebody does all this for, and it really is like, oh, I just really like your art. But in that case, at that time, I was like, you know, I really like this guy. But then it just, once we actually got on that cruise, it was just like, I'm going to always have a good time. So that's the reason why that translated through the film. But realistically, it was just because I'm a good time. It wasn't because it was like we were just so hyped together and it was so much fun. No. That's why his presence was minimum in the film. Because I'm like, it's going to read awkward. I can edit it where I can to make it better, but it's just not coming across natural. It's coming across like you're a square. I'm sorry. Like I'm like vibrant and people like me and you're somewhere off with the fanny pack. Being a dad with no kids. But it was okay. I'm like, okay, well, because we had never hung out like that. Like when I went to his house in the first place, it was like it was more one-on-one. It wasn't a crowd of people. But then I think when other people got introduced into it, it was just different. Like other people wanted my attention. People wanted to see me. Duh. Of course. They were like, oh, we like you. Who are you? What do you do? You said, hold on, let me hit these comments. I'm going to watch it. I definitely will watch it. We may even watch it here. I don't have a problem. I really don't. And let's just think that cruise was how long ago? And I've discussed it long before now. Suddenly now she went, girl, I don't really give a fuck. Because ultimately, bitch, I'm going to go forward. It's like people want you to make it until you start making it. And then it's like, suddenly now I disrespected you. Nigga, I didn't disrespect you. Truth is, you're a square and you're just soft. That's just it. It was like my energy is too intense for you. So what it was is you found yourself in a situation that you never would. Because no other nigga that you fuck with is gonna show up to your house like that, whether you pay for them or don't. But I did, and I was extremely gracious, which is the reason why you took me from being at your house to buying a whole cruise. Girl, he is such a liar. This nigga is crazy. No, that did happen, but I didn't scream at him over missing the bus. And I was, this is what I mean, how people are liars. So now he is going to get cussed out because I know it got to be true because that did happen, but it's not what he's saying. What happened was I was upset because I had stayed up all night so that I could make it to this bus. So I was running on no sleep. And what happened was when I got to the train, to the train, was it a train that I was riding? No, it was a bus because it was supposed to be like a no stop, you know what I'm saying, situation. But look, when I got there, the stupid bitch told me something wrong. And she telling me, oh, when we call for you, you're going to hear it over the intercom. Some bullshit. So I'm sitting here like, okay, everything is going perfect. I timed everything perfect. Bags are packed, this, that, and the fourth. Everything is working out. But y'all know how we think in my head, like it always got to be something stupid. So cut a long story short, I'm waiting. And I go up to the desk and I'm like, when are you going to call for whatever it was for that particular bus that he did? Because it was a different kind of bus. Maybe I think they're associated with Greyhound, but they're not Greyhound. So she talking about something, oh, we called for y'all already. And whatever she said the second time, she's told me something different. I'm like, that's not what you told me initially when I came here. So when I called him, the reason why I called him was to let him know that bus that you're expecting me to be on, I'm not going to be on that bus. I'm going to be on a bus that's coming 6 hours later. And when I called him, I was frustrated. What he heard was my frustration with her, not him. The fuck do he got to do with it? I'm just calling you to let you know what time it is. Like this dumb bitch. So I was screaming or I was cussing, but it wasn't at him. It was like how I'll be doing on YouTube. Like this dumb bitch. I wasn't calling him a dumb bitch. Like people are just stupid. People are just stupid. And if that's how he took that, that shows me you're a weird nigga who's too sensitive that doesn't know how to comprehend. The fuck would you think? And that's the best you got, that I screamed at you on the phone? When that could easily be cleared up. I wasn't screaming at you. I was screaming, but it wasn't at you. I'm like, yo, this bitch, I was like, that shows me you have no flavor. You just a square ass Middle Eastern bitch, Miss Thing. You have no flavor. You need to hang with your girls then. You don't need to be around around bitches like me who have flavor. And did you think I was not going to be myself just because it was you? You watch me on YouTube. Of course I was going to be annoyed with this bitch. Now I have to sit here and wait 6 hours or whatever the discrepancy was. Now I have to wait and I'm already exhausted. And now I have to stay. I have to force myself further because my plan was to get on that bus and go right to sleep. But now you're telling me I have to stay up because if I fall asleep again, I'm going to miss the next bus. And then I'm just going to keep missing the fucking buses. I may as well just go home, get a whole day's rest and miss the whole day. You see what I'm saying? Like it was the frustration of how this bitch fucked me up. Girl, he can say whatever he want to say because the most notable thing this nigga gonna ever talk about online will be me. So run with that if that's what you need to do. I don't give a fuck. But now it's giving Nene, girl, the door is absolutely closed because I really just don't give a fuck. And it's very clear to me the only reason why this nigga is online talking about it is because now I'm getting some motion and I don't care. Because before long, he, just like these other bitches, are going to be forgotten. I don't give a fuck. So you felt disrespected. And at no point in time, by the way, we spoke not too long ago, maybe a month, however long ago it was. At no point did that come up in the conversation. So it's showing me now it's like this nigga just looking like, oh, he really wasn't checking for me. Because I think he thought when we spoke again in 2026 that it was going to be like, I don't know, like I was going to be jocking his dick. I don't know. I don't do that. I don't give a fuck who you are. And he should know that clearly. He thought what? Because he was paying for cruises and paying for things and that I was going to what? Weirdo, you're a fucking nut. Yeah, maybe we will watch it. But I'm telling you now, anything this nigga say that's off, I'm ripping him a new one without hesitation. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I just actually don't. And like I say, I came down there once to stay at his actual house in his personal home. If I was so rude and so disrespectful, It's like he's telling you about this one thing with this cruise. And the whole reason why he's telling you that is because I'm the one who cut my energy off from him. And he was still a fan watching, because when I spoke about it again, oh, I heard what you said on the live, and he reached out to me so that we could discuss the cruise. And we discussed it, and we left that phone call on a good note. But if he want to change that up and make it something different now, I'm okay with that. I don't give a fuck, because I don't have to ever hear from this nigga again. So I just don't have to see him, hear from him, speak with him. It's not like I have to be around him, nor does he have to be around me. He don't have to watch my content. He don't have to do nothing. And here's another thing. But you just said he reached out to you after you mentioned him on live. The cruise came up. Things about my life will come up. I can't remember exactly how it came up, but it came up. And by the way, nobody knew his name. Nobody knows nothing really about this nigga other than they saw a glimpse of him on the fucking video what I posted. I can talk about whatever I want now. If he wants to talk, as long as he's factual, I don't give a fuck. But my point is this. The only reason why he knew is because he was still watching my content. If he felt so disrespected, you're missing my point. You're missing my point, is what I think it is. I'm trying to get you to understand this was not our first time being around. And beyond that, before I hung out with him, we had been gaming. After I hung out with him, we had been gaming. I'm talking about on a daily basis for hours. I don't give a fuck. If he want to change his tune now, that just makes him a liar. So now, on top of everything else, you're a square, you're a nerd. And on top of that, you're a fucking liar. Who cares? What else is new? I'm going to talk about whatever I want to talk about. But I wasn't going to put him out there in that way. I tried to be, because my thing is, I really could have went further into it. Where it's just like, sweetheart, you were boring. That's what it was. That's why we split up. Because I'm like, I don't care if you pay for this trip. I'm here now and I'll do what I want, especially since you're boring. Clearly, I'm the fun one in this equation. You may have paid for it, but you're not a fun person. So I'm boosting your cool points by being here. That's what you're getting. But you're not actually increasing my fun because you're boring. And me trying to have conversation with him, he was like, weird. I'm like, how's the food? I'm like, I'm not going to pull teeth with you. Now we're here on this cruise and you're being weird. Fine. I don't actually really care that deeply. It was like, I could have cared if you wanted to talk about it. But now that it's like, you're weird about it. So, okay, I don't care. And that's very my energy. And I never told you anything different. This has always been the way that I am and will continue to be. So let somebody else bring me on a cruise and act like him and it'll be the same thing. It won't be no different. And I'm okay to tell you that in advance. But in terms of him being disrespected, he's a liar. I never, not one time. Oh, no, bitch, to him. He's a liar. That thing with the bus had nothing to do with him. It was me cussing her out. But he was on the phone. I'm telling him about, venting. Something that I do all the time here on YouTube. So what are you missing? But now suddenly, he called me and disrespected me. So I'm disrespecting you, letting you know what the fuck is good, what time it is. You paid for the fucking bus. And I'm letting you know the bus you paid for, I won't be on it. And I'm letting you know the fucking reason why. That's disrespecting you or you're fucking stupid. And another thing about him that I knew that I didn't fuck with, when I was out with him that first time, but I'm like, again, trying to ignore, because I'm like, he's so nice to me. He's so thoughtful to me. But one time, that first visit when we were out, it was this situation with a homeless person. And his energy towards that homeless person was just like, nigga, wasn't you almost just a bum? According to what you said and how you were out here struggling and now suddenly your life has turned around and you going to speak like that? He had said some shit like, I don't know what they're going to spend the money on. And it was just that weird energy with people who actually I wouldn't fuck with. But I thought maybe that was just the thing that he said, because even though I'm not homeless, I'm still a struggling artist. I'm not like well off like him or doing good how he's doing. So, but again, it's one of the things where it's like, I'm a fan of yours, so I see you differently than I would see this homeless person who I don't know. But his energy was very like non-charitable. I can tell you that. So I'm like, no, you're a very nice, nasty person. Plus you're boring. Plus you're a square. Plus, honestly, I don't give a fuck. Like my thing is, I'm not kissing your ass at any point in time. So when you decided to change your energy on that cruise, I just matched you. You didn't like that match. You thought I was going to continue to be like, thank you, I'm so grateful. And I was grateful, but not enough to like blow my opportunity to have a good time on a fucking cruise just because you think we're supposed to stick to the itinerary and go to this play and do all these fucking things that are boring. It could have been fun if it was with a funner person, basically. But it wasn't. It was with him. And so it was more like, you want to just sit up somewhere and be a fucking golden girl, bitch, in a moo-moo. I don't give a fuck. And then I start thinking, like, somewhere in the middle, I'm like, what made me have a crush on this man? I really need to, it's that just goes to show me, it's like, wow, all it really takes is for someone to be just nice to me. Like, just, I mean, he was more than nice because it wasn't like it was just one day. It was like, it took years before we got to that cruise. I mean, I would think like maybe 2 years. I don't know how long it was. But however long it was, it went on. So what I'm saying is, it's like, I know the reason why I started to like him. But when I got face to face, I'm like, oh, like, maybe I should be more superficial about it. Because, bitch, number one, you're not even a man I would be attracted to. It's just you were nice and you were being kind to me and you really actually fuck with my art. So I was like, I really like this person enough that I would trust to come down to his house, to go on a cruise with him out of the country, because we were out of the country when we got to Mexico. So I'm like, girl, he's a weirdo. I don't give a fuck. The experience is over. You'll never see me again. Good luck. Good luck finding another fucking cool person and like bring you along and make you into an equal, bitch. Really, you should have been getting the footage. That's what you should have been doing. You are a fucking fan. You know what I'm saying? And you act like you wanted me to make it so bad. So that's actually what you should have been doing. You know what I'm saying? But realistically speaking, it wasn't like we were filming 24/7. He making it sound like this is motherfucking CNN. Nigga, you might have gotten in totality. Okay, when we went on that excursion, you recorded me with the stingrays a little bit. And then you got me some footage here when we first got on the cruise. But I'm really thinking, I'm like, you didn't record me that much. Because once you saw that people liked me, you started hating. You was just another secret hater. We only talked about how people like me, but now you're seeing it and you don't like it. So I've seen this before. So that's the reason why I just let it go. I was like, okay, I already know what this looked like. He started falling back. You weren't recording, nigga. You just, maybe in the beginning you were, but once you start to see, oh, it just keeps going and people just like him. And it's all kind of people like him. Young, old, black, white. He saw that for himself. I don't give a fuck what he said. Now suddenly it's disrespectful. Girl, bye. When people at the cruise, people were like, oh, did you come here alone? I was like, no. They were like, where's the person you came with? I'm like, child, they're off being a square. I don't know. Just boring. And I'm supposed to just stick around for that? No. Sorry. If that makes me wrong, then okay, I guess I could be wrong. He paid for it. I'm supposed to just stick around. I wanted to stick around. Remind you, I liked him. I had an actual crush on him. So actually, I wanted to be around. So the fact that I wasn't shows you how turned around his energy was. That should show you something. If I liked him when I got there, like, oh my God, when I was talking to that therapist about Walmart, a part of that conversation, it was a very small part, but I was like, oh, well, on a lighter note, I'm getting ready for the cruise. Which, by the way, I missed my initial EEOC date because of that. But it's actually, I'm not tripping on that because I still wanted to go on that cruise. So that's my choice. But I'm just throwing in some extra information. But the point is, okay, when I was talking to that therapist, I was very reasonable with her. I was like, everything I'm telling y'all, I told her, I was like, here's the thing. I'll say in closing, because that will come towards the end of the conversation. I was like, I know. I was like, this man don't owe me nothing. Like, he's done so much for me. He don't have to like me back. He could tell me no. And if he tells me no, that's okay, because honestly, he's done so much for me. Okay, he don't like me. I'm okay with that. But the problem that we ran into was not that he didn't like me back. It's his energy was totally different. He was like acting weird towards me. Never, I'm like, okay, because my energy was going to be pleasant no matter what. But it was like, oh, what are you eating? I'm just making something up because I can't remember all what we ate, but like short rib with bell peppers. Like, it was just dry and short. And I'm such a vibrant kind of person that if I can see you don't want to talk to me, you know what I'm saying? I'll watch it. Don't worry. And not only that, but it's okay. It's really okay, because this is the thing that's good about me. Anything I told him, I don't give a fuck if y'all know. He don't, because I know how people are. I know people's real actual things. So I'm like, we'll see. So go ahead, tell whatever you know, bitch, because whatever you do know is something that I'm okay with these motherfuckers knowing. And with respect to my mortgage, this nigga got a mortgage. This nigga is literally about to be doing exactly what I'm about to be doing. The only difference is he have two parents that helped him along and used their Palestinian Jewish influence, bitch, because his folks is living in Israel, high on the hog. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, girl, please. This nigga was a dick rider. And what it is he was mad I didn't ride his dick back the way he wanted. I liked him actually. Like, oh, I could really like this guy, even though he's not my type. Just on his personality, how he's treating me, I could like him. But on that cruise is where it went to hell. Because I'm like, and it wasn't because we got into no big blow up. It was just because, again, he found that. I think he thought it was for everybody else but him. But everybody has to learn that with me. I'm like, nobody is off limits. If your energy changed towards me, I don't care what you think you did for me. What did you think that was an act on YouTube? I was not nasty towards him. But I was like, okay, you do you, I'll do me. I'm very that. My mother left me a 5-bedroom. Bitch, this is probably him talking. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to explain shit to you. Bye. Because I'm explaining to you what it is. Now, if you don't like it, you don't like it. But it's what I'm telling you it is. I don't have to lie on this nigga. This nigga who only now want to come out because he sees that I'm starting to come up, and it don't matter, and I'm going to still come up and eclipse this nigga. I'm going to have more money than he ever had. I'm going to have all my shit paid off. It's going to be everything more than him. And certainly I won't need him for anything. As he can see, I never reached after that phone call that we had in 2026, whatever weird feelings that he's having, bitch, we spoke directly on the phone. And at no point did none of that come up. So you a scary ass bitch that when you had me direct, bitch, you was a punk. And that's all the footage shows, bitch. Look at me and then look at you. It's like, how did we even get to know each other? Oh, because he was a fan. That's the problem. But lesson learned, bitch. I'm like, okay, that's fine. This is the reason why I keep a distance. That's why I be real short. I be real quick to cut a bitch off because I'm like, because you hoes be weird. Period. He wasn't disrespected. You'll know when a person is disrespected. What it is his feelings are hurt. Because someone that he looks up to paid him dust because you thought I was going to kiss your ass. And now it's like, oh, my hero, girl, fuck you. Especially you, I don't give a fuck. You want to get nasty with me, bitch, I can get nasty with you too. It don't matter. It really just don't matter. But in his heart, he knows the fucking truth of it. I never got nasty with him. I never cussed him out. That never happened. I never screamed at him. That is a figment of his imagination. Now, the phone call occurred, but it's not what it's not what he's telling you. It's not what he's saying. Oh, what is? I'd have to watch it for myself to hear it. But it wasn't me yelling at him. And by the way, when I got to his house, it was no problems. It was Hakuna Matata, bitch. He welcomed me with a gift, a bunch of incense, this, that, and the fourth, all this stuff. What? An Apple Watch. I mean, all these gifts. No mention of any disrespect. There was no disrespect. Again, he's making it up. What it is his feelings are hurt that he feels like he lost a friend that he actually really liked. Like, he liked me as a friend. And actually, that we could have stayed on that. Even though I liked him more, I was okay to be like, okay, I was wrong about that. No worries. If he would have still just been the same, what I thought was a cool guy. But then it was just weird and nerdy. Like, girl, fuck out of here. Fucking return of the fucking Geek Squad, bitch. I don't got time for this shit. You knew this was a dream of mine to get on this cruise. Now you want to get here and be weird? Nigga, you know that people like me. I told you about this on YouTube. But now you getting to see it in person with my skin. Like, oh my God, people do like you. It's like, I'm telling you, his whole energy changed. Because when we were just at his house, we had no problems. It was a perfect visit. But that's when he had me one-on-one. And it was no competition for nobody else's energy. It was just he and I. And then there was a point at which another one of our family members towards the end of that visit came over. And she was there. You know what I'm saying? And she knew. Matter of fact, I'm so disrespectful. I remember there was a point at which we took pictures with the Polaroid, and something happened where some kind of way he had this white table. Some kind of way I had gotten permanent marker on it. And his house is so clean because I'm not a hater. He's a piece of shit, but I'm going to still keep it real. His house is nice. It's a small, cute little situation, but it's very cute, very modern, whatever, very good taste. Okay, fine. So I had gotten marker on this white table, and I know how pristine he keeps his house. So I was like, oh my God. And I 100% was like, oh my God, like freaking out. Cause I know I'm like, I don't want to come into your shit and fuck up your nice house. Like, I'm very aware of people's space. I'm very aware of like that type of thing. So it's never going to be a situation where I just, oh my, fuck you, girl, you're lying. I don't even have to, before I even see the video, if he's saying that I screamed at him, he's a liar. I could just tell you just on that. But the only thing I could even think would come remotely close is early on, before I even got there, is that bus. And if that's what he's talking about, which it would have to be that. That's the only thing it could be. Because what reason would I have to, at any point in time, yell at him? Even though he was being annoying and weird and whatever, I'm an adult. I know how to control myself. I wouldn't just yell at him like, why are you being so boring? Why are you being like this? I wouldn't do that. Not my style. In terms of this bus, though, what is my style is I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night. Have had no sleep. The plan was to get here, get on this bus, go to fucking sleep. This bitch gave me the wrong information. So now I missed the fucking bus and I have to wait 6 hours or whatever the fucking thing is. And I was upset. So it just goes to show these bitches be expecting you to be like, the fuck is wrong with you? Who wouldn't understand why I would be annoyed with that? And I wasn't annoyed with you. That was obvious. Are you the one who told me? Was she just like, are you stupid? I thought you were a smart person. So now you're a square, you're a nerd, you're annoying, you're a liar, plus you're stupid. Who cares how much money you have? You may be book smart, you're not very street smart. No, I'm not. I don't have anything to talk to him about. Because to begin with, he already have my number. So now he's definitely blocked. I have no interest in speaking to him now for real. Because before, when he saw what I said on YouTube, he reached out to me. I could have just ignored that. But because I was like, you know what, this is the person who at one point I had a friendship with. If he wants to talk, I'm down. So I took a call with him. And see, this is exactly one of those moments where I should have recorded that phone call. Because I'm telling you right now, when we got off that phone, we had an understanding. There was no problems. He didn't get off the phone being like, oh, I have a problem. In fact, we got off the phone like in better terms. Like, okay, I wish you well. It was no negativity. So this is the nigga who's a fan of my work. This nigga knows I talk about my life. But now what it is he's feeling some kind of way because we had a friendship and now we don't. Girl, what it is your feelings is hurt. You could have just said that, bitch. And if you wanted to revitalize a friendship, bitch, you should have acted like that and acted accordingly, bitch. But I'm not ever going to chase a nigga down. I don't care what you think. You thought I was lying when I said, oh, it's not about the money for me, bitch. Yeah, you did do nice things for me, sweetheart, but I'm still not going to kiss your ass. If I'm nice to you, it's because I'm actually really nice to you. That's the part. See, now you get to see it's true. I'm like, because you don't think I could have just continued to be fake with him and milk this nigga and just manipulated him? But that's not my way. I could have just been fake with him like, oh, yeah, I missed you. I could have just been fake with him. But I was just straight up like, this is what it is. This is how I was feeling. This is what it was. This was my do. And like I said, when we got to the Dairy Queen, at the very end, the straw that broke the camel's back is when them kids was like, when the little girl was like, tapped me on my shoulder and was like, my friend wants to say something. The little boy, he just was respect. He was like, I just really love your style and respect. Whatever he said, I really respect your style. He couldn't take it. It was like more of what happened on the cruise. But it's like now it's following us to the Dairy Queen. So he was right then like, oh, you know what? I think I'm going to just cut this trip short. We were supposed to go camping. I was supposed to meet his family, all this other shit. But I already knew he was going to do that because I know people. So I already sensed that on the boat. Because I'm like, he's a low-key hater. And what he's really afraid of is if he bring me around his family, they're going to like me too. Especially his cousin who's an artist. If they really sat down with me and got to see my natural, never mind what this nigga talking about because he's clearly, obviously a liar. Period. Anything that he's saying about me being disrespectful towards him is a lie. Never happened. It just did not happen. And again, if I was this diva type of personality, why was this nigga every day after he got off of work when it game with me? Why? Because you like my personality. Girl, that is so funny. Girl, drunk and belligerent. Where's the footage? Okay, so you would think I posted the footage. You saw me on the cruise. At what point did y'all see me being drunk and belligerent? I'm sure if I have to go back and watch, but I have footage from each day on that trip. At what point did you see me being drunk and belligerent? All you saw me doing was being a goddess, a chocolate goddess, a statuesque goddess. That's all you actually saw. So where is the drunk? That's something you would see. You would see that, no? See, this is just a bunch of shit where people it's a situation where now, this is how it's going. You think because this nigga was actually in association with me, now it's like, oh, it has to be true, and it's not. Just because there's niggas related to me that lie about me. And he's way less than related to me and know me way less than that. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not a shock to me. But what I'm saying is the audience need to be smarter. You need to look at the timing of this. You need to look at the footage, especially if it's coming down to, oh, he wouldn't remember because I'm too drunk. But nigga, it ain't never been a nigga to say, I'm a drunk and belligerent type. My nigga, I can drink, smoke, do shrooms, and still dance and never miss a beat, sweetheart. This nigga is a square. This nigga is a SpongeBob type of nigga. Real stupid. Real stupid. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, this is where I need people to just be smart. So now you've heard what he had to say. Now go back and watch the video again. I don't know if I privated it, but I'll just release it just so you can see again. Look at my energy. Now, mind you, he's saying all the footage he shot. But realistically, I'm mainly shooting my own footage. And by the way, some of that footage that's in there ain't his footage. It's from the people who liked me. Because that's why you saw it was a bunch of people around me. It was a bunch of people liking me. That's why you didn't really see him around. If I was so drunk and belligerent, how come these strangers want to pay for my food, want to pay for my drinks, want to hang out with me, want to get my Instagram information, want to be friends with me? These lawyers, doctors, and you know what I'm saying? Because these people were doing stuff with their lives. Canadian lawyer, a Californian doctor, like, girl, maybe everybody wasn't a doctor, but girl, we're not gonna play around and make it seem like I was out of control. That's the easiest thing you could say. And especially to a nigga like me where people want to believe that anyway. But he said he was getting the footage, right? Isn't that what he said? So why won't he release that? Tell him to release it. Since he already made a video, he may as well. I don't see why not. Let's see the footage of me being too much. Stumbling, throwing up, whatever the case would be. Missing steps, tripping, falling. Let's see that. Because it can't be both. It can't be, oh, I was sitting back getting the footage, but then now you're making this claim. If you have the footage, girl, why don't you just put it out? Especially if it's coming from your phone. And the type of grimy nigga he is, I would hope he would have pulled the Monique. See, I should have recorded him because I would have a reason to. But because he's grimy, now we're seeing this, he should have recorded the phone call, and I would hope for him to release it. Because then all you would see is, oh, he really is a real nigga. Because I didn't miss a step with him. I was just like, that's my style. I'm not going to play with you. So if you're too weak for a real nigga like me, don't even tread this way. Because that's never going to change. I'm very nice, very sweet, very, very mindful, very demure bitch until I'm not. And I'm okay. I've already said that, though. So what is he saying that I haven't already said? And in all honesty and truth, he actually never got disrespected. That's what I'm saying. It's like, there are people who actually do get disrespected. He ain't one of them. Not by me. I can't speak for nobody else, but he didn't get disrespected by me. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck. If that's how he feels, fuck him. And looking back on it, I wouldn't do anything different. I wouldn't be any nicer to him because I was already nice. I was already nice enough. I'm so much of some of all these things, but you come out of your own pocket to pay for 100% of everything. That don't sound like you would do that for someone who was so rude and so ungrateful and all these things, bitch. You sound crazy. Show us the footage. I'm calling for it. What it is he mad that he didn't stick around long enough for this shit that's about to happen now, is what it's giving me. He was there for all that time when I was struggling, and I'm still struggling. Let's be clear. Still struggling. You know, things are coming together, but it's still a struggle. But now it's like it's starting to happen now. So it shows me you were always a troll, bitch. When you thought I was losing, you could be double agent, where it's like, oh, you're going to win, because at that time, it didn't really look feasible. It was more like, I'll pay into this, but hopefully it never really picks up. Because I'm telling you now, if he felt disrespected, why wouldn't he say that when we spoke this last time? I promise you, I'm a very straightforward person, but I'm very like, it's not something where I'm here to bully or intimidate nobody. I wasn't on the phone like, what you got to say, nigga? None of that at all. I can assure you. But it was very like, here's the reason why I felt the way I did. A, B, C, D. Just like that. Basically everything I told y'all. Maybe more in more detail, but basically what I told y'all. Where it was like, everything up to that cruise was perfect. It was like, that's what made me start having a crush on you. Because it was like, who is this person? It's like, he cares about my music. He cares about what's going on with my house. He cares about, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's like, it was like at that time, it was such a vibe. I'm like, oh my God, it was just inspiring me. I wanted to because he cared about my music so much. I'm like, this the response that make you want to make more music. And I did. Turkey necks and collard greens. It was a lot of songs that came out of that period through the inspiration of me feeling like this guy really cares about the real me. But now all this shows me is he was exactly what all the other people were. Just fake. That's okay. But here's the thing. You ain't gonna get nothing out of this. So what? If people believe you, so what? What does that mean? Do you think that Madonna's gonna be like, oh, I don't want to work with him now because some random nigga that I don't give a fuck about somewhere in Bumblefuck, Florida said that he was rude? And realistically speaking, now that I'm listening to his side, I don't think he was rude. And even if he was rude, truthfully speaking, he's an artist and I just don't care. I would still go on tour and I would still do all the same things that I would do if this never happened, because it's not that deep. We'll be making it like it's headline news. Oh my God, he felt disrespected. He got a phone call. Like, girl, fuck out of here. Girl, is he serious? He ain't getting shit back. He's just a stupid troll who's, girl, I don't want to read him how I could. Because I'm staying on until I see the video. I'll watch it on my own because I don't want to go scorched earth on his ass. I probably still will once I see the video, if I'm gonna be real with y'all. But once I put his ass to bed, I'm done with it. And I don't give a fuck what he says, because ultimately you have 2 visits with me. The time that I came and I stayed at your house, you gave up your bedroom to me. You stayed in your office. And then the second time, which was the cruise. Okay. You have nothing to report on that first trip because, as you know, just like myself, and you know that there's another person involved who was there and can speak to how I was treating you. Are you stupid? Niggas be dumb. Now, if she chooses to speak up, that could be her choice. But there are witnesses who are in this family who saw me interact with you and saw how my energy was towards you. I'm curious to see how they thought I treated you, what my treatment of you was. I being disrespectful to you? Absolutely not. What it is you're a disgruntled girl, and you can stay disgruntled because I don't give a fuck. I'm not one of these fake celebrities, girl, and I don't care. You're not getting an Apple Watch. You're not getting anything. Thanks for the good times. Let the good times roll, bitch, but you're not getting shit. Lest we be confused. Hold on, I just got a hit. That was probably, he knew he wasn't getting it back. That was just him trying to be funny, but ultimately the gag is on you because I'm going to be doing all the things I told you I was going to do. By my hand to God, maybe Allah's will, and you a fake ass Muslim. Look at this fake ass Muslim. You're a fake. You're a fraud. But I sense that about you on the cruise, bitch. Your true personality starts to come out there. I'm like, oh, you're a hater. Because even if you didn't like me back, like you didn't have a crush on me, I could have got over that. I already talked with that therapist about that. And even before her, in my own mind, I'm like, be just so you don't get your own feelings. Because again, I'm realistic. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, so you don't get your feelings hurt. Right now, this is how you feel. And although you pick up on something with him, you don't know that. He haven't said anything to you about how he feels in that way. So these are all just your feelings. This is what I'm telling myself. But if it turns out that that's not floating his boat type shit, that you already need to have it in your mind that that's fine, because he still has done all these other things for you. He's your gaming partner. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I was okay with it. I, of course, obviously wanted it to go the way I wanted it to go. But if he didn't want that, I was going to bat him over the head about it. And obviously I didn't. Clearly, that's the point, sweetie. I'm trying to get you to see how it's the truth. Like, oh, it's not just that you don't like me. Because then it would be like he would say things to me. Like, if there was like, so let me tell you now, since, bitch, I'm like, it don't even matter. Maybe I already talked about it, but it really don't matter. So now you put your own face out there. So in a way where it's like, let me tell you my side. So cool. Now we can really talk about it freely. So there was this one person on the boat. This one, I'm like, maybe he's trying to send me a message subconsciously that he don't like me like that. Because there was like this old white man. He must have been, I don't know, 68. He looked old to me. Maybe he was younger than that, but he looked older. Leathery skin, farmer's tan, red, kind of lobster-like. He had on maybe like some flip-flops, some shorts. I mean, he was just big old Bernstein Bear's gut. I mean, so when he came up, Miss Thing was like, ooh, the things that I would do. So was she drunk when she said that? Was she belligerent when she said that? Because I would have never said that sober. Even if I was thinking it in my head, I certainly wouldn't have come out and said, ooh, the things that I could. And I'm paraphrasing, but I guarantee you, wallahi, this nigga was like, oh, I know it's going to sound crazy, but the things I would do to her. And at first, I was like, you know, in the movie where you'd be like, who, him? It was like, I'm trying to figure out who he was talking about, because ain't no way you talking about this little lobster sitting before me. But certainly she was. I was like, oh. So if this is what's turning you on, an in-shape nigga like me would not be your cup of morning Joe. And that's okay. Everybody don't want a slender, athletic type of nigga. Some people really do want a bear. And that actually is just true. So when he did that, I was like, oh, okay. You said he was one of the... Oh, so girl, his life must be on the decline. Because if he's going through all that, Allah's going to smite him. And you can mark my words. Now that he put himself out there, and I know him direct, and I know where he live, and I know where his energy is resting, bitch, he's going to get hit upside the head. Don't worry. I'm not worried about it at all. If he went out of his way to do that because he's jealous, so he literally is just showing me that he's exactly the nigga I've been talking about. And he's exactly a Judas. This is the nigga who had me in his home, who sat up here being fake, acting like, oh, I really like you and I like you beyond YouTube. And you know what I'm saying? That's what really made me feel, but I still never really told him nothing real about me. He knows everything y'all know. My family, I don't fuck my family. He knows everything y'all know. But beyond that, and what I'm saying is, with respect to my house, it's like this nigga wrote me an affidavit. So everything about him is just fake. It's like you was just a double agent. You understood what I was going through and you knew it was righteous. However it ended don't matter. But the reason why you did that is because you knew it was a righteous cause. So you let the devil run away with your mind, bitch, and now you're a lost cause. And you're really lost. You want to go up against a nigga like me. Because you can never win. Please. I'm like, again, it's giving like, this is the child trying to like bicker and have a temper tantrum towards the father, bitch. I'm looking at you like, you look stupid to me. Very much so. And the best you have is I was rude to you and that I was drunk. The drunk and belligerent, you should be able to prove. And even the rude thing, you can't prove, but it got to be that thing with the bus, because that's the only time that I can even imagine my voice was raised towards him. And it wasn't at him. He was on the phone and I was just letting him know, but I'm exhausted. I haven't been to sleep. And now I have to be up another 6 hours when I already felt like I wanted to pass out. That was the whole plan. So now I'm telling you, I'm like, this stupid bitch. And you got and matter of fact, I even gave, I'm sure I did. I'm like, you made everything perfect and everything was perfect. And then this bitch. So it was obvious it wasn't about him. But I guess he felt like, oh, he was getting his beauty sleep. I woke him out of his rest. Girl, fuck you. We got time for a fucking daisy like you, girl. He woke me out of my sleep. He's disrespectful, girl. Get stuffed. No one cares. And not only that, you tried to stop the Madonna bag. My name came down and then it went back up. Your name will never grace any headline unless it's because of you snapping and shooting up a mall. Now it's like, oh, this person that we didn't know, now we know who this person is. See, that's the reason why, I should have followed my instincts. I'm too fiery. Whether it's real or not, I don't give a fuck. And I'm not going to keep going back and forth about it. Because my thing is, I'm like, I have too much shit going on, good shit going on. If this the course this nigga want to take, fine. I really don't care. If it was made up, my bad. Because I'm like, if it's for real, then you definitely don't have a doorway back into my life, ever. Whereas before, it was like, we aren't friends, but maybe we could build into a friendship. Because that's where we left the conversation. It was more like, okay, we starting kind of over. Maybe we'll get into, like, it was, the door was still open. You get what I'm saying? So just like with the journalist, my apology. But at this point, that's something I do need to work on. But I've been through enough. I've had enough trauma. I've had enough betrayal. I'm at the point now where if you telling me a nigga want to turn turncoat on me, I'm right out the gate. I'm like, that's fine. Good luck with everything. I'm not begging, not a nigga, not a bitch. I'm not begging anyone for anything. Support me because I deserve the support. Fuck with me because I'm honorable. Let those be the reasons. Not because I'm like, oh my God, you're so incredible. And being fake with you. One of my most valuable assets is that I'm going to keep it a beam with your ass. And I'm going to tell you what time it is up front to your face. That to me should be the thing that you fuck with the most. You don't ever have to question where you stand with me. Because you'll know through the energy and through how I'm responding to you. I've been told my life, oh, what's that saying? You wear your emotions on your sleeve. I wouldn't necessarily go that far, but to an extent, sure. Because I'm like, no, don't fuck with me. I don't want to fuck with nobody else unless they deserve, like, a bitch but even with Ayanla, I'm not harassing her on her page like Miss Van Zandt. I'm like on my shit, like, let me point out this personality type to you. Monique, Cat Williams, this. Like, my thing is, let me just point it out to you. So you can know in the future this type of person. But no. But that's the thing with me. I'm a fighter. And I've had to develop that. You could hold it against me if you want to, or you could just be maybe more grace, give more grace and just be more understanding to the fact of where I come from. I'm not making it like it's right because that is something that I do actually need to work on. But what I'm saying is, it's like, please don't play with me because it's like my fuse is already short enough. And I don't want, and don't be putting people in the line of fire if they're innocent. Because now I done cuss somebody out and they maybe didn't deserve it. Now, granted, what I said was true. Like, it was boring. Like, not the cruise itself, but like our interaction. And that's because he was in his own headspace. We talked about that on the phone. And to me, he still is cute. Like, to me, I could be with a person like that. I mean, I want to be with a person who, number one, wants to be with me, and number two, is going to treat me nice and not make it like after they've been around me some time, now it's like they're bored. But if it turns out like, oh, you're bored with me now, I know how to move on. That's one good thing about me. I'm not a person who's got to be like, you don't want me no more? How come? No. I'm okay with it. If you want to go, go. Let's not have a big drama. Just like with Miss Thing, the little ex-boyfriend, if you want to call her that, because she really wasn't a boyfriend, but just We'll say that just because it was more like we were playing house, but it wasn't really a boyfriend. I don't think that it's going to be live streamed, but I would like to, if it wasn't real, then my sincere apology, if it wasn't real. Because now it's like, if he's crying, then I feel bad. Because I don't like doing that. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas be playing too much. Because I'm like, really? That's where he's coming from? Especially after we spoke on the phone and we talked about all this, and it don't matter. Like, if we're not going to be friends no more, fine. But we can go in peace. We don't have to. My life, things will come up. So that conversation may come up again, but it's not me it coming up so I'm not addressing you direct. Oh, go look for him. Like, I don't want no, that's not what it's about. I'm just sharing my thoughts about whatever. And it may have randomly, just like that. What's her face? Not the manager, the LPA. He came up the other day for a reason. Why did he come up? I think I was talking to the tenants. I'm just very open. I'm an open book like that. And that's my problem, actually. What is it my problem? Because I think the reason that they told me yes is because I was so open. And they probably felt like we like him. What do I know? I'm just speculating, but I don't want no problems. I have fought to be here. I have fought to literally everything that y'all are seeing. It's been a fight. So I'm just like, why play with me? Why play with me? Like, especially you trying to bring in people who are innocent. Now, if they deserve to be cussed out, that let have. If it would have been real, then it would have been like, okay. That's why I should have did what I said, which was, let me see the video myself. But regardless, it is what it is. Now I feel bad, especially if it wasn't true. Because it's just, I just be so ready. Because I'm like, my personality type has been always under attack. I'm like, so when something happened, I just be ready. And my some of what? It sounds like he's. Well, if he's hurt, my thing is, I really wish he would have reached out to me, honestly, because the truth is, I don't think he's a bad person. Now, if he would have said all the things that they're saying, lying on me, then okay. Then you are a shitty person. But if it's just him being hurt, I can respect that. I can receive that if that's true. Like, when I see it myself, I don't know how to feel about it. I really should have just followed that in the first place. Instead of just believe, because I'm like, of course, if he did do a video, of course they're going to lie about it and make it worse than whatever it was. I should have known that, duh. But the Scorpio is just like, and I'm so close to something, I'm just like, I'm not in the mood for games. So my thing is, I'm like, really? Because I know for sure we just, maybe not just like yesterday, but we spoke in this year. And it was about that specific thing and about us kind of not talking anymore. And so it just caught me by surprise. I'm like, oh, this the energy you want to take now? This is totally not the energy that we had on the phone. But my thing is here's the thing. On a level, my feelings were hurt too, maybe in a different way. But I already prepared for that because my feelings were hurt in that I was like, why did you make yourself think that just because he was being this nice? I mean, in my mind, I'm like, I'm not crazy to think that, because in any other situation, somebody would say, oh, nobody gets something for nothing. No one does anything for nothing. He's expecting something. Now, in this case, I would have been okay with that because I actually did like him. So if he would have wanted something from me in that way, I wouldn't have been like, no, I thought you just liked me, because by that time, I liked him. And it was just how he was with me. It was just how he was. It was like he believed in what I was saying, my vision, my music. And we would game. On the gaming, we would be laughing like for real. We would be talking shit on the game about the team. It was a lot of fun. So it was just, I'm thinking, could that be possible? Like, for me to be with someone who really loves my art this much and supports me like this, and we get along this good. That's why it took me by such surprise when we got on that cruise. I'm like, but I prepared for that. I said because I kept trying to that's why when I would talk to the therapist towards the end of the session and I would talk about that, because I would try to rationalize it like, okay, there is a chance he might not like you back, but just think about all the things he did for you. Even though he's a fan, would a fan just do all these things? Like, yes, there's being nice, But this is like overkill for someone who just likes my work, right? Like I'm trying to go in my mind to think. Because I'm like, I'm talking to myself, like, don't get too invested. Because he don't even know you think like this. He don't even know you feeling this way towards him because we never talked about it. I tried to give him some clues because low key in the songs, you said, about what was said about your friend's video. He would have said, you think too much. How much yes, your mortgage. Okay. I'll watch it on my own. I'm going to watch it on my own and we'll know for sure. And then we'll address point by point by point. But my point is, I did like him. Like, that's the thing about me. I'm okay to tell the truth about it. Like, just be for real. Like, what was it? Where everything went left is not because that part didn't work out. It was because it was almost like it was a mixture between it feeling like it was this weird like energy of people liking me or wanting my attention or being like, hey, you want to come? Like, he just wanted it to be him and me. And my thing is, I actually wouldn't have minded it being him and me if it would have been what I was thinking. But why do I want it to just be you and me if it's not romantic? Because this setup feels very romantic. So I just felt like, so if it was going to be one-on-one, I wanted it to be more of an exciting one-on-one. Like, you know, it was flirty, cutesy, cuddly, like, but I knew that once he told me, oh yeah, they can split the bed or something about the beds being split up. I was like, okay. Like, I was taking it was so weird. Cause I'm like, so he don't like me because if he liked me, he wouldn't have had the bed split up. I was very thoughtful about it. Like, I was very like trying to like decipher, like, does this person like me? But by the time we got to that fat, older, burnt white guy with the sunburn, and he was like, oh, and but saying all what he said, then I knew. I was like, he don't like me. Because let's just say if he did like me, he wouldn't have said right in front of me about, even if the guy was cute, he wouldn't have said to me. And as a matter of fact, there was one time a guy that was cute that he was like, oh, he is so cute. But I think that was before. I'm trying to think, when did that happen? Was that on the first visit? Because I remember that memory of him being like, oh, he's cute. But maybe that was the first visit. But the point is on that second visit, which was the cruise, and this white guy, I was just like, and we were sitting there, we were across from the bar because we had just ordered a drink. And we're sitting there drinking together, same amount of drinks. Anyway. And he said that, and I was just like, he don't like me. He wouldn't have said that to me. Because he would be thinking, if I like this guy, why would I tell him that I like this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my logic. So I was like, okay, no worries. And I let it go. And we continued to have a good time. But let me not say I had a good time. I don't know what kind of time he had, because it got to a point where it was like, okay, you don't like me, but then also you're being dry with me. And also, it's very like, I don't know, it was just very not, I wanted to, even whether it would have been romantic or not, now here's what's funny. He said I was drunk, or whether he said it or didn't, let's just pretend that was said, maybe not by him, but let's just throw it out there and say it was said. That's actually, I didn't want to be belligerent, but I wanted to be drunk. Unfortunately, I never actually got drunk. I was like buzzed and whatever, but I wanted to be like, not white girl wasted, but because I never really get to let my hair down like that. So I kind of wanted that experience. But she was so kind of wanting to be demure about it that around her, it was more like proper. That's why I had to get away, so I could be more like. And when you look at the footage, which all the footage she did not record, like there's somebody sent me footage. These were people sending me clips, by the way. With me walking, that was a girl from Alabama. That clip with me dancing by the pool, and it's coming like it's an aerial shot. That was a girl from Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like, anyway, we weren't really together that much. Once I came to the conclusion, okay, number one, it's not romantic, and then number two, there's something weird happening that I really don't know what it is, but it's okay. I'll just do my own thing. I'm a person who can do that. I was watching, okay, there's this show. There was this guy who had gone to maybe France for this girl. But I guess or maybe it was some other place, but whatever, let's just say it was France. But when he got there, I guess she stood him up. So now he crying and acting like the vacation was ruined. The type of bitch that I am, I don't care how much I liked you or how much you thought I liked you. If you stand me up, I'm still gonna have a good time. I'm not gonna be at the bar like, oh my God, I got stood up. I'm gonna be like, so she didn't come. Her loss. That's my view. It's not gonna be ruined just because it didn't go the way I wanted or thought. I'm like, I'm on a fucking boat, bitch. And I mean, it will be nights where I would just be up there walking, taking it in at night, like the wind blowing, like there was no drunk belligerence. That's so crazy. Or I don't even want to say that he would say that because I don't know if he said that. So let me bite my tongue because I just let it rip 5 seconds ago. But I'm like, if it's not true or if it's not all the way true, because I really don't care, honestly. Because the bigger I get, the more people are going to talk about me anyway. So this is something that I've anticipated. But the good thing about me is I think about things that I do. So it means to me like 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 34. So that means to me with this person, I was very conscientious of also that I'm tougher than this person. So they come across softer than me. So even the way I would speak to them would be just nicer. Everything was nicer. Because I could tell they were softer than me. You know, I could just tell. And just not as like, so I was like, okay. But also, he was just nice to me. So that's what it was. But when that changed, I changed. I'm not a person who's like, what happened to the real thing, baby? What happened to the way it used to be? If it's not that way no more, it's not that way no more. Like, I'll grieve it in my head, but I don't like to make scenes. And I'm not a person. Anytime I see that in the movie, I get so annoyed. Anytime I see in the movie somebody begging, it don't matter if it's a man or a woman. Like, please don't leave me, please. I'm like, fuck this bitch. Especially if the character didn't do nothing wrong. Like, it's one thing if you did something wrong, she left you or he left you. But if you didn't do nothing wrong and then they're just leaving you because they think they found something better, oh, I can't imagine. No. And thankfully, I've been in enough situations now that I can say I have no problem walking away from a man. I know that about me. At all. Very quickly. I can say, bye. You want to go? Go. Because I already have enough shit to do. Last thing I need on my list now is to babysit a grown-ass man. That's okay. I don't need that. I got to sit here, be your emotional caregiver, your babysitter, your fucking like, I'm not about to be everything to you in that way, especially when you're not bringing nothing to me. But again, that was the appeal to him because I'm like, plus he was younger than me. I'm like, look at him. I admired where he was, his home, just the whole setup of the whole situation. But again, I am who I am. So when I came on that cruise, I wasn't going to not dance or not be like fun and festive on a cruise. You know, whatever. But again, we'll see. I'll see when I see the video myself. But anyway, this is really just par for the course. Like, it's especially in all honesty and truth, the more I do this, letting out the babies, the more I do this, especially if I have success with it. But this would just be a good indication for me. No, T, just don't fuck with a bunch of niggas. Truthfully, like, just, it is what it is. Gracefully, graciously, like, thank you. But it's not to say that it can never happen, but it's like with me, I like to learn my lesson with things. That was the reason with the gaming situation. Like, too many fake niggas. Yeah. Performance. I'm really excited about it. The budget is what I would really like to bring in to really get, because I have everything. So this is everything from top to bottom what I would need. My hair getting braided, I've already allocated that through something else, like through other monies. But for the outfit, that means I don't even want to, because I don't want y'all to know what I want to wear. I kind of want you to just see, because I know everybody is not going to be able to come to the show, but I suspect it's going to be recorded. If they don't have a camera person, you best to believe I'll be recording it, have somebody to hold my phone and to record it, or at least to record it from their phone and send it to me. But it's going to be cute. And here's another thing about my whole evolution look, all this other stuff that I thought about maybe last night. So when we were setting the budget for the outfit, I realized, I said, you know what, Quaadir, let this be gradual. Like, come through, let it be cute. It need to come through, it need to be superstar, it need to be what it need to be. But it's not like overnight, you literally have to have the whole look down. The key thing is going to be the performance. The look is important, yes. But the key thing is the music and the performance. Then the look need to match. In totality, and this is very important, you guys, especially if you fuck with me, it's important for me to show up and look the way I'm supposed to look. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I need to do. Today is Sunday. 12:39. 1, 2, 3, 4. Today is Sunday. The 26th. What did I say? 5 days? We're cutting it so close. And that's what I'm saying. It's like all of this is happening all at one time. Like, I was struggling with the tenants. Then it all kind of came to fruition at the last fucking minute. Alhamdulillah, it came together. Then this Madonna stuff, I'm on the article, I'm off the article. Now I'm back on the article. And then with the label, I was in the band, then I quit the band. Then they were like, well, how about this? What I heard you say is you really want to perform. So how about this? So then it was like, okay, that was a happy medium. So I'm like, it's everything I want, but at the beginning stage. My finances haven't leveled out, but by June, as long as I work it, which I know I will, inshallah, we'll be in the clear. You know what I'm saying? Like, this Madonna stuff, by then, by July, we'll know more about that. Like, or by June, we should know more about that. And I'll be regularly performing. That right there is, like, for me, the key thing is I just want to perform. It's so crazy to me. It's so crazy. I've never known a person who wants, but anyway, yeah. So that's what it is. So we definitely I need to buy some everything. I'm like, okay, this budget, we need to buy some weed. There's just things that we need. And I am an artist. And again, it's in totality. You get what I'm saying? It's like, thankfully, what it's looking like is, okay, that means because we were able to get these tenants, that does mean that the money, because at first it's like, I was able to pay like some small micro bills. And I was also, no, that's not true. I paid a big bill too, but I made it into a micro bill working with this company. See what I'm saying? So if it was 200, now it's 50 because they paid it and I'm paying them in installments. So yeah, it got paid, but I didn't have to pay it all up front, but I'm still paying it. But the point I'm making is, on my own, home should be taken care of. It looks like home with what we have established, that should be stable and should level out, inshallah. But we still, right now, because I'm still like stabilizing everything, we still do need the funding for the arts. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, for the looks, like, that's true. And oh, Miss Felice, I'm like, girl, loud. But yeah, it's important. It's very important. We'll see. We'll see how people respond. Because, like I said, I'm going to show up. Now, whether or not I represent for the girls, I'm going to represent for the girls, but it needs to be what it need to be. You get what I'm saying? Like, it needs to really be. So that's going to be the question. How am I representing for the girls is the question. Not am I going to, because I know that I will. Inshallah. But I got to look fly. Gotta look fly. And the budget, what we need, let's see. Now, mind you, if we pull the girls together, this really is not a hard thing to do, especially if we do it between the 26th, 27th, 28th. If we could do it max, the 28th, raise that money, I'll be cutting it thin, but I'll still be cutting it. You see what I'm saying? And what is it? $294.47 is what we need. The moment I have the money, I'll put an order, and let me just look and see. Prime. Oh, this is not Prime. Do they not have something else that I can do? Like maybe something exactly like this? Because now it's like, bitch, this is past the deadline. And this one is too expensive, girl. Hold on, you guys, because now I have to look again. This one is cute, but she's not as cute as the one I want. You don't got another one exactly like that from another seller? Okay. This is not exactly it, but... Let me see. It could work. What other colors you got? But you don't have my color. And if I went with this, I would have to change everything up, and I don't want to do that. I may have to do no jacket then. That's unfortunate. It's going to still be cute because, girl, whatever. Now, this one, we can put in the cart and do save for later. We won't. I'll be so happy when these days are not. There'll come a time where I don't have to, let's raise money for my outfits. But I just got to keep hustling. It is what it is. You don't got nothing before the deadline, huh? These are cute, but not for this performance. You really don't, huh? Okay. No. It could work. It could. It's just not what my vision was. It could work though, in all honesty. It's just not what I was envisioning. Let me see. Let me see somebody in it. See what it's giving in real life. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Exactly. And wrong answer. Annoying. And that's what I'm saying. It's like uphill. You said that makes sense. People be weird. They do, Barbarian. Because I'm telling you, my hand to God, child, I wasn't rude to this man. If that's how he wants to feel, but that doesn't make it true. It's not true. I wasn't rude to him, ever. Now that I pull my energy back, that did happen. But I've already explained to you the reason why. The parts where you see, like, for example, there's a scene in there where there's like, I'm vaguely recalling, but where we're eating and I'm trying to, but why that scene is so short is because I had already tried before then, but it was just like obvious, like, okay, he don't really, he don't want to be on camera. So it's given kind of like the LPA in that way. And It's more like he's okay to film me when he does, if there's a camera involved, him filming me. But in terms of me just being like, oh my God, how you feeling? Like, he ain't really feeling that. And I was okay with it. But even off camera, it was like that. I'm like, so that's not really it, because on or off, this is the energy. So it wasn't like, oh, you're weird because the camera's on. It was like, you're just. And I mean, he would try to put it on for the camera, but when I saw it was just uncomfortable, I was like, okay, I'm not going to keep. It's okay. You don't have to do it because I know you clearly don't want to. In terms of me showing us having a good time, like we're in the club jumping, dancing together, like that's not really his vibe. That's okay. Everybody's not gonna be like, let's go to the girl. I was at the club, I was up there dancing with the dancers, girl. I was having a good time. And anybody that was on that cruise, that'll be their memory of me. And we did go to one thing together, but it was like in my mind, like, this is boring. And it wasn't, maybe it could have been more fun, but to me, it's the energy of the people. Like, let's get drunk. That's really what we should have been doing. That's the problem. We weren't drunk. That's actually the problem. It was like, yeah, it's nice. Whereas I really was like, girl, we need to get some mojitos and maybe do the penny slots, you know what I'm saying? Like, just be more active, like be more adventurous or something about it. I don't know. Now, when we went and that's what I'm saying, when we went on the excursion, that was another situation where the people wanted me, come. What song you want to dance to? Now, what was crazy is I think I said something like, oh, do you have any Selena? And it was like, oh, Biggie Smalls. I'm like, okay. But the point is, and then when we got to the hotel, I'm like, girl, the hotel for the excursion, I'm like, sweetheart, the reason, maybe he forgot, but when we pulled up to the hotel and just by me walking, the Mexican guy was like, oh my God, who are you? Are you a dancer? Are you a famous dancer? Just on the strength of me walking to the door. I didn't sing. I wasn't giving, like, maybe I did do a little spin. Maybe, I don't even remember, but whatever it wasn't too much. It was just like normal, like. And then I was like, actually, I'm a performer. In some kind of way, through my natural personality, we got roped into like doing an impromptu performance. They end up telling the owner of the hotel, and on the strength of my presence, girl, we got the best mojito. We both agreed was our best mojito we ever tasted. And I drank mine so fast because it was so good that the manager came back and was like, oh, you finished your drink? Go back to the bar and tell whoever that there's a hole in your cup. That's not a person, that wouldn't have happened to a person who's drunk and belligerent. So maybe that was made up for the press, like, or made up, you know what I'm saying, through the person. Oh, station head, that's what we were going to do. Either way. Da-da-da-da. Okay, for sure. You were the one who mentioned that the other day. I couldn't watch the cruise guy posted. It was Clarice. Girl, I'm going to watch it just because he is a person I actually did know. So just on the strength of the fact that it was like, granted, we weren't the closest, but we did have, I would say, what I would consider a friendship to a point. And then it just turned. That's okay. That happens. But I will watch it and see exactly what was said to see what level of response is necessary, if a response at all, because I already said enough on this broadcast, honestly. And what I said is the truth. You could take that, you could leave that, you can believe what you want, you don't have to. But that is what it is. Absolutely. It was 100% respect. What it was is, I think he just wasn't ready for the experience. I think I needed to be around people who are more like me. Like, yes, we're ready to have a good time. Girl, what do you want? Like, that's more me, not like, oh, let's sit down and let's watch this play. And oh, let's dim the lights. Especially if we're just sitting here as friends. Then it's like my ADHD is really kicking in because I'm like, I really want to dance. I want to be out in the sun. I want to drink in my hand and I want to be poolside. I want to be in a jacuzzi. Like, to me, that's realistic. But not to say that he was wrong, because honestly, those events exist because there are people who want to go to them. So it's not wrong. It's just I wanted to be more like outdoors, like out with the people. He wanted to be more not. So that's okay. And I would have been okay with that if it was more a romantic thing, because then it would have been like, okay, this is my man and I'm enjoying or not even he's my man, but like someone I'm working on something with. But when I saw that wasn't the case, it was like, okay. And I got over that. But what made me distance was not even that he didn't like me. It was just how he was being, like short and like. And I'm like, so you pay for me to come on here with you just so you can be like this? So at that point, I was just okay with it. I was like, all right, deuces. And by the way, there are other people on that cruise who I still am in contact with who, when they were at, that's what I had brought it up. They were like, oh, you came by yourself? I'm like, no, I came with someone. Like, well, where are they? We never see you with no one. And guess what? And he was okay with me being gone. So I was okay. When maybe in the beginning it was like, oh, I'm gonna go walk around, text me, call me if you need me, if you know what I'm saying, whatever. And then maybe over time through that cruise, it was more just like easier to just not be around each other. And it wasn't because we had a fallout. Like there was no big screaming match or anything stupid like that. It was literally all in the energy. I felt something, I responded to it. Then he responded to my energy and we just got further and further down. But it started, I promise you, it started with his energy. And I'm not just saying it because I'm involved. It's because that's what actually happened. Whether you want to take that or not, but that is how it happened. I came in there super excited, like, oh my God. I'm so excited to cruise. And for my first cruise, I'm doing it with this guy that I have a crush on. Oh my God, this is perfect. I went in there excited. Why would I go in there and be like, let me disrespect him? No. And that was a part of the aggravation with this bitch who gave me the wrong information and made me miss the bus. I'm like, you making me late to see this guy that I am really excited to see, to do this thing we're both really excited to do. You're delaying my trip and you're cutting time away from I was just pissed about that, not him. Okay, but hold on. Let's do station head because you asked me that already, and that's okay with me. Let's see. Do I already have it or have I deleted? Because sometimes y'all know me. I'm not really a social media person. If I be like station, nope, I deleted it. Okay. Apps. I'm like, what am I trying to do? Let me re-download it. But yeah, so like I said, you know, what's so crazy is the thing that happened with us, and the same thing like I told him on the phone, it really wasn't life ending. It wasn't like it was a big, like, oh, he stole from me or I stole from him or anything like that. It was just, we started this way. This was the energy. And then this is how it changed. And I'm very sensitive to those type of changes. Of course, I noticed it. And the thing is he acknowledged that on the phone. He acknowledged that on the phone. It's not like he didn't say, oh no, my energy was totally not that way. No, I totally was. It wasn't like he denied or said something different. Like what it was is he explained why his energy was different. And I'm trying to remember all what he said. But the point is so I wasn't wrong. So I wasn't crazy. The energy was weird. So that's why I'm like, I don't know what this is all about, but it's all good. I'll watch it on my own though. Hold on a second. And then we can talk. Hold on a second. Station. Oh, here we go. Yep. Update. I wonder if we'll see. But yeah, so it's just a lot going on. And I liked Bentley's idea for the calls. Sow a seed, receive a call, girl. Or honey, I take your call. That makes more sense to me. So that way it's like we're all getting something out of it. Especially when it's like, no, we definitely need to be raising money, because I don't care if people want to believe in me or want to take me serious. I take myself serious, and I know that I'm here to do something and to do it well. So, and to do that, we're going to need a budget. That's not wrong. Don't be mad about that and make it like it's wrong. Because I promise you, it really actually isn't. And one day I'll be far beyond this point of needing to raise under $300 because I think it's two. I can just look right at it. Hold on. Actually, it's less than that because now I can take this jacket off. Hold on. Save for later. Because I still want it for a performance, but it just won't be this one. Save for later. So now the budget dropped down to $231. So we need $231.58. But yeah, so and again, that's the good thing about me. Because I'm like, nothing I said was made up or exaggerated. I'm sure he remembers some kids coming up saying, "Oh, my friend, he's too shy to say, but he wanted to tell you something. I really love your style. I really respect your style." And in my mind, I felt the energy. Even on that, I felt his energy being like annoyed by even them kids saying that to me. And it was while we were eating our Dairy Queen burgers and whatever it was that we were eating, where he said, "Would you be mad if I just sent you home?" Now, I think maybe he said he had work to do or whatever. I knew that was a lie. And he even told me. So it's like, I'm sure he said that on the phone call. Because we talked about that, about how the camping trip got totally X'd out. We talked about that. So, and again, I granted him that conversation on a strength and over the respect for the relationship that we had. Like, okay, we were friends at one point, so I'll give him a call. Or I'll let this conversation happen. Because at one point we were friends. Or at least what I was thinking was a friendship. Like, he really, like, we game. We talk about music. We talk about travel, what we want to do. And he would just be so excited. Like, oh my God, yeah, we're going to do this year. Next year, we're going to do this. I mean, who wouldn't, someone talking like that to you all the time, who wouldn't start liking that person? Maybe somebody wouldn't. But to me, somebody like being like, oh, we're going to take this trip and we're going to do all these, especially anything that I'm saying I want to do. It's like, oh, we're going to do that. And then to come across like so sincere, like, oh, yeah, we're going to do that. You want to do this? I mentioned that. Who are these kids coming into my yard and why? Oh, there's their mom. Okay, that's cool. Like, they just started running. It was giving not children the corn, but maybe because they just started running towards my yard with sticks and stuff. I'm like, but I guess their mom is just out walking them, whatever, just taking it in, and that's good. But anyway, so yeah, it was just like, who wouldn't feel that way? But ultimately, when I didn't feel it reciprocated, I did not get, I promise you. I wish, this is back to that reality TV thing. This is what I mean when I say, if I would have had that reality show, we wouldn't be debating this now. Because the episode would have came out and you would just see it for yourself. Like, granted, there's editing, but I would want to be on a show that just, because as you can see, it don't need to be fake drama. Just let the real shit happen. You don't think that would have translated on camera? Especially if in my talking head, I told the audience, I have a crush on this person. So now they're knowing I have a crush on him. And now they're seeing, and they're knowing why. Like, it would have just been good TV, is what I'm saying. And it would not only would it have been good TV, but it would have also been vindication for me. Because it wouldn't just be like, oh, it's known that we were around each other, but there's no real paper trail. Yeah, we have text messages, but I just mean, but in those messages, there's nothing but friendly text messages. So you go. So I guess that still is a defense, but it don't matter about that. My point is, what I'm saying is, if some cameras was rolling, it wouldn't be I scream. Everybody would already know. Nigga wasn't screaming at you. They would already know. Then they would be seeing you like, you're too sensitive. He wasn't. Are you serious? Like, he called you venting. He was upset because your plans got messed up, and that was how I was thinking. I'm like, here it is. You go out of your way, and he did, because he planned everything. My bus. How we were going to do. Okay, we're going to spend the night at my house. Like, he was just that was all him. So I can give credit where credit's due. So I was just pissed. I'm like, and now my one thing is to show up. And it's looking like I can't even get that right because of this bitch. And you're pissing me off. Talking about this lady. Now, had that problem would have happened when I was leaving him, it would have been different. Because then he wouldn't have got that phone call. Because it would have been irrelevant. Because now I've already left you. It's not like they're cutting the vacation short. But it happened at the beginning of the vacation, at the start of it. That's how it started. Never once did he can't say that I got on. What would be disrespectful? I was like, you stupid bitch. Why would you plan for me a bus this early in the morning? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it would be something unreasonable, but it wasn't nothing like that. It was literally me calling him to, number one, let him know, because he would have woke up expecting for me to be there at a certain time, whatever it was, and that wouldn't have been the case. And I know for sure that when I get on that bus, especially now I have to stay up 6 extra hours, however long it was, bitch, I'm absolutely about to go into a coma, bitch. So now what? I'm just going to not inform you? And no matter when I would have informed him, I would have gave him that, like, because y'all know me. That's how he found out about me, I'm sure. Through the storytelling and through me being able to recall and really put myself back in that situation. So that's just my natural way of talking now. So now what you're getting is a story time through a phone call. And I'm letting you know about this bitch that I'm giving the riot act, because this bitch, you go out here, make these immaculate plans, and this dumb bitch, and all I have to do is show up. And now it never can go smooth when it comes to me because of people like her. That was the whole conversation. That was exactly what the contents of that conversation was about. He can't say that I got on there being like, why would you do this to me? It's your fault. Like, so would you really tell that kind of lie? That never happened. So why say it? And if that was really how you felt when we reconnected, why wouldn't you say that on the phone? So we could have talked about it right then, and I would have just told him, that's how you interpreted that? No, I was not. I could see if you were offended by that, I will receive that, but I wasn't speaking to you, my love. I was talking about this lady who told me, oh, you'll hear me over the intercom when I say whatever it was, E35. But she never said E35. She was trying to, and that's the other part that's what I was annoyed with her. Because what happened was when she looked up and saw me, I could see she was like, oh, it's a gay person type shit. So, but y'all know me, I'm like, it don't matter what you think, Miss Thing, I'm a customer, and I have questions that I needed to know about how would I know when the bus and where to go. So I'm asking her, and she's like this, like, that's what it was. At first, she was looking down. I come up, she didn't look up at first. So I'm like, yeah, I'm telling you, I swear to God, I was like, hey, I started off very sweet with her. Hey, whatever it was that I said, very nice. But that didn't get a response. So then it was like, hello. It was still nice, but it got a little bit more like, hello, I am here. Oh, that's going to be, I'm making this up because I don't remember what it was. That's going to be E35. You'll know when we call it. Well, we call it over the speaker. Because that's what I said. I said, how will I know? We call it over the speaker is what she's telling me. And I'm literally sitting here fighting sleep, like, just in a little bit. Because according to the ticket, maybe I had like 20 more minutes before the time. Confirmation. And I'm sitting here like, okay, just fighting myself, like, just 20 more minutes. And then 20, it went past the 20, turned to 30, 35. And I'm thinking, I know sometimes with these buses, it be delayed, but maybe I should just go back up there. So I go back up there, and she looks at me, and I'm like, what's going on with the bus? She tells me, oh, I thought you've been gone by now. I called y'all. Who wouldn't be upset with that? And it was obvious where my upsetness was coming from. It was not you. I feel like that was just if it's true that that's what he said, like, oh, he disrespected me because he yelled at me on the phone. That's something he did on purpose to confuse the situation where it's like, he's telling you a truth, but it's not the full situation. I wasn't just yelling. I was venting to him because I thought that was my friend who I actually had a crush on. So why would I start the vacation off by upsetting him by being like, let me cuss the man who's paying for everything out? But what it was is I was annoyed because I'm like, I'm trying to get to this nigga. I want to get there. I want to go to sleep. Like, it was in this bitch, and she had an attitude in the beginning. And then because of her, now I'm not on the bus. Had she would have just took the time to tell me correct. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was pissed. But at no point until just today, never did he make it like, oh, that part of the vacation, when you called me, I felt disrespected, like you were disrespecting me and cussing me out. That's just something you're pulling out of thin air. I don't know why, but I'm telling you, that's what happened. It wasn't about him. It was about this fucking lady. Now, if she went online and said, You know what I'm saying? Then we could have a conversation. Then I would still explain, yes, you know. But then again, I didn't even cuss her out. But there was a verbal situation when I got that phone. Matter of fact, it may have even been before. Maybe that was part of why the reason why I was so hyped, because I'm trying to remember, there was a security guard that got involved, and it got leveled to a point, because I was like, that's not what you want to do. This bitch is wrong. If she would have just told me the right thing from the beginning instead of trying to shoo me away, because that's what it was. So that's why I was calling him. Like, I'm so sorry, please. And I'm telling you, I know me. It was something like, oh, I'm so sorry, but I missed the bus, but it's not my fault. Like, being very apologetic and then firing off on this bitch. But let me tell you why. It's because this dumb bitch, like, that's what the conversation was about. And it actually was apologetic, because my thing was, I'm like, you worked so hard to make this perfect for me, and you bent over. Like, that was the reason why I was so mad about it. And then I'm like, and the one thing I need to do is to just show up. And you're telling me now I can't even get that right, and it's not even because of something I did. It's because of this lady. I was hot, of course, but it wasn't with him. Stupid. I'm like, why are you being dumb? Like, well, maybe he didn't say that, so let me not say he's stupid, but maybe he didn't say that. But in my mind, if he did, I'm like, did you really honestly think I was like, what did you hear me say? It was, so that part right there. But like I said, I don't think he's the worst person. If any of that shit where it's like trolly is true, then he is a shit person. I'm okay to say that too. But I'll wait till I see the real video to see, was it a truthful video, or is it like something that's just hating because all this Madonna shit. But if it's a truthful thing where it's like, oh, this was just my experience and this is how it went and blah, 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 blah. And when I'm listening to it, I'm like, okay, that's about right. That's what happened. I don't have a problem with that at all. Because you're just reiterating what I said just from your vantage point. Because the story should be the same. Because I know that I didn't exaggerate it. I know that I told the truth. I still said everything that was true. You paid. You were, you know what I'm saying? You had done all these nice, kind, generous, like everything. I'm not going to ever cut down or erase just because we may be at odds what you did. Now, I may tell you thank you for what you did, but I don't give a fuck. If you think I'm going to kiss your ass, I may still shut it down. But what I'm saying is I'll never erase it. Because right or wrong, whether I fuck with you or don't, if you did ever help me or if you did ever do something in that way, that did happen. But you also can't add things to the story. That's where you're going wrong. So if it's turning into, oh, I was disrespectful to him and I cussed him out, lie. And I'm okay to say that because it is. Didn't happen. What else? Drunk and belligerent. If I see that, that's definitely a lie. Drunk and belligerent. And really is grounds for slander, because my thing is, I'm like, no, I'm a person who, 111. I'm a person who is in this industry, and being drunk and belligerent is not a part of my personality type. And he knows that. Because even though I wanted to be quote unquote drunk, he never witnessed me being drunk. He never saw me drunk once. Even if I was buzzed, I was never like, he never saw that. The whole time I was statuesque and never missed a beat. So if that's true, that's only if it's true that he said that. But if he didn't say it, then I rescind the comment. But if it's true, then I'm like, girl, please. Okay. It is what it is. Oh, station head. That's what we were doing. I'm like, what was I doing? Hold on. I'll get back to her in a minute. Because honestly, when it comes to tenants, I think I want to let it breathe. Let the new family members come in. Let them get it situated. Give it about a month. After that month, see how I feel. And from there, decide if I want to expand the family. It might not be necessary. The money will be good, but you already know it's not about, the money is important. But for me, my peace of mind is more important, because if you lose your mind, you lose your money. So if the money is important to you, your mind should definitely be important to you. I want to, oh, station head. You see how fast? Okay. Alhamdulillah. Thank you, friend. I'm doing my best, sincerely. Thank you from my heart, though, brother. It really means the world. It's giving Mariah Carey. I'm doing the best of what I got, bitch. That's an old colleague of mine. Okay, pause. Oh, I'm like, why am I on Instagram? I wasn't supposed to be on Instagram. I don't even know what made me click on there in the first place. Did something pop? Oh, someone DM'd me and it popped up while I was looking. I'm like, what made me even do that? I was doing state. Let me just search it because I don't see it. Search station. Okay, here we go. Skip. Is my profile still up? Perf. Okay, we're gonna go on air. We're on and taking calls. So I guess if you want to call in, just search my name first and last. Choose music. Do we need? Let me test my mic. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing.
Hello.
Oh, okay, that's perfect. Notify. Okay. Okay. We need to buy some weed, girl. We're gonna be doing all this. Okay. So I believe we're on the air. Let's get those feeds coming through. So that way, and I think that's good too. Because I think for the real callers, when they put a seed to it, if they end up being fake, then I can see, then I know who they are. Plus, if they're a troll, then they still paid. You get what I'm saying? And I hung up in your face. You know what I'm saying? Because I will hang up on a troll, no doubt about it. Hello, station head. We are here, darling. Taking calls. At the moment, we're on YouTube discussing, really getting ready to shift gears, but just kind of like, because this is all just brand new, but talking about this cruise I took, maybe, I don't know, 2023, a few years ago. And, overall, it was a good trip. But, in terms of the relationship, the standing of the relationship with, at the time, a homie of mine, that was compromised. And, long story short, it was no big drama. Funnily enough, the bigger part of the drama is what's happening now. What's happening now is way more drama than anything this person can conjure up. When I'm talking to the station head girls now, can conjure up about the actual trip itself. Does that make sense? There's nothing. This would actually equate to drama, and you could say, oh, I was rude to you now. And I'll even say that that's my fault because I should have watched the video first. But ultimately, now you can say that. But up till before today, you couldn't say that. But again, I'm even willing to say, okay, if it's not what these people were saying, then I can apologize for that, if that's true. But if it's not true, then because everything I said was true in terms of, now my opinion, nerd, whatever, that's my opinion. But in terms of the energy shifted, I know, even if without him saying that, because I'm a nigga who's intuitive and can just understand that, but he knows it's true too. He agreed. We talked about it. So, like I said, niggas is just interesting, to say the least. Yeah, so maybe that's what we can do. We're raising money. I mean, you could just sow a seed and you don't have to call in. I think you should watch it first. Okay, well, maybe I will. But I'm trying to figure out, here's what I'm saying. I have all this good shit going on. Between Friday and Saturday, I just got 2 tenants. My name got put on the Madonna article, taken off, and put back on. I have a performance coming up May 2nd. The truth is, one way or the other, I actually just don't give a fuck. Because when this clicks off, whatever it is that I'm going to say about it, I'm going to say on this broadcast, and then I don't give a fuck. Because whereas I have other things that I'm doing to keep talking about, you have one visit that there was 0 complaints. And if you make them up now, you're just making them up. And then you have this trip, which we've already discussed, and I'll look at your video to see what else you had to say. But I'll discuss for one final time. And then after that, you'll never have no more experiences with me again. So that means these will have to be the 2 experiences that you'll have and ride off into for the rest of your life, because you'll never see me again. Speak to me, see me, have access to me in any kind of way, especially depending on what the nature of that video is. If it's honest and it's just coming from a place of hurt, maybe I'll feel for him because I'm a compassionate person. If it's something where it's like, okay. But if it's like something where it's like, oh, I'm trying to ruin your opportunities with Madonna and all this other shit, oh, then I have no remorse at all. None. Why should I? Especially if you knew me in person, you would know this. But that's the thing I think that happens with people with me. It's like, oh, there's multiple scenarios. It's either if I set a boundary, there's a problem. If I mirror your energy towards me, it's a problem. If I pick up on the shift in aura and I simply back away, I'm not even gonna call it out. Because I don't need to. I don't want to. It's not necessary. I don't feel like arguing on a cruise. But every night, you know, we would I mean, that's what I'm saying. At the end of him doing what he was doing, me doing what I was doing, we would end up back in the room. We would eat food. Like, we did things together. It's just we did our own thing too. And another thing is, let me tell you, this is a small thing. This is something stupid, but it's just something that I remember. And just for the record, so he can know, because I imagine he would be watching. When we were out at that excursion, there were stingrays in the water. And I was like, oh my God, something. I don't want to be around this. This is the thing that killed Steve Irwin. And he was like, that is not what killed Steve Irwin. I was like, I'm pretty sure it is. But the way he said it was like, that is not what killed. I'm like, don't you know, that's what would be killing me. I'm like, now it was such a small thing. He probably don't remember. But even in that, I'm like, girl, I know I'm not wrong about this. But you want to make it out like that's not what killed him. I'm like, whatever, girl. Because even at that point, I'm like, girl, I still love you down. But this energy is low-key annoying. There were like moments where it was good, but it was more like walking on eggshells. Like, is he upset? Is he this? Is he that? And I'm just not I'm not going to make you do that with me. I'm not going to do it for nobody else. I'm just not, because I don't care enough. And I don't care to where I'm going to be like over and over and over again. Are you okay? What's wrong? Did I do something? I know I didn't do anything. So it can't be that. And if there's something that's really bugging you, then you can bring it to me. You're not a child. You're a grown-ass man. Like, what's bothering you? But that's what it was. Just said, girl. Literally, the description you just gave him is the same description all these girls follow. They're all jealous haters. That's the reason why they do the things they do. This news, what he's talking about. Now, I'm a person who does this, talks about my life, whatever the case. Now, typically what I try to do is to keep people's names and stuff out of it, because he was on the cruise with me and stuff like that. That's why I tried to be vague. And then even when I did talk about it, it was years after the fact. You know what I'm saying? In terms of like, it wasn't. And how did that come up? I really wish I need to go back and find that video, because there's a reason why that came up. Maybe somebody asked me, just like how you did, like, oh, how's the guy? You and that one guy you went on the cruise with, something. So it came up. I was like, oh, well, we don't really talk. And the reason, and then but at that point, it was some time had gone by. I wasn't as annoyed about it, because it was just, I'm like, why would somebody invite me out like this? And then it's not like he's being overtly nasty towards me, like mean, but it's just a vibe that to me, I can't mistake it. I know that energy. He, of course, will feel different. Like, no, he won't feel different, because he already explained to me that there was an energy change. So never mind. If he feels different now, then that's him changing his mind about it. But at the time that we spoke, when I said what my issue was in terms of the energy, he agreed that the energy did change. And then he went to explain the reason why. My station head name in the title. Oh, it's literally just my name, but I'll do that anyway. It doesn't make a difference. Okay. Station head. Don't forget, let them seeds roll. Okay. Yeah, but like I say, either way, and for the scope of what I have going on, we'll address it. We'll kiki, whatever it's going to be, but we will move on. It's just not that big a deal to me. Honestly, in light of everything I have going on. And even if take Madonna off the table, let's say if I didn't have the tenants, that would even be more reason. No matter what, everything in me tells me this is already old news. Tell the truth about it, I'm fine. And it's still going to be old news because I have other shit to go to work on. You wanted a friendship with me. We had one. We went on a cruise. Things changed. Plain and simple. You didn't disrespect me overtly or be nasty towards me overtly, but there was an absolute shift. And I wasn't mad about it. As you know, I didn't pick no fights with you on the cruise. Like, you're being different towards me. Because I'm a Scorpio. Like, I'm going to always be okay, inshallah. I imagine that was one of the things that he admired about me. But and again, you have to just put things in context. If my personality type was like all over the place and not nice and whatever the case, why game with me every night for hours? Why so into what I'm doing? Why help me? Why bring me on a cruise? Why let me in your house? Why give up your bedroom for me? Everything we did from top to bottom, he paid 100% for. For people who've done far less for me, I've shown extreme gratitude. And that's for some things, for small things. So it's just an unbelievable thing to believe that I would be disrespectful to a person who did something nice to me. That is not my, people normally will have a pattern. That's not my pattern. You did something nice to me, girl. No. Especially if I'm talking about a person directly, especially like, you know me, we're on the phone. No. But again, I think where people get confused is because I don't have a problem to be like, you just crossed me and that can't happen again. Oh my God, I didn't know. I know you didn't know. And that's okay. But yeah, you crossed me and that's not okay. Whatever, I'm in fill in the blank. But I promise you I'm reasonable and I'll just be straightforward about it. If I feel it's necessary. In his case, I honestly didn't think it was necessary because I was like, this is a unique situation because I liked this guy. And now not only am I having to kind of cut away from the idea of me liking him, but now I can't even be his friend really because there's something else in his energy that I don't know why he's being that way. And I'm like, he's making me feel like he's just like all these other niggas. Where it's like, I like you, I'm a fan. And then if other people like me, then it's like, I don't know. I really don't know. But the feelings were genuine. I mean, when they were real, like when it was existing, I really did like him. Like, that wasn't made up. I haven't seen it yet. So I'm discussing it, but I haven't seen it. It's a video of Miss Thing from the cruise, I guess giving her account of how she felt it went, which she has every right to do, as long as it's honest. That's my only caveat with shit like this. Just tell the truth. The same way how I did. I was clear to state the facts. You paid for everything. I didn't cut none of your credit away. Don't worry. That's not my personality. I don't like to, because my thing is just be thorough. So that way, good and bad, this is what it was from my view. And I know that I'm not an exaggerator or someone who's going to be like, oh my God. And then, no, that's not what happened. The real only issue is the energy changed. That literally is the issue. That really should have been the beginning and end of the video. As long as his energy was consistent with me, we were consistent. When he changed, I changed. That's what happened. That's literally what happened. And had he never would have called me, I would have always just been in my head thinking, oh, maybe. I mean, I knew I was right about it. Like, the energy definitely changed, but I would be thinking, maybe that's just his real personality and the energy wasn't different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying to rationalize it in my mind. Like, there is, even though I know I felt strongly like he was being super like awkward with me, and maybe it's because he felt, I'm sure he had to have known that I had a crush on him. Maybe that's why. But I had already talked to the therapist about that. I'm like, it's awkward because he started off as a fan. He's younger than me. And also, I don't want it to be a situation where it's like, oh, because he respects me and been watching my work for all this time. Nice. Good for him. Hold on. Damn, I was trying to read his message. I'll read it in a second. Congratulations. I was saying something. I'm telling you, that's all it was, is the energy. There is no story that exists where we had a falling out, where it was a big blow up. The most that you can say is when I came on here and I discussed it, but that's what I always do. So should I not do that now because he's the person? That's disingenuous. That was a major thing that I went on. It was my first cruise. I did it with him. Like, it was a big deal. And I intentionally waited some time just because my thing was, I'm like, let me give it a beat. Maybe I'll talk about it. Maybe I won't. But when and if I do, it'll be truthful. It's not going to be out here like, oh, he's so stingy. He didn't want to do it. Like, the nigga paid for the whole trip. Be easy. Like, we can be clear about the facts. He paid for he knew that I wanted to go on a cruise. So he made it happen. Plain and simple. But when we got on the cruise, that's the part where the problem comes in. Everything before them we never had no problems up until the cruise. Cruise came, things changed. And it's okay. But my thing is, I like people who are like consistent, like this is who they are. So that's the reason why I was kind of weird too, because I'm like, I spent however long, a year and a half, 2 years, getting to know this person, and I guess I still didn't know really. But how would I? I'd never seen them in that type of environment. And maybe they figured they'd never seen me in that kind of environment. But my thing is, even if you've never seen it, you can anticipate it. Like, what do you think people's response is going to be to me? Imagine it. Just imagine it. See if that's something you can handle. And it's not even like they know me for real, but they just feel like, we want to know you. And again, if it would have been like, oh, this is more like my dude, the whole energy would have been different. I still would have been social, but it would have been totally different. Like, I would have more wanted to. And then truthfully, even if that wasn't the case, if he just would have been more like bubbly about it, like fun, it wouldn't have mattered, because it would have been like, okay, I still have my friend. But it was like, I lost the concept of the crush plus the friend, because I'm like, I don't like the way the energy is affecting me. That was my whole thing. That was my whole thing, honestly. Because that first trip was literally perfect. If you go back and watch that video, you've never heard me say anything bad about that initial trip, because it was literally perfect. Every night we would game. It was pretty much what we did when I was home, but in person. We would game till he would be normally the one who would get exhausted. Okay, I got to go to bed. All right, night. Thank you so much. But it was really a good time. But my feeling was, maybe it was so much fun because it was just the two of us. And I'm telling you, like, in my mind, I'm like, he got to know that I like him, right? Is he that clueless? Because to me, I feel like if I like you, even if I don't tell you, it'll probably be obvious. Just by, I don't know, just how I am, like how I'm being, how I'm talking to you, how long I'm talking to you, the access I'm giving you. Like, there's just things about it that will let you know. So I remember thinking, like, he got to know that I like him. And maybe the reason we're not talking about it is because he don't feel that same way, and he don't want to hurt my feelings. I considered all of that before the cruise. So that part, I was prepared to get a no. Like, I knew it was an option. But the friendship part, I'm like, that's debatable. Like, how we outside of that crush shit. And he didn't even know about that directly. Maybe he picked up on it, but he didn't know. Barbarian. Hola, I see you on my station. Welcome. Yeah, he okay, hold on. This is let me see. See, these motherfuckers don't want to let me. Let me see. I'm trying to see something, but they won't let me click on his page, but it's okay. I'm like, who is this man? That's the barbarian again. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, I am literally the. It's so crazy, but again, I'm actually okay. Well, I'm gonna watch the video, but I'm gonna watch it on my own, and then we may come back live because I want to just watch it on my own. And I don't want nobody gassing it like as the video's playing, like, oh my god, because you know how the girls are, you know. Because even if they're in my corner, I just feel like I don't want anything like encouraging me to go off the deep end. At least not right up front. Now, if it warrants that, then okay. But I don't. If his energy is just reading more like I'm hurt, then this is as far as it goes for me. But if it's coming across like it's malicious and it's like I want to stop him from having success and it's just going in an ugly place, then that'll be a different thing. I suspect maybe it's more hurt, but then again, I don't know. I don't know. And one thing I can say, there's a lot of things I can say, but let me say this. I remember was it this program, this musical program, because I was working on a lot of music. What album? Was it? I don't know if it was Baptism by Fire or if it was the one before. But regardless, the point is he paid for that program to lease it. They don't let you keep it, which is bullshit, but to lease it for that year. And I used it. I was so grateful. But here's the thing, you got an album out of it. So it's not like it wasn't like the money was wasted. You were a fan of my work. You paid for something. And in all actuality, you got it. You actually got more because you actually got to hang out with me. So I cannot commit to being like, oh, maybe I could be nicer. Because what my mind translates that into is, oh, I need to be a doormat. Because how much more nice can I be? How much more grateful can I be? Especially when I'm like, really and truly, thank you. Thank you for what you've done. I mean, y'all will never know that because that was just, anytime I would be talking to him like that, maybe there may have been a clip, but I don't think so because those were more just like one-on-one. I'm very that way. Thank you for believing me. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your support. Whatever. Thank you. But girl, I'm not going, it's not gonna be overkill for no one, including me. Like I don't expect for you to be like, oh my God, Quaadir. Like, give me some love, give me a little respect. You know what I'm saying? Like the due respect. When I say a little, I just mean due respect. And girl, you don't gotta worry about me being like, you didn't kiss my ass. Not my style, girl. I'm telling you right now. In fact, that's grimy to me. I'm like, get away. You just agreeing with anything anybody say. Get away. Okay, well, I'm on Station Head. The concept was, hold on a second. Let me just check. Did we receive any seeds? We sure haven't. Come on through. Sincerely, come on through. But definitely, whether you want to call in, because everybody don't want to necessarily talk, but whether you want to talk or not, definitely sew in because, again, what I'm seeing now is you would think that it will be the reverse, like, oh my God, everything is ramping up. Now let's support him. But it's funny. It goes the other direction. It's more like people start to feeling like it's a lot of change. And then you get to see who really is fucking with you. Because if I'm really coming around being like, listen, we have a performance on this day. I want to make sure that I can represent myself and anyone who supports me. Like, I want to represent for whoever fucks with me. My mom, my angels, like, I'm not trying to be foolish. And we are taking this in a different direction. And it is, excuse me, going to require some coins. That's just normal. And I've got this on lock, thankfully, because of a law. We take no credit there. But we still have other things. that I will, hopefully by June, but I gotta get caught up. And it has been a fight. You've seen that. You've seen it. If ain't nobody gonna come through on Station Head and call up, girl, we could go ahead and end that. Because really, I don't have to take phone calls. That was just something to do. Because I thought, okay, if people want to call in, we can do that. But it just feels redundant to be recording here and to be recording here. But yeah, you guys, I'm just really, it's like it's all coming to a head at the same time. So, oh my God, this is crazy. This just hit me. I just saw a Tara video. Now I got to go back and watch that video. And she kept saying, oh, someone is about to be exposed. Somebody that was close to you. She just went on and on about this. And I kept thinking, the only person that would fit that, AC units, it doesn't, but I have one that you can use. Hold on, this is my new tenant. Hold on, me. You said, I respect that. And yes, in the room over, there's an AC unit that you are more than welcome to use. I'll send you a picture of it once I wrap up my live stream, God willing. Send my love to the babies and the family. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I like her. I like her and her boyfriend and her dog. I'm like, I like you. And I'm just so happy that when that little fake ass college student, it's so funny to me how she really thought, I'm telling you, every time people walk away from me, in their mind, they're thinking, they feel like they were the secret sauce. They think that when they leave away from me, everything is going to fall apart for me. And I'm like, okay, all right. However it may look right now, I've been doing this long enough with Allah. Even in my frustrations, Allah has never let me down. So I have no reason to believe today is going to be any different. Even if I take the hit just for my own peace of mind, sweetheart, you can pack your bags and get the fuck. I don't give a damn because you will never control me, sweetheart. I know that I am fair. I know that I am respectful. So if that's not good enough, then I agree. You should find another place. Because she was really thinking she was about to regulate. And I'm like, no, ma'am. See how fast you saw me nice, but you didn't know how to respond to nice. So now you get another side. And I was still respectful for her, but I was just very like not playing. Very straightforward. Because I'm like, she really thought that I would be like, please don't leave. No. What can I do? Girl, I don't have to do all that. Because I do enough from my heart. That is true. So I don't have to do performative fake shit if the shit already done was authentic and real. Now it's overkill because that is all this other shit is fake. Confirmation, all this other shit is fake. So who cares? See what I'm saying? But like I say, regardless of the point, it's going to come through. It's going to come through. And if I don't get the support of the people, I will get the support of the people. If I don't get the support from my online audience here, what I already know is I'm already seeing the trajectory. I'm going to still be online. I imagine because it's what it is. You know, your video, if you do a music video, it's going to be online. So I'll be online. But the way in which I'm online is going to change because it's a value issue. And I think I heard somebody say something like, oh, it's worth what people are willing to pay for it. And okay, we can run with that. That means I need to be in other places. I do, and that's okay. But that'll happen naturally. I don't need to divulge exactly what my plan is because that could change. And I noticed that when I'm like, you'll tell them this, and then something better or something that makes more sense will happen, and then you change it. And I'm very quickly like, okay, this is better. Let's change it. Or if someone comes to me with a better idea, I'll change it if you have a better idea. But it's gonna come through, inshallah, no matter what. I just gotta really, and even if I have to, like, I'm like, but again, it's just, if I don't get the support through my online audience, it's going to still happen. All it's going to do is just continue to further shift my vantage point on that. Like, not interested. Because it just really starts to feel so imbalanced. Like, no. And not when you have people like, and it don't even matter. And honestly, I don't care. It's like, I start to go in a different direction, but it don't even matter. Good. Get your money. My point is, I know I have a value. I know what I can do. And my fight is getting to a position that I can put that on display. If I can do that, it's over from that point. So it looks like where we are now is a clear path. Y'all niggas acting like you never had a vehicle before. Okay, I scrolled up and see the video title. It's grimy and he's doing this tell all after Madonna recognized you. Right. It just shows the truth about him. The timing of it. So Allah's going to handle him. I already have a sense of what the video will be. The truth is, no matter what, I don't give a fuck. Because especially once I see it, then depending on how he handled it, then I will go out of my way to disrespect him on purpose. I didn't disrespect you before, but now to make this video true for you, now I will disrespect you. And then it'll just be history and you'll be forgotten and nobody will care. Because ultimately, when it's all said and done, I mean, all these people who actually were disrespected, I can't remember all their names, but that's actually my point, is it not? It's like this. I don't think this was really that thought out, but the point of it is those people actually were not paid for doing makeup or hair or were cussed out. And, you have the people live streaming while they're trying to do their makeup and you're moving and talking and now you're cussing out the makeup artist. That's disrespect. But if it turns out this nigga lied on my name, he claims to be a Muslim, so he should know how Allah gets down. And Allah definitely don't play about me. Whatever you think, we're gonna have to see, my love. We'll see. We'll see who Allah is in favor of. Because while you over here playing with my name, Al-Qadir, sweetheart, what you about to find out is you play with me, you get played with. So, and I don't have to do anything to you. It'll just be spirit. But you'll know when shit starts going awry, that'll be the reason. Especially if you're out here telling lies. And you don't think Allah would understand your intention? He must have got fired from that nice job, boo. Something must have happened. So now it's like, I guess he figures he don't got nothing to lose. But if this was his heart, that's the reason why he lost it. Because Allah probably remembered that statement he made about that homeless man on my first visit. I remember it too. But I was just like, oh, God. I don't like when people make it like, oh, why can't they just get a job like me type shit. That was his vibe. Like, why can't they just get a job? I don't believe in just giving to the homeless. Like, it was an energy. He took a position on that. And he knows it's true. Is it not? Are you going to now sit up here and say, oh, no, I love the homeless and I want to help them out and I'm super charitable? And tell more lies on your name and your face? Because now I imagine your face is out there. So it's like, bitch, you got your name and your face out there. And the worst you can really say is that your energy was weird. You already admit that you want to do it on camera, and you already said to me, so I'm fuck you said these things. Your energy was weird, so I responded to that. The lady getting fucked up, she got me fucked up in the game. I was annoyed about her. And I vented to you about that, which is what I do all the time on YouTube. Do you feel disrespected when I'm talking on YouTube about something? So why would you feel disrespected? Because it's the same thing. I'm telling you. But I'm telling you direct because you're the person who paid for all this. A real nigga like me would have understood, like, bitch, she not cussing. You're not mad at me. You cussing this bitch out. And I would have understood, like, damn, you haven't gotten no sleep. But what it was is, too, what happened, what I remember from that phone call, after I said all what I said, he was just very kind of like blasé about it. Like, okay, well, I guess I'll see you when you get here. So, I mean, there was definitely no disrespect, but even there, he was dry. Like, even with that, it was like, to me, I feel like if somebody would have called, let's just say if I paid for somebody's vacation and they were like, I missed my plane, and and they had a legitimate reason because it was somebody else's fault, I would have been like, girl, I know you must be joking. Like, it would have been a response like, you must be kidding. But it was just very much like, okay, well, just let me know what happens and I'll see you when you get here. I'm paraphrasing. Maybe he said something different, but it was something to that effect. So, you know what I'm saying? But I still, even though his response was dry, I still wasn't even upset with him. I was just, once I hung up the phone with him, I was looking at this bitch. And I remember security got involved because she went to, I'm like, no, I have a right to be this annoying. A bitch always want to call security. I'm like, no, you need to call security on her. Now you tell me I have to wait when I was here in advance and I missed it because this bitch was trying to rush me through and didn't want to give me clear instructions. She probably did call out the thing, but she called out something different than what she told me. And the reason why she did that is because she didn't really look at my ticket. She just said something to me. And because I didn't know any better, that's why I'm here at the kiosk, because I don't know. Yeah, I was annoyed. I'm not going to, that's true. 100% true. And yes, I did call him. But where the story takes the wrong turn is you making it like I called you to be like, nigga, and I was cussing you out. That never happened. I called you to update you and to vent frustration towards this bitch who rushed me, made me late, not even late, made me miss the bus, and then when I have the nerve to get security on me. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had a reason to be upset, and then I have no sleep, and now I have to wait 6 hours. Of course, however many hours it was hours. To make it like that who wouldn't be upset? I mean, it's just crazy to me. But hold on, let me check Station Head. Oh, they canceled it? Okay, that's fine with me. Because honestly, I'm like, I was only on here because, no, you can discard it. I don't care about that. That's what I'm saying. I'm real like this. Like, if we're going to do it, let's do it. If you want to get on a call, let's hop on a call. If it makes sense to do that. But other than that, I don't care. Because I don't really care about social media, man. I don't. I be wanting to connect with people. I be wanting to perform my art. But the whole algorithm and all this whole thing like that, I don't care. I don't care. And in terms of, it's just really crazy to me. But I would say, in some weird way, this is a good sign. I take my mind, let me tell you how my mind, this is going to sound weird to say, but I take it like this. The timing of this shows me I've arrived. Because this is exactly how it happens for people in my position who are actually having the success. This nigga could have been said whatever he wanted to say, but he chose now for a reason. He must know what we all know. Shit's popping. And we got some motion, boo. And yes, you did miss the boat. You could have just been cool about shit and you would be right here with me because I'm a loyal nigga who, if you were my friend in the beginning, you're going to always, like, unless you change up on me, but I'm okay with growth, but not energy. Like, I'm telling you, it made me feel like I was, I was annoying him. Like, it was awkward. Like, if I was asking him, like, ooh, how do you like your food? It was like, he would answer me, but it would be like, a little, like, he didn't, do you get what I'm saying? Like, and who wants to, I'm a type of nigga who I don't have to deal with that. So I was like, okay, all right. Not only does he not like me as a crush, but it's seeming like he's annoyed with me. And maybe it's because we're around each other too much, or it's the people coming up to me. But whatever it is, for my own sanity and for my peace of mind, I just slowly distance myself away. But it was I'm telling you, it was never no fallout. It was just a choice. We both made choices. He was the way he was. I decided I was going to be the way I was. And we went our separate ways. But is that the worst you can say? And then somebody else was down there saying something like, oh, he said that you stink and all this other stuff. Girl, that's a lie. Or he is lying. How about that? We both took showers every day. And we both were in the same room. So maybe he was smelling his own funk. I don't recall anything stinking, including him. See, I'm not a liar. That's the difference. But now all of a sudden, I'm like, just things that you can say and not have to prove anything about it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he stunk. Girl, are you serious? But I don't, again, I'll have to see if he actually said that. But once I actually see the video, then I'll know. Then you'll know how I felt about it based on when I come back on this camera and what my response is. That's how you'll know. But what I can tell you, no matter what, this nigga, he ain't worth it for me to take my moment of what is going on in my career for the first time, this type of success and this type of like attention on my art. He thinks what? We about to make this into a fucking manga, an anime, a saga, an episodic cartoon, something that we could just keep revisiting back into? No. Because I don't care enough. You took me on a fucking cruise. We weren't fucking, even though I had a crush on you, but that never happened. Because when I saw that, oh, that's not the energy you want, I backed all the way off that conversation. All the way. Because I could see, because sometimes there's those conversations where it's like it's unspoken, but that's not what was happening with him. It was more like, no, I'm not into you. And I'm like, okay, shit, that's fine. But I maintain where shit went left is not about that. It went left because I'm like, it's like you paid for me to come here and it's like you don't want to be here with me. That's how I felt. Never mind that you don't have a crush on me back. You don't even want to be on this cruise with me, period. Which is how I knew in my head, I'm like, he's going to cancel that camping trip because look how annoyed he's acting. Like I'm doing something wrong by having a good time. So to me, in my opinion, the only person who's going to look crazy in that video is him. Where's all his footage of him having so much fun? That's what I'm saying. It's like, girl, it's like it don't exist because you were very like boring. Like, I can't even explain it. I'm like, and the reason why I even could have got, you know what, let me change my one statement. I even could have got over him being boring if he was still just nice to me. How he was before. Just be nice to me, like the way I'm being to you. But when that part fell off and fell out the bottom, then it was like, whatever. I still wasn't going to be rude to him because I still had a level of respect for him and the fact that he brought me on that trip. But I also knew he don't want to be around me. I don't want to be around him. Why? I only went off of his energy though. Why am I feeling this way? Is that coming out of thin air? How come I never felt that way before? How come all them times we gamed, I never felt awkward with you? How come when I came to your house that first time, I didn't feel awkward, not one time? But this time I do. What changed? Something has changed. Period. I don't care what you say. But he already admitted that on the phone. So I'm like, you changed. Let's just keep that in mind. The person that you liked, I never changed. I was exactly who I told you I was. You've been new because you would come to the live shows. You've been new. I'm a social person. People like me. You already knew. I already told you. Seniors love me. Animals love me. Kids love me. This love me. I already told you that. But then when you saw it, it was like different. I don't know. And when it comes down to like these type of stories where it's like for the purposes of this conversation, where it'd be like, okay, fan, celebrity, or celebrity assistant or something like that, bitch. The thing is if you want to put it into that framework, the thing is this is light work. No one is going to be like, oh, that was so horrendous what I did to you. Because you literally, and at that point, it would just be slander. Now, if I see that, that's another part. And he actually do got some money. So maybe I could take him to court if it turns to slander. He got some money. So if he's really over there being like, oh, I cussed him out, I stink, I'm all these things that are not true. Okay. First, I'll cuss you out, tell the truth about you, and then we can do some paperwork. Because I can respond. It's not illegal for me to respond to your lies. Especially now, you're a person who's on camera and I have your address, bitch. I know exactly where to serve you. I know where you live, nigga. I still have all of the information. Your affidavit. I mean, are you crazy? Bitch, I know your first, I know your whole name. So it's like, girl, you playing like, I think you're forgetting you have a real serious job. Don't you? A job where that's why I think you must have got fired or something. He must have got let go. And it just shows that he's just the lowest common denominator. Anytime you see like with LaToya Jackson or somebody where somebody come out and be like all for $1 or for attention, that's him. That's all he's proven. He could have did this 6 months ago, a year ago. He could have did it whenever. But he's doing it now because I'm on Madonna's radar. Probably somebody that he likes. Somebody he thought maybe in the back of his mind I would never meet or would never feature me. He was just pretending. He was cosplaying as a fan. But the truth is, somewhere in his mind, he was enjoying people attacking me, especially if now he's to take that type of action would be like, I want to do something that would potentially slow you up. But you could never slow me up, nigga. You ain't that strong. And by you coming on camera now, the world can see that. In stature, in position, in intelligence, I don't care how much money you make. I'm still smarter than you. So, because you have this, like, what do you call those type of jobs? Blue collar? I don't know what you call that. But because you have this type of job, you think that it makes it like you're smarter than me. You're not. You definitely aren't emotionally intelligent. And I can guarantee why I don't have friends and why you don't have friends are two different reasons. You probably don't have friends because you're boring and because you're stuck up and judgmental. And I'm sure now, why do I feel, not just one, why do I feel a number of people throughout your life have told you that? Why? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me you've never heard that you're stuck up. I'd be shocked to hear that because he has that air about him. He has an air of like superiority. If you like, I don't know what he's talking about now, but I'm telling you, but he was always nice to me. And the one thing that kind of showed me maybe that it was different for other people was the thing with the homeless person. Now, he was nice to that other family member when she came over and we all hung out together. But you want to know why he was nice to her, in my opinion? Because that was somebody I knew. Because he wasn't like that with other people. He wasn't being like, oh, she need to get a job to everybody except for that homeless person. But I'm telling you, it was just the energy about him that came across like judgmental and like elitist, like I'm better. But because I don't give a fuck about shit like that, I never took it like, oh, he's right. Even if that's how he feels. So what? Feel however you want to feel. Is it true? I don't care. That's where I was with it. I just actually don't care. And I was okay when he said, and I'm sure as he remembers, when he cut the trip short, and this is another thing in my mind, I'm like, he probably thought he was going to get a big response. And when he said that, I was just like, okay. All right. So anything, he literally could not say, he blew up on me. I've blown up on people. He ain't one of them. And I can tell you another thing. For anyone I've ever blown up on, deserved. But in his case, that never happened. Never. Not even a little bit. And like I said, the good thing is our interactions, he and I interactions, although most of it may have been private, there was an interaction with someone in this very audience, with the three of us. On multiple occasions. Now that I'm thinking about it, because first we came down to Miami, we saw homegirl and her boyfriend, and then we saw her again by herself when she came to West Palm Beach to see by herself to see us before I went back home. How was I then? Because that's exactly how I was on that cruise. So if it was acceptable then, it was acceptable on the cruise. My energy didn't change. This nigga changed. Period. I'm a consistent person. If you like me, you like me. And the thing is I'm not a fake nice person. So if I'm being nice to you, it's actually because I like you. It's not, I don't have the energy to be fake with you. I don't care enough. It's like, okay. And like I said, in his case, it was a unique situation because I had a crush on him, but I knew there was a chance he wouldn't like me back. So I wasn't even hung up on that. I'm like, this would be crazy because granted, I never would have thought this in 1,000 years. Because in the beginning, when we first started talking, I didn't have a crush on him. It developed naturally over time because he was just so nice to me and so like cared about what I had going on and was just so like sincere with me. And to me, or at least I took it that way. That meant something. I was like, wow, I really like this person. That was all real. That none of that was fake. Just because I'm a person who knows how to change my mind though. Like I liked you today. I didn't the next day. I don't like you because I don't like the shit you're doing. And maybe it won't be the next day. Like maybe I saw something stupid you did the next day and then I thought about it. And then I started thinking about some other shit. It's like, I know how to shake myself out of any situation. Like, okay, get over it type of thing. And that's what I did with him. And I liked him a lot. I'm telling you, I really, because I was like, this is, at the time, I liked him so much. I was just thinking things like, this is somebody that I could see myself protecting. Stupid shit. You know, like just dumb shit. Because I'm like, look how he looks after me. He cares. He cares what happens to me. This is he would be worth me protect. Because that's the Scorpio in me. You know what I'm saying? You start going into fantasy world of how it could be. But then I always had to ground myself and check myself like, that's what you think. And even though I felt like it was obvious that I liked him, some people are just very like, not delusional, aloof. Maybe aloof. Like they just be clueless. Like, you liked me? I never would have known. Are you being serious? You never would have knew that. But in his case, maybe he didn't know, but I think he did. It was just, and for example, I'm telling you, certain songs I wrote as a direct inspiration of how I felt he was making me feel. I just put it into songs. So for example, No Cost, granted, in my mind, I imagined it to be a different person, but it came because of him. It came because that cruise, and it came to me at no cost. I don't spend because it don't cost. I don't reach in my pocket because my nigga got it. I won't travel for you niggas. I'll travel for him though. You see what I'm saying? Like, but it came from us dealing with each other in that period. Because it was just like, I was just so happy. Like, I felt like somebody really is understanding me and my artistry. And like when I would send him a song, he would learn it like overnight. Because he liked it so much. Like the next day he would know all the words. Which only hyped me up to keep, I'm like, let me see if he can learn this one. And it just made me want to just keep going. You know what I'm saying? So that's the fact that he was, in my opinion, at that time, that I felt he was bringing out good shit in me. Like, I'm talking to a person that's making me want to, I would want to, who is this? Hold on. Who the fuck? Oh man. I was saying something. Yeah. Directly, at no cost, I'm sure. Ecstasy, Emmy. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, so no, when it came to him, I was on a cloud 9 with him. So he's a liar. First of all, even if I didn't have a crush on him, I would have respected him, no doubt. But especially, I'm over here like writing songs inspired by our relationship. What it is when you have my attention, you have my attention. And I think I just have a very strong presence that when I take my energy back, bitch, you're definitely going to notice it because it's just not the same. I'm not around no more. No, and I don't give a fuck. I'm not checking in. I'm not doing all of that. But to make it out like I was anything but a gentleman to him and respectful to him and all of the things that are required, girl, the only thing she's telling me now, in addition to everything else, if it's true, is that she's a liar. That's all. And I can say that with confidence, period. You're only upset because we're not friends no more. And you can just say that. Because if that's what it really is, bitch, you could just say that. If what it really boils down to, bitch, you fucking miss me, bitch, you should have just reached out to me and said, you should have just said that, because that's clearly what it's giving, bitch. So now you think you about to slow anything up? No, all you did was make yourself look bitter. I'm still gonna work with Madonna. I'm still going to perform, and it's all gonna keep going, and you won't be a part of it. That's the only thing that's happened. So, whereas you may have had a chance to come back in and you want to, you could say no all you want to. Oh, I don't want to be back around. No, you do. You wouldn't have made that video looking for my attention, because ultimately that's what you want. Is my attention. You want me to address you. But now I'm going to address you in a way that it's going to close the door. And then moving forward, because you only have those 2 encounters with me. Had you would have been consistent and had me around longer, then you'd have a bunch of encounters. Yeah, then we went here, then we went there, then another time he came over, then another time, but you don't. You only have that one vacation that was 100% perfect. So if anything you say would be a lie about that. And with this cruise, there are complaints there, but the complaints that are there are really stemming from the fact that you came in there with the weird, funky energy, bitch, and you already admitted that on the phone. I don't care if you don't want to do that to the public now, just because now you want me to look bad. But I know, and Allah knows, sweetheart. So if you're any kind of real Muslim, that should make you feel some kind of way that you're lying on a child of God who you know was nothing but nice to you, and who's supposed to be also a fellow Muslim. And you want to sit up here and lie and make it out like I was being mean to you, bitch. You're a fucking liar. Now I'm being mean, duh, because I don't care no more. I don't give a fuck. Especially once you start to show me like you're fake. So why? I don't have to do that with you. And as a matter of fact, I'm not going to do it with you. So that's the part where people be like, I don't like him. I don't like him. Okay, you don't like me. Get in line. It wouldn't be the first, certainly won't be the last. You don't like me. Get fuck this bitch like. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go. I need to go up the streets. Pick me up a little bit of weed, y'all, because that blunt I smoked with y'all was my last one. But hell yeah, I'm just like, nah, I'm straight. I wish you, even now, because like I say, I don't think I have to see that video, because then again, I might not wish him well, to be real. I just wish you whatever Allah intends, and that's gonna be whatever. And I won't, and if depending on what that video was given, girl, she won't be getting no prayers from me. In fact, that's when I could say, unleash the hounds, bitch. On her, on him, and his, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Because that's what you do spiritually when a bitch crosses and transgresses against you, bitch. I'm calling down Ragnarok, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Don't cross me on no dumb nigga shit where you're in your feelings because you didn't show up and perform the way you were supposed to. Now you feel like you threw money away. Oh well. You got to hang out with a nigga that you respected and liked, and you were respected and liked in the process. So you got what you paid for. There's not another nigga that you will like that's going to be like, oh, let me just spend time with you and hours and hours. Like, that's not going to happen again for you. The best chance you had was with me, and you blew it. And now you're being bitter online. And now I really don't care. Whereas before, when you reached out to me and wanted to talk, there was a compassion there, because I'm like, not only did I have a crush on him, he was my friend. I would consider him, after 2 years of us talking pretty much every day. But if that's the direction you want to go, and I'm okay with that, because we haven't spoken since that cruise, except for that one time. And life has gone on for us both. It's cool. I don't really give a fuck. But like I said, once I see the video, we'll know for sure. Then I'll be able to tell y'all. Well, you'll know, because when I come, you'll be like, oh, you'll know. You won't be confused. I need to call this week, man. Well, first, let me check my account, because I know, thank God, everything is about to turn around, but people will never know. I'm like, do you understand everything I'm juggling? So I have even less patience for stupidity. You're stupid. You're beyond. Where's you knew that I was a poor artist when you brought me in. And I delivered everything that I brought to you, bitch. I delivered. Well, sweetheart, I don't give a fuck what you believe. Frankly. And you're blocked. Go back to his page and maybe he can produce for you an album or regale you of his interesting life. And you have somebody new to watch. I don't actually give a fuck what you believe because I don't have to address this. I'm choosing to because I'm like, oh, that's what time it is. Well, let's just be factual about it. No, I did not disrespect you. No, I did not cuss you out until today. Never cussed you out. Certainly not when I was in your space. Nor over the phone. You saying you believe him. That's fine. But are you addressing what I'm saying? Are you acknowledging the fact that I just spoke to this nigga within this year? And when we landed that phone call or when we ended that phone call, nowhere in there were these complaints. It was really me vocalizing my complaints and him basically apologizing for what the fuck I'm telling him I felt. Oh, the energy was off, but let me tell you why. And I'm sorry about that. Like he was very apologetic. You know what I'm saying? So from my vantage point, it's looking like you're a weirdo. You're a weirdo who you got on the phone, you were being fake. And what it was is when the Madonna shit happened, that's when the real truth about you came out. Like you were always jealous. When we would hang out and you would see me, you were hating. You were secretly hating like, oh, wow, he really is in shape in real life. Like you just didn't know how to. This one thing that you're doing is erasing anything good you ever did. You did those things, but you're not going to get no blessings for them. Or any blessings, what you did get, a job, a raise, or this and that, you'll lose it. You won't have it for long. Trust me. You don't go up against me and think you're like, especially now that I know exactly who you are. These other bitches, I'm like, oh, your karma's going to come, but I know you. I don't think you know how this works. It's going to come for you quicker because, bitch, I know you. And it's a clear instruction. Settle this shit. I don't give a fuck what this nigga got to say. Because he's full of shit. Period. Let me see the video of me being drunk and belligerent. You don't think a personality like his, especially now that he have this video, you don't think a personality like his, oh my God, QaadirHoward is so rude and disrespectful. Let me secretly record so people can know the truth. You don't think he would have did that? You got to think for a second. You really think he would I'm just over here drunk and belligerent and out of my mind, but no footage. He's with me. How long were we on that cruise? A week? But the only footage that you see of me that he recorded is me being in my right mind. What we can watch right now, because now I'm like, let's watch the cruise video so we can dissect that piece by piece. And then, so we have more to talk about. See, strategy and being strategic. What we'll do, we'll watch that. And then on my own, I'll watch his video. And then depending on how I feel, because girl, I may just pay it. I've already said really what if I walk away from that video feeling like I already said all what I have to say, then I'll pay it. If I feel like there's, okay, here's the point I need to address. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'll hear what he has to say, and then I'll go down the list. If there's something that I did not address here now. But what I want to do, let's go to that. Let's go to the cruise. Since this is what all the hoopla is about, right? Let's do that. I think I'm interested in doing that now. Let me see. You're a local celebrity. Girl, this what he couldn't take. I already told you, boo. You got around me and then it was like, oh my God, other people like you too. But what difference does it matter if other people like me? You don't like me like that. Not even as a crush, but as a friend. You clearly don't like me. So why do you care that other people like me? Nigga, you don't like me? So what is this? Why are we being weird? Let me see. What did I name that video? I know I probably did, but what was the name of that video? I know something, maybe Virgin. Let me see. Let's just really watch it. So that was 2024, 25, 26. Okay. Well, let me look. Hold on. We're going to watch it from the top. Hold on. And it's not even that long. It's only 22 minutes. So it's not like. Now, I want you to pay attention to how I'm talking, my energy. Like, now, mind you, before I went out there, you have to remember, I'm talking with the therapist and myself and with God. Like, if you don't like me back, but I was super positive. There was nothing negative about it. I swear to you, there wasn't. But now that we're doing this, let's really break it down. Let's really break down the nuance. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. First, let me make sure I'm queued up. Let me see. Share the, yes, please. Okay. Hold on. Oh, he cute. Okay. Now let's really watch this. Hold on. Okay. Good morning, you guys. I am Key. So now we're in his house. Hold on. Mitza, you're not in trouble, sweetheart. I can't, that's what it is. I can't think. So actually, I had it wrong. We're in his house. Because I guess what would I have been showing you in the first place, cussing this bitch out at the bus station about her giving me the wrong information? I didn't really cuss her out. I just was letting her know, like, man, if you would have just took the time to look when I came instead of being aggravated to do your job, you know, it was like I let her know. But okay, let's continue. And the beautiful West Palm Beach. Officially right. You got the room all nice for me. It's a nice setup. I'm not a hater. So we had some delicious food, which I will insert, assuming I have the video and the pictures. And then, of course, bitch, are you stupid? You can't be this dumb. Do y'all see this comment? Look, I just want y'all to see this so you can get a quick, short lesson in stupidity. Why was he jealous? He helped you in multiple ways. Just say you fell out due to differences. You think just because a person helps you means they can't be jealous of you? Are you that dumb? It's just, to me, the level of stupid that comes out of y'all's faces sometimes is unfounded. Somebody, oh, he paid into you means he can't be jealous. How stupid are you? None of that matters. I don't care how much stuff you have, how much anything you think you have. You could have a bitch that is way above you, but she helped you. But in the back of her mind, she don't want you to rise up. That don't exist. People not wanting you to do better than them don't exist. People seeing you as a main character and having feelings about that don't exist. Like you're crazy and you're stupid. And you're also now blocked. So now you make a video too. And we'll dissect you on the next one. Bye. Give a fuck. Just like that. I'm supposed to care. Get this roach off my page. No. Bye. Why? Like, what do you mean, why? It was an energy. I'm telling you, energy. I'm telling you, the energy got fucking super weird when people started coming up to me. So what do you make of that? And by the way, you're nobody. In particular, you're nobody in the arts. So you actually don't know what it's like for people to try to get close to you and be fake with you and just trying to like be around you for the sake of it. To say I was around Quaadir. You don't know what that's like. So you can't speak to it. So shut up and listen to a topic that you have no background to speak on in any way, shape, or fucking form, bitch. Now run tell that. Why don't you make a video, bitch? Boost my interest. Because you bitches are stupid. And I'm going to always tell you the truth. You're a dumbass bitch. Why should I tell you something different? When you're stupid, you're dumb. And you are dumb. Oh, they paid, they helped you. Why would they be jealous? You never heard of a toxic mom? Well, what is that? Oh, well, she put a roof over your head. She's feeding you. How could she be jealous of you? You sound fucking stupid, dummy. You big fucking idiot ass dummy. That's what you are. And you're a person who very clearly, no matter what is said and what you see in this video or what the energy is, it don't matter. So this is not for you. Because you're like, okay, fine, somebody's saying something negative. We want to believe something negative. So that's what you're going to believe. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. And I'm okay to tell you that to your face because I don't care about your opinion. Your mind is already made up. Oh, well. And it's not going to change anything one way or the fucking other. Is what I'm trying to explain to you. Period. Like I've already, like, the reason why I'm laying so heavy into really showing you all of my mindset. Yes, I did have a crush on all this stuff. Is because I want you to see I don't need to come out quote unquote looking good. I'm just here's the information. This is what happened. No, it wasn't he, because you get what I'm saying? Because you know how people like try to flip things like, oh, I got on the cruise and he was being creepy with me. He kept trying to hit on me. No, I'm not a liar. So I'm not going to flip it. I actually liked him. That's actually how it was. But his energy was off. And he already admitted that. I'm telling you, we spoke on the phone. I'm not telling you this, what I think. I'm telling you, we spoke on the fucking phone. And to talk about the cruise specifically. And at that point, all of my issues were said. He didn't vocalize not one issue. It was more him apologizing for his energy being different and for how that affected the trip. He was very apologetic. So he's fake. That's all he just explained. And as I just want him to know, I don't give a fuck with these fake niggas online, because he'll find out soon. See, he's not a social media person. He'll find out soon how fake these niggas are and that they don't give a fuck about him. And the only interest they have in him in the least is that he knows me. If he didn't know me and he just made a regular video talking about any other topic, it'd have one view. And the one view that would exist would be from him making sure the video uploaded. That's it. That's literally the truth. This is not an interesting person. But what happened was he came into my life as a fan. Oh, I look up to you in all these ways so we're not going to act like it was just him doing for me. Because he absolutely 100% got something from watching my material. Period. Is the reason why he's butthurt about it now. Because my thing is, but he must have thought he would be different. I really wish people would stop thinking that's a joke. Because I will never change up on you. But if you change up on me, I can do it like that. It ain't going to be too much. Let's continue. Sipped on some lovely wine. Anna's calling. Let me call me again real quick. Hold on. Hey, you at the crib? All right, I'll be down here. All right, y'all. I'll be right back. Let me run, get some weed so we can roll a blunt. And then we'll finish all this. I'm not gonna cut it because I'm literally just gonna, inshallah, just drive down the street. Where am I? Do I want to walk or drive? Let me look at his driveway and see how many cars he got over there.
Front door. Don't forget to take out the trash. Front door.
I was supposed to go for some barbecue yesterday. I'm so upset. He
Don't
invited
forget
me.
to take out the trash.
Oh my God, and I forgot. Shit. He gonna think, see nigga, I invited you for barbecue. You didn't even come. Damn. Shit, I forgot. Oh, I'm mad. Hey, you guys, I'm about to walk. So go ahead, get your drinks, get your stuff ready, and I'll be back. We're not cutting the live stream, okay? Inshallah. I'll be back. Okay.
Front door. Don't forget to take out the trash. forget to take out the
Me
trash.
running my mouth with all my neighbors along the way. Drew it out. Sorry, you guys. That was definitely my fault. I'll own that right up front. First, I had to ask the weed man about his baby. How's the family? How's the baby? No, that's a lie. That's not what happened. First, I have to pee. First, I ran into the neighbor who did the barbecue. And I saw him. And I went right up on the driveway. It was a bunch. I'm like, is today a holiday, by the way? Is there something happening today? What is today? Because I'm like, the energy of it feels like something's happening. Like, is something going on? But in any event, hold on. While we roll this blunt, give me a second. We'll get back to this video. Give me a second. I went up his driveway. And I just want to apologize to him. First, I'm like, please forgive me. You invited me to your barbecue, and I had every intention of coming, and then came home. Y'all know me, but see, he don't know I have ADHD. I never told him that. I came home, I started working on leases and just doing shit pertaining to business, and maybe I even went live. I don't even remember all what happened yesterday, but the point is you invited me, and I did not show, and I said I was going to come, and I did not come. And for that, I am very sorry, because they're always so nice to me. That family been living here since maybe before we lived here. So they've been knowing me as long as I've lived here. So since I was, I don't know, 12 or some shit. But even back then, I remember it's funny, they have a son who I went to high school with, who we weren't necessarily friends, but he was nice to me, kind of. No, not even kind of. He was nice to me. That's the only reason why I ended up at his house. But what I remember is one time he invited me over to his house, and I went because he's just down the street. That same house. And what stands out to me is how nice his parents were to me, especially back then. Clearly I was gay, and it was just funny to me, like thinking on it now. I don't remember if they didn't do it to my face. I don't recall them ever being like, why did you bring this gay person or anything? It was no weird, and they were ahead of everything. In fact, when I first moved back home and they started and they knew, oh, he dances. The man who invited me to barbecue yesterday, he told me one day, he was like, I have a grandson or nephew or something who is like you. And he's a dancer and all this other stuff. So he just always liked me. And anyway, he was like, don't worry about it. He was like, it's forgiven. Don't worry. You'll be getting an invite for the next barbecue also. I was like, please, would you please? Because I promise you, I really wanted to come, and I can't even believe that I forgot. As much as when you said, I was like, are you serious? Because when he invited me, like, I was like, oh, you grill? I was like, what you got going on? You grilling up there? He was like, yeah, you need to come and get you a plate. He was like, he was like, you need to come back and get your plate. I was like, are you being for real right now? He was like, yeah. I said, oh, I will be back for my plate. Ugh. Stupid. Hate shit like that. Because then I don't want people thinking like, oh, see, we invited you and you didn't come. Or we invited you, you said you was coming, you didn't come. And he could have took it that way because I did say I was going to come. So anyway, that was the first thing. Then I got inside the weed man. Then it was like, oh, how's the baby? How's the family? I was like, I would do a bigger order, but things are turning around for me, but they haven't turned yet, so, and that was a nice little interaction. Then on my way back, literally the house just across the street from where the grilling was happening, that's why I'm like, is it a holiday today? They had a crowd at their house. So she's waving at me. She's like, hey. And obviously I know her too, this neighbor. And I'm like, what's going on, my love? I didn't recognize you. Your hair. Because now her hair was like this big curly, her style was just totally different when I saw her last. And so I was like, oh my God, I really love it. Then now we're talking about that. Oh, I like it, but she had her complaints about it. I was like, girl, every time I see you with your hair, it be looking good, but you always got to complain about it. And then, oh, that's the other thing. We were talking about the tenants, myself and the guy with the barbecue. And that's when he said, oh, that's what we do. We totally understand and respect what you're doing because we do that too. So we know all about it. Because that's what I said. I said, I came home, I was handling some business, tenants, because, that's how I keep my lights on. As soon as I said that, they was like, oh, we like, and these were all older people. I would say there was nobody that I was talking. There were younger people there, but the people I was talking to were probably, nobody was under the age of, say, 68, 70. But I love senior citizens. They're like my favorite. I think humans are my favorite in general, but I don't know why. Maybe because by the time you're a senior, you're the smartest if as smart as you're going to be, you are at that point. And I feel like that's the best time to have the conversation with you is now, because now it's a culmination of all your life experiences. So but not that, oh, I'm only around older people for their wisdom, but I mean that you'd be a fool not to take that in. But I mean, I've always loved them. And they've just always somehow understood me. Just always seem to understand me. And maybe it's because they're at a point where it's like, girl, we've lived long enough to know it don't even matter, girl, fuck it. Or who knows, but I've just always had a thing with older people. That's why I thought that PCA was going to be such a good option, because it was like older people specifically. Oh, this, other than my art, this, I don't know of any other job I could do better than this. Because when it comes to seniors, I could do that in my sleep. Oh, and I need to call the Disney princess. She texted me last night. But anyway, I think it was last night. I get lost. Forgive me. Let's hurry up with this so we can get back to this. Yeah. And sorry for the wait though, you guys. Really. Because that actually, I would have been back about 5 minutes earlier if I didn't stop. But the reason why I did stop is because these are my neighbors and I care, especially for the ones that are like friendly and jovial and whatever, what have you. Like, I'm with it. So when my neighbors are like flagging me, want to talk with me, I'm okay to talk with them. We live in the same neighborhood. We're in the same community. And so, but it's crazy because I just noticed now the other women across the street from the seniors, she had one older person in her group and the other lady was probably closer to her age. And she might just be like 5, 6, 7 years older than me. But I just noticed, I'm like, what is it that's different? Everybody is I mean, they've always respected me, but it's just something's different. And I wish I had a word for that. Other than something changed. Because she was nice to me before, but it was almost like when I was talking to everybody, they were looking at me as an equal, which sounds weird for me to say. But for example, it's like I am your equal, but what I mean is, when I'm talking to a senior citizen, I'm your equal, but you still are the elder. Like, there still is an understanding of a respect that's in that due for that. And what I'm saying is, today when I went to get the weed and I stopped to my neighbor here, went and got the weed, plus then spoke to this neighbor here, it was like, it was coming across like, no, you are our equal. You aren't this whimsical guy. Even if we don't know what you're doing, how you're doing it, you're our equal. Like, that's the TV. Sounds like the TV. I can't explain. Like talking to the elders, like when I was explaining about my business with the tenants, it was the way they were looking at me like I was a peer. Even though seniors have loved me, I don't know why today felt different. I'm sure they've looked at me like that before, but I just maybe never noticed. But it was just coming across like, and then they were just like I had something to say. I mean, I did have something to say, but I can't even put my finger on it. You would have thought we were born at the same time. It was like they were talking to their friend. Like, child, we know, like, it didn't seem like I was a younger person talking to older people in my mind. Felt like we were literally the same thing. That's how I felt. Blunt is almost rolled. Okay. All right. And then we can really... We're going to do this for fun, too. That's another thing. My energy on my way home, walking back from the Weed Man, I'm like, we're going to do this, but I want to do this in more of a fun way. Because the truth is, I actually don't give a fuck. And I'm like, you know what? You know you don't give a fuck. So just move with that. Like, you don't have nothing to prove to these bitches. Like, talk about it. Have fun. You know what I'm saying? Kiki here and there. You know what I'm saying? And then, girl, pay it. Because it really, I mean, I'm saying, the worst you can say if someone is like, oh my God. I guarantee you that those people who complained about Cardi B or any other person that they complained about, they would look at me and say, girl, you complained about this? Girl, bye. You don't know what diva, you don't know diva behavior then. You clearly don't. You must be new. Are you in the industry? Because if we got sent a nigga like him who don't complain, especially, I'm not a complainer. I know how to have a good time. Like, I'm not going to be like, oh my God, they don't have my tequila. Give a fuck. Then get some vodka, bitch. What you want? Okay, now let's get back to this. And just listen to the shit I'm saying. Like, now mind you, it's been some time since I watched this, so this is good. So that means now let's see how it stacks up. Because now that we're going to break it down, I can actually point by point explain what I'm explaining. Okay.
In his parents' got. So it was special wine, because it's not just any bottle. It's a bottle that has sense to it, which I appreciate. Look at my ass.
Let me rewind. Hold on, no. Let me rewind. What did I say? Because I want to hear what I said. I don't want to miss anything.
The beautiful West Palm Beach. I'm gonna call this officially day one. I arrived yesterday, so we had some delicious food, which I will insert, assuming I have the video and the pictures. Okay. And then, of course, sipped on some lovely wine that he and his parents got. So it was special wine because it's not.
So that's what I'm saying. So I was like, wait, what did I just say there? So what I said was, we went out. Now, mind you, anything you're gonna see, he paid for the food, the wine. So, okay, we went out, he paid. Am I being a diva or how am I coming across? Okay, I'm sipping on some wine, some delicious wine that he and his parents got. So it's special wine because I'm sentimental. People have a pattern, sweetheart. So everything on my end is consistent. This is exactly the type of shit I would be saying.
Just any bottle that has sense to it, which I appreciate. Look at my ashy ass knees, bitch. I need to put some lotion on. I'm still sexy though, ashy or not, bitch. I can be in a trash bag. What? Baby, I'm coming through. And here's the thing about it, girl. These knees can be ashy as long as they work. Because you went down, couldn't get back up. Girl, I go up and down like a seesaw, bitch. I don't know what this is going to be. This vacation is so incredible and has so many elements to it that I don't know if this is going to be a multi-part vlog and one big vlog. But I just wanted to document because this is something that I want to remember for myself. By the time y'all see any of this, everything will be finished, I think.
Pause. And that's another thing. He knew how big a deal this was to me. Anyone who was watching me at that time, if you remember me talking about how much I wanted to go on a cruise. So I'm like, it's been a dream to go on a cruise. I'm going on this cruise with this guy that I really like. It was nothing negative. Nothing. The only aggravation was that bus. And that had nothing to do with him. I was just informing him and letting him know. But by the time he saw me, there was not a hint of attitude. Like, yeah, thanks for inviting me. There was not an inch of it, not even a drop. The fuck?
So I don't know. I don't know where this adventure is going. By the time y'all see this, everything will be done. So by that point, I don't know. But right here, right now, as y'all are seeing this part, and this is being recorded in real time, I feel like I'm in a dream, and only God knows what's about.
I'm in a dream. It's like you have to pay attention. Do I sound like I'm angry or upset? Niggas are weird. Now look. So this is him recording this. Hold on, let me let it play before I say what I'm about to say. Okay. Now, how long do you think that was? 2 seconds? This is a still picture. Okay. What is he acting like? He was a hired videographer and he was recording the whole time? Sweetheart, you gave me little 13-second, 20-second. I think the longest clips he may have sent me was on that first day for the champagne getaway. And when we went with the Stingrays. But that's two scenes that And they weren't that dynamic. Because I can't even, girl, I could go on and on about that. But I'm just saying, it's he making like he was doing all this work on the vacation and he wasn't. He snapped the picture, 15 seconds, maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes. If you put all that together, how much time did he spend recording me? Honestly. What? In totality, 4 minutes, maybe 5 of tiny little clips that you have to like scrunch together. But then again, I don't even think it was all those many clips. I mean, maybe it was a number of clips, but I'm telling you, like, for the way he's making it, it should have been more. But he at least did take some pictures. So it was like, okay, I can live with that. As you can see, I still put it together. You see what I'm saying? But again, ooh, let me just let it play because I'm like, I want to wait till it come up with us both. You know what I'm saying? Then we can really start talking. Now, let me pause this. This is shit I don't like. You see all those toasts? That was his idea. But this is shit I don't like. After we would do that, he would be back to being weird. So it's almost like it was making me feel like you're making me do the shit that I hate when people do it, which is like staging things. I would have rather us be natural. And then it'd be like, okay, that was a real thing versus it being like doing all these fake things. Just, I don't know how to explain it. But I'm saying it's like, so you're trying to make it come across like we're having more fun on this than we are. And I'm okay. Honestly, I was even okay with that because I'm like, I'm still actually having fun. So it's not totally fake. But just the part where we are together is coming across because I was there. I'm like, it got to the point where I'm like, so we'll do a little, oh, cheers. Here's another drink. And let's show them the different kinds of drinks we're getting. Which, by the way, each time we do this toast, do you see 1 or 2 hands in this video? So what are we talking about? Drunk and belligerent. Let me rewind. Like, look at my posture, bitch. You don't see a drunk. You don't see that. You're lying. This is not a drunk. Look at this. I'm like, girl, I can't with you. You're there. Every drink I'm having, you're having it too. What are we talking about? It's the man with the master plan. Now, see, look. Now, this is good. Okay. You see, he got this thing on his head, this purse, this bag, and all this, right? And he says that he's filming me, but I'm behind him. But that's okay because I'm like, but I want them to see what the vacation is like. I don't want it to just be me. So I try to make it more positive, like doing shit like this, which again, how is it coming across to you? Is it coming across like I'm here to bully him or be nasty to him? I'm literally giving him his props, the man with the master plan. That's the only thing you're going to see me do. And when I was doing it, it was real. But at the same time, it's like, but you're annoyed by this. You don't actually want to do this. Even though you came with all this shit. Like you came with all this shit. Like you would think that he was about that life by the look of it. But then that's not actually what it's about. You get what I'm saying? I'm drunk and belligerent. Girl, I can't. I'm not stumbling into walls doing a slow spin. I gotta watch the video and see what he actually said. But I'm just saying, like, does it sound like you got to be honest? Like, you don't have to. I don't give a fuck if you like him, but just listen to what's actually happening.
I was bumped into the wall.
Honey, but you didn't. You caught it. That's what really matters. What's up, y'all? We just got our cherries first. So what you see, so let's just see. This video now, we're 2 minutes in. You've seen us share some glasses. Those clips might have been all of 5 seconds long. You've seen some pictures that he took of me. But what are you seeing now? just this one scene have already doubled whatever he filmed. Because the footage that I'm getting is the footage that is actually going to make it intriguing, like talking like, hey, what's up? How are you enjoying the trip? You see how I'm trying to have that conversation? The same way how I was like, how you liking the food? All those other conversations that y'all never saw because I got over it. Like, this shit is boring and I'm not about to keep, how are you enjoying it? Are you really liking it? Because I already did that. And when I asked you first, I meant it. Like right here when I'm saying it, let me rewind it again. And listen, I'm just saying, listen to what I'm saying and how I'm saying it. Look at my face. Look at how I'm looking. I came in there with 100% good intentions. Period. Now, let me just let it play. Because I'm wondering, I'm like, now me watching it kind of fresh after all this time, I'm like, let me pretend I'm not me and I don't know about this vacation. And let me see what I pick up. I want to pretend like I never seen this. And see what energy am I naturally picking up. So let me continue. I mean, even look at my face in some of these clips. That's another part. So as you can see, my outfit is changing. So that shows me it's different days. But you can literally see my face like just kind of being, it's me, but it's not, because I'm like, I'm tired. I want to do something more intriguing, more fun. And you're supposed to be a fan, so you should know, like, if you were a fan, you know, they keep asking for all this type of different content. And normally I would say fuck off. But now this is actually something that is worthy of going through the trouble. But it was just like, not that great. I'm like, It's the man with the master plan.
I was bumped into the wall.
Honey, but you didn't. You caught it. That's what really matters. What's up, y'all? We just got our cherries burst. And the juice is so sweet.
You gotta open the door.
I'm opening the door. This guy.
Flew out.
And that's another part. That's what I'm saying. So now this is day one. This footage. At this point, nothing really fully, the energy was a little bit different, but it wasn't enough for me to really be like, oh, number one, he don't like me, and number two, he's awkward. It hadn't fully started because this is literally, we still have our luggage. We haven't dropped our shit off. You know what I'm saying? So it's still like fresh. We just left his house and came down to the boats. You know what I'm saying? To the ships. So, but just pay attention to my energy as it goes on. It has to, because I remember how it felt. Now, granted, I made a conscious decision to not be like, oh, I didn't want that kind of footage. I'm like, this is my first cruise. I don't want to be on here venting. Like, even if he don't hear it, I don't want that on the footage. Like, y'all, I thought it was going to be this and it's that. Just didn't seem necessary, because also I was like, I can still have a good time whether we're together or not. But this is day one. We haven't even been on the boat like 2 hours. So everything is humble. Look at their response. He's telling me, oh, you should do the key. So again, this is when I still like had a crush on him. So in my head, I'm like, these are the kinds of things that make me like him, because of how he be acting towards me. Like, no, like little things like that. So I had the decision in my mind hadn't been made. Like, okay, let's close the chapter on this crush thing. We're not there yet. Because I remember I'm still in the mindset of maybe, but if it's not, I'm okay. You get what I'm saying? But let's continue. And the juice is so sweet.
You gotta open the door.
I'm opening the door. This guy.
Flew out. Flew out.
I gotta hold it.
Flew out. Private jet, caviar, whole crew came out.
Oh my god.
Flew out. Flew out. Flew out. Flew out. Flew out. All around the world, east, west, north, south. East, west, north, north.
Flew out was even inspired during the period we were talking. Because of the cruise and because of the first trip that I took with him. So I used that as the basis of the inspiration, but then I wrote it about any person. I changed the storyline, but it started because I'm like, I want a nigga that's going to fly me out just like how he's doing, and who's going to be sweet with me and want to see me excited and do things to, like, who cares about that? So that's what I'm saying. It's like, I know me, I would never have disrespected him. A nigga who inspired me, like, it's like, just on him believing in me. He not necessarily musically, but just it was so much like, I believe in you, that I was like, you know what? I'm about to write a song. And each time anytime we would game, and I'd be like, yo, I got another song I want you to hear, a new one. And he would listen to it and he would go crazy. I'm like, it just made my natural, it just made me like him more. Cause I'm like, he is so like, it just felt at that time. And look how he was being. So it's easy to see how I could at the start. Well, not even at the start, because I had liked him before this moment. It wasn't like, oh, in this moment I realized I liked him. No, I knew before I went on the trip I liked him. But what I'm saying is, it's because of, look, he takes me on this nice trip. He's let you open the door. This is how it started. Now, granted, it started to change, but that's how it started. And we both, when I was recording to an extent, like it's when we were together, played nice. But the truth is, if you're really paying attention, you should be able to see that the energy somewhere in this video is going to change. And it's going to go from it being us to me kind of more or less being alone. He'll pop up, but it's really just me by myself, because that's what actually happened. But I tried to edit it in a way. 311, that's my mom. Confirmation. Bismillah. I tried to edit it in a way because at that time I'm like, I don't want him to look bad. By like, if I really edit this to show how much he's not involved, I mean, there's only so much I can edit him in it, but the footage, this was a week we were gone. You don't think it could have been longer than 22 minutes? Because what if we would have had footage of us sitting in the room and like eating, like just talking, like, how was that's the type of shit I wanted to do, like sleepover, like, so how was today? But those type of things never happened because I wasn't interested, because I saw the energy. So it started, I was on a level 10. Like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Look at the room you got. Like, I mean, you see the footage. Unless you want to deny and act like, look how angry he is in this clip. See how he's cussing in this clip? He's getting ready to say ass. I like us. You probably have seen a million bedroom tours.
They haven't seen it with us.
They haven't seen it. Look, okay, so wait, we're gonna start. Okay. He's like that hammock. I'm in a hammock. This thing is a coconut. Okay. And I put that lyric in the song because when we started talking about the cruise and he was gassing it like, oh, we're gonna have a hammock. That's what made me put that into the song. Oh, there's a lyric in it. I'm telling you, like, so I would never have disrespected him. Why would I do that to someone who is like literally like, because you're giving me these cool experiences, look at the music that's coming out of it. Just on the strength of you caring this much and you being so kind and being like, you want to go on a cruise, let me take you. Look at all the art that came out of that. But this was the point I was trying to say. I'm like, I have to get out of my house and see the world to be able to, and he understood that, and that's what I think he was trying to do at that time. But that's why that lyric is in there, because I don't know what kind of card he got, but in my mind, he was the person I was talking about. He's like that Amex, I'm in a hammock, Miss Thing, use a coconut. So I would never have come at him. So I'm like, when I see the video, I'll know. But I'm like, no, I never would have. Once we went our own ways, then it was a different energy. And even then, I wouldn't have just been like, no, fuck that nigga. Fuck. Because it really wasn't a blow up. It was just the energy changed and we don't fuck with each other no more. Period. There literally is no story on either end that could be told where it was like, you cussed me out or I cussed you out. Now, energy changing, yes. But I'm not gonna over season or over salt the fish, the gefilte fish, bitch. I won't do that. Now I will tell you the energy shifted, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, he was stomping around. You know what I'm saying? You know how niggas can do. Throwing, slamming things down. He wasn't doing that. There are people who can be what you call passive aggressive, where it's like, it don't be in their tone, loud, obnoxious like that. It's more just, maybe it is in their tone, but in the opposite way though. It's like, it's not loud. It's more like this, but it's still aggressive. Loud or not. Hey, out. So you got yourself a full-length mirror, just like you've seen in the previous videos where they break this shit down. Real on point, classy, clean. You give it a thumbs up?
I give it a thumbs up. Fresh out the mind.
Yeah, fresh out the mind. You know what I'm saying? Did you get any gold today?
Unfortunately not, but we got some silver.
We got some silver. We got some turkey silver.
We got some Sailor Blue, some Pirates booty.
We got some Pirates booty. How much do you think that's gonna tally to? How much are you gonna do with that? Like, what if we get you that? Like,
3 quid.
oh my god, what is that? A little squeeze, like a glass toy or some shit?
It looks cute.
That is cute. Is that one of those things you can buy?
It started so good.
It's crazy. As it's playing back again, I'm like remembering. I'm remembering everything. Like, oh my god, it started so good. We were so excited about this because we have been talking about it. However long it took for maybe months. I mean, we have been talking about it for a long time, and like every day. Oh my god, the cruise. We will be like envisioning it. Oh, we will be looking at videos, seeing restaurants and different things. Like, you know what I'm saying? And at first, the idea of like, I'm doing it with him, I really liked him. Like, I was like, because especially at that time, I was like, there's nobody else I want to go on this cruise with. This makes so much sense. It's so funny how I was crazy thinking that. I was like, this is just the best. Because this guy really fucks with me. But girl, bye. This is the thing, like right here. So I got like this shit, okay? Like that we didn't know, but yeah, we've been waiting for this. I don't even know what exactly.
Oh my god, we've been hyping this up since like, man.
And listen to my language. I would never have disrespected him. You guys, we've been waiting on this. I wasn't even making it all about me, even though truly that's where the interest would be. But I'm saying I'm trying to include him in the video early into it. But again, as we haven't gone to the champagne giveaway and he haven't seen people respond to me yet. See, that haven't happened yet. We're still unpacking. We have to watch this video on the TV. It haven't happened yet. So the energy is still giving what I intended for it to give and how I've always treated him. This is literally how my energy have always been with him. So if he's saying something different, he's just a liar. That's the best way I can put it. It's like that. Oh my god. Thank you, Lamar.
What do they got going on?
What now? Let's rewind that. What happened? He handed me a glass, and what did I say?
It's like, man.
It's like that. Oh my god. Thank you, Lamar.
What do they got going on?
Thank you, my love. I'm consistent. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm very polite. I don't care how I don't ever take things for granted. So he paid for me to go on this thing. I don't have to say thank you. I was very gracious with him. There's nothing I would change. Nothing. Because I know that I was nice with him. My energy, how you see me on this camera right here, is how my energy was off the camera. Only until I'll let you know when it changes. Because that's when it was like, and really it didn't change because my energy was still the same. Only he didn't get to experience it because I left him. I started partying with other people. Once I saw, it was just giving like fakey for the camera and like he was uncomfortable and really just, I guess, wanted to enjoy his vacation, which he had every right to. But it wasn't like I was recording that much. But it is what it is. And again, whose footage are we watching? This is all my footage. The only footage so far you've seen of his have been like 5 seconds long. So it's not like he was on assignment working the whole time. Just calling it how it is.
Day one. Okay.
What you thinking? I know we doing champagne, but outside of champagne. What you think?
Right. So after
we're gonna have
dinner.
That's a given.
Yeah. So I rescheduled the dinner so we can do the sail away party.
Okay.
But up until then, so here's
like, look, I was totally okay with him taking the lead. No ego. Like, look, I'm just telling. Give me a second. Who's gonna be honest? I know my crew. Where's my crew? Where's my family? Who's gonna be honest in here and really tell the truth about it? Now, all the things that people try to say about me, just even in this opening clip, I've been sentimental. I didn't take, he poured me a glass of wine and I'm saying, oh, it's a special glass of wine. Everything he did, I took it like, thank you so much. Everything. And it was genuine. But I don't have to kiss. That was real because I did feel that way. But what it was is once his energy changed, I think he expected that I was going to still show up like, oh my God, thank you, thank you, thank you. But it was like, I am grateful, but shit, you already know I'm grateful. So I don't have to tell you again. Especially if you're going to be weird, like kind of being weird. It's like little things you're doing that I am picking up on. Maybe like the way your eyes are looking. It's just the whole thing. I can tell you're not really feeling this. And then it's like, is it the video you're not feeling or is it me you're not feeling? Like, what is it that's wrong? But also, I don't give a fuck. Like, that is true. That it got to a point where I was like, yeah, I just don't care. And I totally went off and started making friends of my own and still have these people numbers to this day and their Instas and all this other stuff to this day. Some of them are in Canada, some of them are in LA, some of them are here and there. All because he wanted to be like weird. Like, and when I say weird, not like weird, like strange, just energetically. Because it's, again, I'm never going to lie on anyone. He didn't do anything that would be like blatantly disrespectful where it's like, oh, he shit in the bed or just something stupid. He didn't do anything like that. It was just more just energy. Starting from that champagne cellarway that he just mentioned is where everything started to change. Just even from that. From that part of it and just him seeing how free I was about it and just dancing and being my own self. It was almost like, okay, he knew that was a part of my personality, but seeing it in that way made it more like different. I don't know how else to tell you. But I've been there before. That's the reason why I know when I'm saying I can say it with so much confidence. Because you think he's the first person to do that to me? That's why I wrote about that. You like me in the beginning, but now you claim that I'm venomous. Oh, I'll show you venomous. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's what he was. He liked me then, and he liked me. He lasted longer than most people do. He lasted a couple years. But by the time we got to that cruise, he just couldn't hold on because it was just like, it all came out. Like I started to see it. Like, this nigga, he's having the energy of someone who would low key, maybe you like me, but it's something about me you don't like. Whether you know what that is or don't, but why would I feel that way then? Where is that coming from? I know, I don't care what nobody online says. I know that I'm not paranoid. I know that about me. So if I'm feeling that something have changed, what? And you don't want to talk about it, I don't want to talk about it. You want to know why I don't want to talk about it? Because you already know we've been talking every day on this game. You know straight on with what was going on with this house, what was going on with what was happening? Was I working at Walmart? Where was I working? Something was happening. But the point is he knew. It was Walmart. It was definitely Walmart. I'm working at Walmart, dealing with these hags. And then it's like, you think I want to come here and then have all these questions? Like, did I do something wrong? What did I do? Hey, are you mad at me? Girl, I'm sorry. This right now, you're forcing me to have to make a selfish decision because you're making me have to decide. I'm choosing me. If he's mad, oh well. He brought me on this vacation for what was supposed to be like a reprieve for me, something enjoyable. And now I'm here and he's making it like he don't really want to be here with me. He's not saying that, but it's just, and it's not maybe necessarily even he don't want to be here with me, but it's like he wants to be here with me a certain way. Not with the real me that is like expressive and colorful and friendly, and he don't want, not that. It's more like we're exclusive, even though, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to say before. It's like, so you don't like me clearly, but also you want me all to yourself. It was weird. I'm like, why? It's like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, is it not obvious that I like this guy? Like, I spent all this time with you gaming. Yeah, granted, there's plenty of people who do that, but we talk about life. And then I'm telling you, when I would send him the song, I'm like, oh, you inspired me to write this song because of the cruise. And then you learn the song, so that means you must have heard what I said. Who do you think I'm talking about? If you inspired the song, what song am I thinking where I'm like, on this latest album, I know I gotta hear it, but when I hear it, I'll know right away. I know directly. I said something about something. We're cruising. You're Lanzuela. Is that collard greens? I think that's collard greens. Yeah, that was all about the cruise that we were going on. At that time, we hadn't went on the cruise. I had wrote those songs ahead of it. How long had they been dating? Who? We were never dating. That's what I'm saying. You got to keep up. I don't know if you're talking, unless you're not talking about me. If you're talking about me, we were never dating. That's what I'm explaining. We had been friends, if you want to call it that, for maybe 2 years, I think it was. I'm bad with stuff like that, but I want to say maybe 2 years. Maybe on that second year, towards once, maybe I had a crush on him before the cruise, but definitely when he was like, I know, I heard you say you really want to go on a cruise and you would know what I'm going to do. I'm paraphrasing it, but it's like, you want to know what I want to do since I know how much you really want to go on a cruise? I'm taking you on a cruise. Who wouldn't be thinking like, I can't believe you did that? And it made me like him more. Like, you, just because I said I wanted to go on a cruise, you mean to tell me you cared that much? At that time, that's how I felt. I felt very strongly about it. That's why, I must have, if I'm bringing it up to this therapist at the end of the session. But she told me what I already knew, which was basically just see where things go naturally and do. And I was like, okay, I already knew that was pretty much what you were going to say, but okay, I hear you. And that's what I did. I didn't say anything about it. I got there. I saw that's not what it was. I went a different way. Just like I discussed with the therapist. You know what I'm saying? But I was still willing to be like friends and party. But let me let the video play, because I wonder if y'all will see that just through our personalities. Like, there's my personality and then there's you. Girl, you over here looking like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And I'm giving you more like, I don't know, something like I'm ready to have fun. I don't know what I'm giving, but I'm giving, I want to have fun. It's giving, I'm a Taurus. I'm like, girl, what? Anyway. But I was so in this part, this whole scene right here, I was so excited. I didn't care. Like, none of that shit mattered. It now that the rose-colored glasses are off, I can see it as it is. Like, girl. But at the time, to me, his little nerd outfit was cute for him. His little camera on his head, this whole look, I liked it for him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, I can work with this. That's what I was thinking at the time. And I was happy. I felt like I was in a very good place. But I also knew that I still did not have any clarity on if I was alone feeling that way or if it was a two-way street. So I was just doing like I had discussed with myself and also the therapist, which was just let it play out. So that's the footage you're watching, is it playing out.
We really need to do.
Okay.
Monster drill. Champagne. Galley, grab a quick bite, and then you're gonna explode the shit.
Okay.
And then whatever catches our eye, we have until about 5:30 until the celebrate party.
Okay.
And then we'll get to the champagne. Endless champagne.
Okay.
Anybody not familiar with Virgin?
Yeah.
It's endless champagne.
It is endless. That's what I'm saying. Like, people try to make it like it's so much ego with me. But in this whole thing, he paid, he directed, he organized it. I didn't push with him on that. Like, well, it was all him. There was no like, well, I should be able to decide. I never argued with him about anything. It was very much like, okay, okay, that makes sense. Word. Sounds like a plan. Very much so who I actually am. Did I not have the video playing? Or what did I just do? Because why is it, did I just make myself bigger? Or was the video not showing or something? And believe me, I will be taking advantage, because when y'all see me again later on tonight, if y'all see me again. First of all, I've never seen this person in any kind of jewelry, so it's very... Look at me, totally complimentary. I've never seen this legend in any kind of jewelry, I think is what I just said. But what I'm saying is, I was nothing but nice with him. Bismillah, bismillah, bismillah. The fuck? Who are the... Mind your business, girl. Sit down. Yeah, everything. I'm being very sweet with him. And everything is the same. Everything is the same. I talked this sweet to him off camera as well. Even when the energy was weird, I was still sweet with him. I just was distant because I felt that way. I felt he was being that way. That's what happened.
Oh my God. I was so excited I forgot. Okay, you know what?
Oh yeah, so they...
Keep it on. I'm gonna keep mine on. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. Now we're doing gift giving. Now, granted, he had more money than me, so he was able to do nicer things. But I gave him, because I'm a sentimental person, I gave him a piece of jewelry that actually meant a lot to me. I gave that to him. Because I'm like, even though I can't afford something how he could, I'm going to give him something that means something to me. So I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, no, girl, I don't give a fuck. I don't care at all. Because you're never going to... It be shit niggas like this where it be like you let them into your life and they be fake all the way along, which would make niggas say, fuck all these new niggas. Just on the strength of even when they do this much. And my point is, he knows he was acting weird. Are you lying? Did you are you crazy? Do you forget what we talked about? I told you to your face or as over the phone, but you get what I'm saying? Like I told you on the phone. This is what I felt, and I felt your energy. I was not rude with him, but I was straightforward. I told him how I felt. Where he was, oh, well, let me explain. Let me apologize. I'm paraphrasing. Because, and then he went into whatever he said, honestly. At this point now I don't really even care anymore. Because until I see this video, it's like, I don't even remember what he said. But whatever the case, he absolutely, it wasn't like he was like, my energy was weird? Really? Can you tell me how? And I'm not even sure I gave him a few examples. And that was the first time I probably told him, though, that I had a crush on him. But it was okay for me to say it because at that point I was over it. You get what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
No, you got it. Yeah, it'll make sense when you read the card. That's what I'm saying. Whatever he's saying is bullshit. Because even though his gifts may have cost more, my gifts came from the heart. A long ass card that I hand wrote. I'm sure of it. Plus that ring.
Oh my God.
I know it's a lot. Yeah, you can just move that anywhere. Yeah, just sit it on the floor. There's a bottom part to it. So I picked the card how my mom would pick it. She was 333 on the clock. My mom was really big on card giving and wanting to pick a card, So I don't remember what the card says, but you best be sure it was something that was sentimental. And then, of course, I wrote in a bunch of shit. I know it's a lot, you know what I'm saying? But it'll make more sense, I promise, once you read it, it'll make more sense.
Oh my God.
Now, mind you, you have to keep this into perspective. This nigga started off as a fan of my work. Hold on. Let's be for real. Let me open this back up. Think of it. You've been watching me for 10 years, every day. And not only now have we become friends, now we're on vacation together. And you're really getting a chance to see wow, I met you in real life and it's true. You really are nice. It's not like I met a YouTube person and it was like, oh, I'm from YouTube. Leave me alone. I'm some big star. He saw the truth. Now, will he tell the truth about it? That's another thing. But if that's what he said, if he ever, he was disrespecting me. I disrespected you. Here it is. I'm over here genuinely being like, oh, this is somebody I want to protect and really honor him because I respect him and he's done so much for me. This is what I'm thinking and talking with the therapist and God. But it was obvious he didn't feel that same way. So I was okay with that. I'm like, oh, we can change course because even if we don't have that kind of relationship, he can still be my friend. But then it turns out that wasn't the case either. So it is what it is. He would be the first. He's not the only person who ever paid a lot of money into what I'm doing and then it went left. He's not. So he lasted longer than the usual suspects, but it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Truly. Moving on.
Gift number 1. Bam. Look at this shit. I ain't never had nothing Hermes.
Oh shit, I probably got it charged. I think it's charged. You can turn it on with the side button.
This one right here? Hold it down.
Yeah, until the Apple logo.
Like an extension cord?
How is my tone sounding? How do I sound? Do I sound entitled? Hook my phone, hook my watch, fix my watch, plug it in. Why isn't it working? Do I sound mean? Do I sound temperamental? Or how about this? Do I sound drunk or belligerent? So this is just, if it's true that that's what he said, this is just another non-melanated nigga saying things that are easy to say because people know that that's what people want to believe about Black people anyway. They're drunk, they're belligerent, they're this, they're ungrateful, whatever the conversation is. Because bitch, you know that wasn't your experience. And me, Miss Thing, please. You know full well that wasn't the experience. And I don't, but maybe his opinion, I don't give a fuck about his opinion because I know the truth. I know that wasn't your experience. There is no other opinion. There's what I just said, and then there's your fucking line. And when you know you've been good to people and you treat them with respect, you can come that strong. I can only do that because I know it's true. You're not going to find no footage of me being nasty to him. Unless it's AI. But you won't find any natural footage of me being nasty to this man. Like, girl, hurry up. Why are you doing that? Or anything. I'm just saying shit. I don't know what I would have said. Again, I don't even know what I would have said nasty to him. And when I called, I wasn't being nasty to him. He knows that though. He was being intellectually dishonest. Because it's like he told the half-truth because he didn't lie. I did call him and I was upset, but it wasn't with him. Why would he say that? When he fucking knew what the whole thing was about. That was just something because it was like, it's kind of true because he did call me and he was yelling, but I knew he wasn't yelling at me. He was just upset and venting about this bitch. But because he was yelling, now I can say he was yelling at me and it was disrespect. Fake. If that's what happened, if he said that, because that's the only encounter he ever heard me where he could say I yelled at him. I never yelled at him. And I wasn't yelling at you. I was just venting. And it wasn't about you. It was about this bitch. And the real reason I was so upset is, number one, I had no sleep. Yes. But number two is because I felt like everything was going so perfect. And you saw how he just did it. Okay, A, B, C, D. You see how organized he is. So I was upset that he had this perfect plan worked out. And all because she didn't want to help me. Now, everything is off by 6 hours. I was upset about that. And I was upset because he took the time to make it nice for me. So I was really more upset for him. Like, I was upset for me too, but I was like upset for us. How about that? I'm exhausted. I want to be asleep. And I could be asleep if this bitch wouldn't have ruined your plan. But a person who's looking for a problem will flip that into, he disrespected me. He cussed me out. That's a lie. I was talking about this bitch and you knew that. Because as soon as I had to think about it, I'm like, disrespected him. I'm like, I know that's not true. I have to really think what could be interpreted as disrespect. And the only thing I can think is that lady with the bus. And be that the case, I wasn't yelling at you. You know that. Just like when I be here and I'll be like, my girls step aside. But I'm still like cussing and shit. My girls know I'm not talking to them. So why would he be confused this time? Thinking I'm talking to him when I'm like, let me tell you what this bitch did. What part of let me tell you what this bitch did are you confusing? I didn't say, why did you fuck up? I'm telling you, this dumb bitch, because she didn't want to help. I'm not gonna keep repeating myself. But that's what it was about. He made, I don't know what, I got to see what he said, but he made whatever that is up, honey, because I never in my life went off on him about anything, ever. In fact, we had such a good relationship. Is it true or is it false? Did your mom not send for you to give me when you went? What was it? You went to Israel and you come back with all these soaps and all this stuff that your mother handmade for me to give to me? Was it because I disrespected her son or because I was a good friend to her son? Here's this person your son loved, and now he's getting a positive response from him. Maybe that's why she made me the soap. And you gave me Saudi perfume. Like, I'm like, sweetheart, you're not going to act like you were just showering gifts onto somebody ungrateful. That's a lie. Now, the only thing we have to prove it is this one little piece of footage. But you know, like I know what we talked about off camera prior to this cruise. And you know, I'm probably the most gracious, most thank you type of person you'll ever meet. But my shit is going to be sincere. It's not going to be because I'm afraid you're going to stop supporting me or anything like that. It's going to be real. And it's not going to be because I'm scared about anything like, oh, I don't want him to feel. No, I know that I'm a gracious person. Thank you. Wow, I really love it. Thank you. Whatever it would have been. I'm not one of those like, oh, you got me a watch. Okay. Got me a watch. It's more like, wow, I never had nothing. You saw me. I never had anything Hermes. I'm not going to make it like I'm bigger than the moment. Like, too cool, you know, because that's what makes you corny. Like, you trying to be too cool now. Nigga, you ain't never had no Hermes anything. It don't make a difference if it was a belt buckle or a fucking watch. What do you call it? Strap. You never had it, and that's cool. Pretty cool. Not too cool. Nigga, please. Anyway. We're about to have some drinks. Holding the camera. Oh. Okay. So now, hold on, let me just make sure. Kind of see what's popping, y'all. Not only am I, so now, you know how people say, oh, it's not just about, I look at how, not just how people treat their friends, but how they treat other people. Here I am just casually, like, that's on camera. There is no aggression. There is no belligerence. There is no, it's giving Carly red. I'm telling you, it was all a lie, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be hard pressed to prove that because it's just not true. Like, look, everything is sincere from my end. Like an extension cord?
Or like a thing to come into our.
We're about to have some drinks, kind of see what's popping, y'all. Wait, we going this way? What's popping, y'all? What's up? Real easy, like, I'm not hard to get along with. I don't look for problems. People who see that in me is because that's what you want to see. You want to see me as a bad person. They want to see me as bad anyway, ladies and gentlemen. That's just, someone in the comments had said earlier, oh, just, what did he say? I forget how they said it, but it don't even matter. The point is I'm telling y'all, that's how they want to see me. So that's how they're going to see me. I'm only doing this for just number one, for fun, because I'm like, whatever, something interesting has happened. Cool, I suppose. But point is, thankfully, we have this piece of footage so you can just see what I'm explaining. And also understand that I was 100% respectful to him. The energy did change, and it was his energy. I don't have to think about that because I know me. I'm consistent. I'm not going to switch up on you like that. It's not what I do. Unless you give me a fucking reason. And if that's the case, I will switch up on you, and I won't feel bad. Because I'm protecting myself, and I'm saying I deserve the same energy that I'm putting down. You don't have that, that's fine, but I'm not, even though you're putting money into it, you're putting in something you're going to get back. My energy, my time with you here on this cruise, this is like one time only. So actually, me giving you my time and energy is actually more than your money because I won't get that time back. But by now, he been made that money back. And then some. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm like, this nigga, he's disgruntled because he probably misses me. And he probably is surrounded by a bunch of fake niggas that probably use him and probably want him to shake his purse or whatever the case may be for them. Whereas when he did things for me, he probably had a sense of he's not using me. He actually does care about me. And that's probably what made him want to do nicer things for me. Because it was just real. I'm telling y'all, like, it really wasn't, okay. He did things for me. And as a result, music came and different things happened that, to me, I'm like, you got what you paid for, but I digress. The point is we talked about a lot of things. Work, his work, my work. You know what I'm saying? His advancements, how he was feeling about it, just all kinds of shit. And that was all real. But my thing is, once you show me that shit is like uneasy, like, oh, so you can switch up like that energy-wise, the relationship is different now, because now I feel like my guard got to be like floaty with you. I can't just lower it. It got to be like, keep my eye on you type shit. Because it's like, with you today, are we in a good mood or bad mood? And I just don't like shit like that, honestly. Unless you have medication, we can get you right. But if it's just you all over the place, bitch, I'm annoyed. So we're on our way to, not 100% sure, up or down. Not 100%. So if you now pay attention, you saw how in the beginning it was, oh yes, the coal mine, it was more colorful when it was just before that champagne. But now I'm pretty sure the champagne, what's going on? Because I haven't seen this in a long time. But it's already starting. Because I can already see but it's subtle. It's so subtle. It's just subtle. Maybe it was like, oh, when it's just us in the room, we can kiki, but when we're out, I don't know what the thing was, and I wasn't going to overthink it. Of what's going on, but just document for me. All over the place. Please don't ask me to keep shit organized. So I'm telling you, because I'm remembering the trip, and it's like I'm talking. He's not really wanting to participate. This is around the time I started picking up on that, but I was still positive about it and still had a slight crush, but this is around the time he's getting ready to say that shit about that old white man. Of course, there's no footage of that because, again, it was more of a vacation. I just wanted to document, you heard me just say, and, so I could remember it, and it was supposed to be a positive thing, but I went with someone who, like I said, because right here, just pay attention from this point going forward. It's like, it'll be like fake nice, in my opinion, going forward, in my opinion, but let's see what you think. We're going to see what we get into in 5 seconds. Okay, so here we go.
Introducing the only lady that wears more lipstick than I do. It's QaadirHoward.
Now, who do you I start to say, now, who do you think is filming that? Me. So up to this point, my footage is 98% of the footage, maybe more. So you see that? Like, even right there, it was giving fake nice. Like, I know now somebody's gonna say I'm overthinking that, but I notice things. And even if it could be a small little thing, but it's just the way. I'm telling you. Let me see if y'all.
Now that everyone is here, let us raise a glass to the friends we will soon discover. To the treasures yet to uncover. May your journey be filled.
Like, you see, I have a champagne. Matter of fact, let me look at him. Let me do it one more time. Hold on. Damn, let me not go.
It's QaadirHoward.
My shots, in my opinion, are more dynamic and cool. Not like I'm a professional, but my shit looks cool. Now, where's her champagne? That's what I mean when I say you're a square. Where's your champagne? Oh, because you're recording, bitch. So am I. Clearly, how are we watching this? And I'm the type of nigga that I'm participating, I'm recording, I'm having a good time.
May your journey be filled with excitement.
Oh, my belligerent? Are these the hands of a nigga that is drunk? Bitch, you don't know what a drunk is.
And may your voyage to the virgin be an unforgettable one.
So now look, hold on, let's pause it. Right here, hold on. Now, here's what you're seeing. Hold on. Let me rewind it. I want to watch it one more time. I want you to see. Just in case, I don't know if he said this or not, but since someone said it, let's just address it so we can just knock it out. Now, this is me right here. This is me, my champagne phone or whatever. This is me. Okay. Okay. Now, this is me here. Getting turned with the girls on the boat. That's not belligerent. We're literally having a conversation. You want to know how we got in conversation? Because they were enjoying my dancing. And I'm explaining to her, yes, ma'am, it's a once in a lifetime trip, girl. We better live it. Whatever it was that I was saying, but that's what you're saying. They were in agreement with me. So let's rewind it a little bit, just one more time. So with context, I'm like, oh, is this the drunk and belligerent that you're explaining? I'm like, yes, you can see her in the corner bouncing with me. You see her. You're looking. Look, we just shook hands. Like she just dapped me up. It's not drunk and belligerent. It's I never met a stranger, bitch. I know how to have fun with anyone if you're a fun person. Now, who do you think the people will want to hang with? Me out here being vibrant or a nigga off in the corner talking about? That's the reason. It was like it all started with the champagne because that's where it started to be clear to me. Oh, I'm on one type of time and he's on something else. Because he want to be all shy and off to the corner, bitch. And I'm out here. I don't give a fuck. I'm willing to talk to anybody. High five. That's a high five and cheek. Snap up. High five into a dab. Now where am I? Hold on. Where am I? Somewhere. This is, by the way, this is his footage. His footage may be more high quality than mine, but it's boring. My footage was more like, it's movement, it's this, it's that. It just, so girl, please don't make it seem like you were giving us Steven Spielberg. Now, where am I in this show? Somewhere. Oh, and there you go. Look, now this bitch worked for the boat, and look at her rooting me on because I'm eating and all the bitches are living. This is the part he didn't like because the same way they saw it, he saw it too. Now, look. I don't know where I am in the previous clip, but right here, focus on this guy with this cowboy hat. Right now, I've spun and hit the ground, like dropped down, gave it to the girls, pose. And now I'm about to pop up. Boom, there I go. You see what I'm saying? And now look, I got the whole crew getting turned. This bitch was jealous. This is what I'm saying. Because there was nothing wrong with what I was doing. Bitch, I had the whole crew. I had the dancers bopping. They were like, you should work with us. The cleaning people, whoever these people are, bitch, you just couldn't take my freedom. I'm telling you what it was. It was just like, I think he didn't think I was going to get so turned up. But where is it drunk, bitch? Because look at how clean this is. You're jealous. It's giving like, bitch.
When I'm on the beach,
Bitch.
there's nowhere.
Where's did I fall? I purposely went down for the shwam, and it was a graceful. Matter of fact, let's rewind it. And it wasn't a hard shwam. This was a very controlled shwam. Do you want to know why my shirt came off? Because it's the sun. We're on the top of the boat. And not only that, I've been dancing so much and drinking so much champagne, bitch, I'm sweating. I'm an active person. I literally sweat like this when I'm dancing in my front yard. But let's continue. Did you see? My girl.
When I'm on the beach, there's nowhere.
More people clapping and high-fiving, rooting me on. It wasn't too much. You just are upset that I didn't have a problem with it. I'm okay with it. And it was the whole group. That's the reason why you see me like when I'm doing multiple high fives, because it'd be the whole group like, yes, we see you. Yeah, it was solo people too, but it was a lot of groups. And you see them over here, she's still in the corner talking with me. Like, you better keep living your life and doing it. And it wasn't like because I wasn't doing it well. They were saying that because I was doing it well. And I'm like, of course, more people that are telling me, please keep dancing. We love your dancing. That's a whole other group. So you done already seen me with 3 different groups that have accosted for me. And when you see me doing this right here, this is me saying thank you. I'm so rude. I'm so nasty and so rude. I'm literally saying because I know me and I know how I talk. So I know when I remember them complimenting me, and I remember getting down saying, thank you, my liege. That's how, remember this moment. That's why you can't fuck with a nigga like me, because I remember the entire thing. Now, this is all his footage, but again, it's not like he's moving around with me. He's just getting it at a distance, which should also show you how far away we were. He was just literally in a corner the whole time. Fine. I was, even up to this point, I was still even okay with it. It was when, we'll get to it. But look, oh, he's so nasty. He's so disrespectful. I don't even know these motherfuckers. And I'm getting on my knees, bowing before them saying, thank you, my liege. Oh, we love your dancing. You just say thank you. I'm hugging everyone, thanking them. Thank you, my liege. Thank you. Thank you. It's like all niggas want to do is lie on me. He's a fucking liar if he's saying that I was ever rude to him. It's just not true. Ever. Never happened. It's a figment of his imagination. Now you can, if you want to say someone's delusional, you can say it to him. Because that's exactly what it would be. I need to get a key made. I need to see if that key, because they're moving in tomorrow. So I need to make sure I have that done. And then I need to also take out, okay, that can be done in like 30 minutes to an hour max. Because I'm not going to sweat that. And then May 1st, he's moving in. But by then they'll be situated, inshallah. Good. Oh, shit. But what I'm telling you is people were enjoying me. Everybody. And I don't know where his energy switched over into whatever it went into, but it did change. Period. Sorry. You don't like it, but that's how it went. So you don't like it.
All right, you guys, we're on our way to dinner. To Pinkle Garden.
Those were his feet in that hammock. But now, pay attention. Let's see. I don't even, and this is good because I don't even remember exactly all what happened. I just remember the energy of the overall vacation. But now watching it fresh, I want to see how I feel watching it. Because I know, but listen to me too. Because even when I'm trying to be, when I'm not being genuine, even my tone is different. Because it was like the energy was different. So I'm like, okay, we need footage, but it's not feeling the way it felt when we first got on here hours ago.
Wash away like shine. Wash away like shine. All right, you guys.
Back his footage, him in the hammock.
To Pinkle Garden. See what this is talking about. See if it's any good. I know it's gonna be slamming.
Hold on. This is after the champagne sell away. Is it drunk and belligerent? Do you get what I'm saying? It's all still the same day. So when am I gonna get drunk and belligerent?
Videos like going nuts about this shit, so it's gonna be good. Y'all, we've been having so much fun.
You see what I'm saying? I was trying to be inclusive. Like, I'm not like, oh, you brought me here, now let me just do my own thing. I'm trying to, but this was early into the vacation.
Is this stuff right here? Or it is.
How's my tone? Is my tone aggressive? Oh, is this our stop right here? Oh, I guess I was too hard. It was too much of a hard period on that. I was never mean to him, you guys, ever. I'm telling you right now. I promise you. People are crazy.
We did the champagne shower.
That's what I'm calling it. They don't officially call it that, but that's what I'm calling it. We did the champagne shower.
3 champagne.
Yeah. Didn't I have 3? Maybe I had 3 champagnes.
I got it too.
Are we doing something? And I would hardly call 3 champagnes. You saw the size of the glass. Especially for a person who, out of 100%, I may drink 5%. And that might even be too high because it's so rare that I drink. Now, if you want to say smoking, that's a different conversation. We can have that. But drinking, are you serious? No. But again, it's like I'm still trying to be positive because I'm on this boat and this is still day 1. But does this look like thank you, Lily. Y'all, look at this shit. It's giving Missy Elliott. I can't stand it. Look at him. Ain't he sharp? Yes. Look at him. Ain't he sharp? So, okay, it's maybe because that's another part. It's like as it's going on, I'm like, okay, because the energy was weird, but it was like in the early part of it, because it was more like in the middle, but it was all throughout, but where it really kind of picked up and we kind of went our own way, it was more like maybe day 2 or 3 or something. Like, I don't really remember. As I'm watching it, it'll come back to me. I just remember that we separated at some point. Not the whole time, but just for the better part of the day that we'll reconnect at some point. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm still wondering where the rude part was. Because this is how I always talk with him. Oh, you looking good. Look how sharp he's looking. What do you think you're going to order? We've been watching videos about this restaurant. A little bit of everything? A little bit of this, a little bit of that? So right here, it was okay.
I think what I'm going to do for this.
And that's another thing. He's referencing a video of mine. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, bitch, you're a fan. So what are you talking about? And I'm being super genuine with you, and you're a fucking fan. And we're spending a week together, however long, 5 days, whatever it was, however long it was. We're spending this time together, as intimate as it can be. But let's see. I want to see when it started. Honestly, at the time of me editing this, my intention really was, I'm like, I don't want there to be any drama around this video. So I really wasn't trying to highlight any drama, but now I feel like if you're really looking, you could still see through the edit in terms of the percentage of seeing this person versus where it's at, how I was versus how I ended up, you know what I'm saying? My energy. Right now, this is still day 1. Still, we just did the champagne shower, as you can see, because I'm like, oh, is that the scene we're in right now? Because it has been however long, 2 years, 3 years, however long. But still, I'm like, okay, we did the champagne. I remember that happened. It was a lot of people were like, oh, we like you, or whatever they said. The energy slightly shifted, but it was still positive. But it was just something about it was off.
It's a little bit of everything.
How's that taste, man?
Very good. So
For real?
Yeah, that sauce is really good.
Let's see what we've got here. We've got octopus and tell us what you got.
Asian bean sauce.
Okay, so there you go. Here's an example. Oh, whatever it was that I said, let's rewind. I want to hear it again. This is what I mean. So if you really listening and really paying attention, you'll understand what I'm saying. Let me rewind it a little bit more.
Yeah, that's
How's that taste, man?
very good. So
For real?
Yeah, that sauce is really good.
Let's see what we've got here. We've got octopus and tell us what you got.
Asian bean sauce.
Okay, so let's pause. So this is our first meal, like for real at this restaurant. Here's the first thing. Now, it's maybe 3 points I want to make. Let's start with the first one. Hopefully I remember all of them. Number 1, if this was my man, this would be more interesting. But he wasn't my man. So I wasn't really particularly interested in hearing about this weird ass plate of food. But because it was him, I still did have an interest. However, this is where it started chiming in for me about the shortness. Because it's like, oh, what you got? Whereas I would have been like, oh, or how's the food? Oh, it's delicious. I got a cheeseburger. I would have just said more. It was more like I had to spin it again and be like, oh, well, tell us what you have. And this is just the early part of that. But that's something where I'm like, okay, so you're not really, you can do it when I push you into that, like, oh, I say something to you and I'm prompting it maybe, but it's like, it's not natural for you to just be like, oh, I'm eating this. And you know what? Because that's more what I was looking for to make it more interesting, like the shit we had seen. But.
And this is peanut sauce.
How you like the peanut sauce?
Good, spicy.
Octopus, beans, and good, spicy. Why I cut that right there is because after that, it was like nothing. It was just like very dry, like, oh, it's good. Oh, why is it good? Oh, the sauce and the bean. Okay, what else is on the plate? Oh, it's octopus and Brussels. Like, it would be like he would answer it, but it would be short and like, I'm like, okay, so I can't use the rest of this because this is boring. So let me cut to the next thing that's kind of interesting. Peanut sauce. And I ordered a chicken enchilada. The rest of it was boring. And now we're at this boring ass show. I mean, it was interesting. They can do that. But I'm like, girl, I'd rather be out drinking at the club. This would only be interesting if I was with some fun friends that weren't so like, peanut sauce. You know what I'm saying? If I was with some people who are like, bitch, go ahead, eat you a cheeseburger and some fries so we can get lit tonight. It would just feel different coming to a show like this. Then it would be a different experience because they'll be like, yes, girl, you know. But she's not, she can cosplay as that. Like, yes, honey, we're in the coal mine. But that's just cosplaying. That's not really like being about the lifestyle, if that makes sense. Okay. Like Warren. Oh, is this giving you, girl? First of all, this is giving you fresh out the fucking shower. So what are we talking about? So that's why I'm still wet. That's why I'm drying my hair off, fresh out the shower. Are we gonna really sit up here and play? Girl, bye. Let's stop. I'm still waiting for that drunk scene. Make sure you pray. Get the picture. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You know what you want?
Not yet. Maybe a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything? Yes.
Good Lord.
Good Lord.
This is our first breakfast at Razzle Dazzle. This shit looks so pretty. And we have the master taste tester. So there you go. There's another example. Now here's an example. Now let's rewind. Now this scene is more clear than that first one. That first one you might have said, girl, I don't know if I see it that way. And because I'm a reasonable person, I'll even be like, you know what? That's fair. Let's keep watching. Because now what I'm about to explain to you is going to seem real subtle, but I'm going to rewind it so you can see what I'm saying again. Because remember how I was telling you how short his answers were and stuff? Now what I'm saying is, here it is. We've been watching this for months about this restaurant. Okay? And you see that I'm like, oh, what are you going to order? Oh, I don't know, a little bit. It's like, it's not really a conversation. And then it's like, oh, it looks so pretty. No response. Okay, here comes a taste from the master taste tester. It's like, by this point, the energy, it was registered for me like, oh, something's different. By this scene. So this day, whatever day this is, because I remember, I'm like, look at how I'm just like having to keep, he's not prompting me like that. Like, oh, how are you enjoying your food? Do you like it? How's it taste? But I'm over here like, oh, how do you like the food? It's so pretty. How's it taste? Whatever it is that I'm saying. And then it got to the point where I'm like, I'm tired of asking you about your food because frankly, I don't give a fuck. Especially if you're not going to have a curiosity about my food. And if you're not going to want to be in conversation, like I don't want to I'm not a person to just eat in silence, especially if I'm out on vacation. It was just like so prim and proper and like, Yes, no. Oh, it's not bad. Peanut sauce, like very that. I'm like, this shit is boring. I'm like, the only way this will work is if I color it up. This is our first breakfast at Razzle Dazzle. This shit looks so good. And we have the master taste tester. Yeah? You like? Yeah. So you see what I'm saying? It's like, if you really listen it, it's like me. Oh, do you like it? Is it good? That's how I perceive that. That's how I was seeing that in real time. And I don't like, to me, I feel like I didn't actually mind doing that, but it was just that it didn't really seem, it seemed like this was him kind of putting on because he knew the camera was on and he knew that this was footage I was gonna put up. So it's like, oh, like I'll participate. But by this point, it was way less. And it only declined from that point. Like less. The energy is just more and more different and weird. I have so far my food hasn't come. Listen to me like, oh, cool. It is nice. Not like and him, oh, yeah, thumbs up. Masters, like all this shit I'm saying, but that's how most of the conversation was. Like this part, what you're hearing is how most of it was, in my opinion. And I'm like, I'm bored, not just even filming this. I'm bored being around you because I want to take it in. Like, what do you think? It's so crazy, right? Where I'm like, I want to have a conversation. I want to be engaged. Like, I don't want my whole vacation to play out like this. Like, we're just sitting at a table. It'll be, again, if this was my man, I would feel different, but you're not. So it's like, I'm just sitting here with my friend, just being like, okay. Chopping up a black bean with a fork and a knife. Where's the disrespect? Where's the belligerence? Yeah? You like? Yeah? I have so far my food hasn't come, but I'm eating this croissant type thing. So do you see the difference? I'm telling you that he's not asking, well, what did you order? What did you eat? See, you're not putting that together. I'm explaining. On his plate, it's me saying, oh, what is it? Is it good? Do you like it? How is it? It looks pretty. On my end, it's, well, let me tell you what I got going on. He had no interest. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That's why I'm telling you what I had, because he didn't think to say, well, what are you ordering? What are you going to eat? You don't see what I'm saying? See, I know it's subtle, but you just got to pay attention. Like, I be feeling like niggas don't hear me. I'm like, now, if I never told you, you probably wouldn't have thought about it. But now, with context, think about what I'm saying. And you're going to see the energy just change throughout, because in my mind, I kept thinking, I feel like I'm kissing his ass, and that's totally not me. Because I would care more if he cared about what I was eating too. Like in the past, I feel like we would have cared about each other's food, but now it's just me caring about his. Like, what are you eating? Is it good? Do you like it? Oh, we've been waiting on this for months. Do you hear him going back and forth about that? It's me saying, oh, we've been looking forward to this. I'm doing all the talking. And he was that way even off camera, is what I'm saying. Like, he really just was like uninterested to talk to me. Cool. I'm supposed to just sit here and have you make me feel like you're uninterested in me and you're bored with me, when in truth, I know that you want me to feel like you're bored with me, but really, I'm bored with you. Now, he didn't say any of those things. It was all in the energy. And like, again, like I'm bothering him. Like, it was good. It gets a thumbs up for me. Like, I'm not going to do a bunch of talking with you. I'm just going to eat and thumbs up. It just got less. I'm telling you, it was an energy thing. He's not going to know that. But what I'm saying is, when it came to his food, there was an interest from my end. When it comes to my food, it's more like, oh, well, let me show you what I'm eating. I have. It's not like, oh, what do you have? What are you eating? Is it good? Now, just so we can be accurate, let me go back to that first food scene. Hold on. Because I want to see how, was I the one asking all the questions about the food? Hold on, let's see. Matter of fact, let's start from here. Let's start Yeah, let's just start from right here. All right, you guys, we're on our way to dinner to Pink Agave. See what this is talking about. See if it's any good. I know it's gonna be slamming. We're on our way to dinner to. Oh, he gave a contribution to Pink Agave. Okay, and now let's see what the conversation is. Too many videos like going nuts about this shit, so it's gonna be good. Yeah, we've been having. I'm building anticipation. But that's what I'm saying. The energy. You probably. I don't know, because with me, I'm very good. I know how to. It depends. Now that I'm thinking about it, it just depends. Because in this moment, I'm understanding. Oh, he don't really. I'm picking up on it. Even with that Pink Agave, I'm like, okay, that's not really what he want to do. I'm very good with stuff like that. But I knew that I wanted to get some footage, so I knew, okay, I'm not going to do too much, but enough that I can have something that I would want to watch if I saw it. So I'm talking. Let's see. It's so much fun. So much fun. Oh, is this stuff right here? Or
It is.
We did the champagne shower. That's what I'm calling it. They don't officially call it that, but that's what I'm calling it. He can hear everything I'm saying. We're right next to each other. But do you think he's gonna say, "Oh my God, I had a good time at the champagne"? Like, look at all the things that are happening that he's not engaging. We did the champagne shower.
3 champagnes.
Yeah. Didn't I have 3? 3 champagnes. I'm not saying he should have been talking the whole time, but what I'm saying is you can't see, and even right here, when he spoke, that face that I'm making right here is like, oh, you're talking. I know me. I know what that face is. Even my response still makes sense with the face that I'm making, but in my head, I'm like, oh, when he speaks, it's like, oh, like, yeah, say something. Oh, was it 3? So now I'm trying to like, was it 3? Maybe I had 3 champagnes. Are we doing something? Right here, it's like, oh, we have to take pictures. So we took pictures, and it wasn't just me. He took pictures too, but obviously I posted mine. But the point of it is, do you see how dry, even in that, like you can hear his voice. Oh, we got to take a pic. Like, there's no like, bitch, let's take a picture here. It's just more like, oh, we got to take a picture here. Like, thank you, Lola. Y'all, look at this shit. It's giving Missy Elliott. I can say the rain. Look at him. And he shot
Against my window.
Yes. What do you think you're gonna order? That's what I'm saying. Hey, and Smile was like, girl, you're just throwing little shit in there, but it's not. But it's less and less is what I'm saying. So it just gave me less, because the more I film with him, the more I'm like, I can't use this. Because I think about it like, if I wasn't me and I was watching this, I would be bored. I'll have a better chance. Just whatever. I don't know. And it wasn't even just about the footage. It was about me enjoying the trip. But let's see. So he talked more on this first dinner. Then the second dinner, he talked less. I'm watching videos about this recipe. A little bit of everything. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of everything. And you know what that shows me? It's still showing me you're in fan mode. Not that you can't ever reference a video of mine, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm asking you for real, what are you going to order? And it's you referencing a video. Which, okay, I can roll with that. Because I'm still like, this is my real friend. So he supports my work. I'm not mad at him supporting my work. But I'm really like, we have spent months watching those type of videos. Like, oh my God, look how cool. Oh, I can't wait till. That was the first time I was actually excited to do something like this. Was with him on this trip. Before then, it'd be more like, But I was like, no, I really do want to vlog this. Because when I watch, I want people to watch ours the way how when we watch other people's. And it just wasn't giving that. It was just giving like, oh, okay. A little bit of everything.
I think what I'm going to do for starters is a little bit of everything.
How's that tasting?
Very good. So
For
far.
real?
Yeah, that sauce is really good.
Let's see what we've got here. We've got octopus and what? Tell us what you got.
Asian bean sauce.
Okay.
And this is
Absolutely. So here's the thing, sweetheart. I don't even know why you would be reaching out to me. I don't know why you would be reaching out to me because at this point, I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I actually don't. Because the whole reason why all of this is happening is because I woke up coming here to talk about positive things that are going on in my life. And what I was greeted with is, oh, what happened to your Mexican friend from the cruise? And you want to know how that story got developed? Because of you. I don't have to. Because if you were going to make a video about me, bitch, you should have reached out to me and say, hey, I made a video about you. I shouldn't have to find out through a fucking fan. I'm about to block this nigga. No, but my thing is this. You're saying I've been dissing you for 4 hours straight and I haven't seen the video. Sweetheart, if you know that a video exists, you should have reached out to me. The same way you're texting me right now, you could have texted me right away since you said I've been sitting here 4 hours dissing you. Why wouldn't you text me right away and say, girl, just watch the video there, just see what I had to say? But you wanted to sit here and let me just fume on it. And now that I'm fully engaged with it, now you want to be like, oh, you haven't watched the video? Let me mute this nigga. Okay, matter of fact, no, let me just block him instead because I'm not going to go back and forth with him. My thing is at this point, I don't care. He's telling me, did you reach out to me? No. You see, this is the part that you're not understanding. You were the change. I don't have to reach out to you. You making it like there was a mutual interest there. You started off as a fucking fan. Why are you putting it like, see, that's the problem. I made you feel too much like we were the same. I don't give a fuck how much money you make, where the fuck you think you came from. I don't give a fuck. Period. I don't care. But when it comes to that real nigga shit, clearly you can't hang. Obviously. I don't have to see the fucking video, nigga. You should have reached out to me. If you wanted, first of all, you shouldn't care about my fucking response because I don't give a fuck about that video. Now I actually don't want to watch it at all. Because I'm like, no, you're a stupid nigga. Because what you should have did, you have my fucking personal number, bitch. So I don't give a fuck what you have to say in a fucking video. You never made a video defending me, but you can make a video going at me. Nigga, fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Your feelings and how you feel about it. Fuck you and your feelings. Now what? Now I am dissing you and disrespecting you. Don't ever come at me stupid. I don't give a fuck what you think you did for me. Because the only thing you did for me is what Allah allows. So I'm not going to ever bow to you and put you ahead of me ever, nigga. Now you think you can reach out to me and talk to me stupid, nigga? Fuck you. You can't ever speak to me stupid. I don't give a fuck what you're thinking and how you thought it. No, you and your daddy is a moron, bitch. You want to get petty and stupid, bitch. Now we can talk stupid. Girl, she's muted. I don't give a fuck. Because, bitch, I don't think of you. And now I don't have to hear from you. I'm done. You don't have access to me. She's sitting here watching the whole show. This is what she wanted. Drama. And that's what she got. Fuck her. I don't give a fuck. But he knew that about my personality right up front. If you cross me, bitch, you think I give a fuck? What you think I'm about to sit here and beg you? He making it like, oh, but you didn't reach out to me. Yeah, I didn't reach out to you. Why would I? Nigga, you had an interest in me. You were seeking my attention. But now somehow you think I'm supposed to chase after you. No. You wanted to be my friend. Is that right? You wanted to support my art. Is that right? Or is somehow I stumbled onto your line and was like, let me be your friend. Then I actually invest in the relationship. We go on a fucking cruise. You act fucking stupid. And you're expecting that I'm supposed to reach out to you after you cut the fucking vacation short? The fuck would I do that for? I don't give a fuck. So what? I already know. I'm like, as soon as I get home, I'm done with it. As soon as he dropped me off at this train station, it's good. I'm good on him. Because you only have one time to do anything nutty like that with me. Like, the fuck is this about? Oh, yeah, you're going to meet my family and my artistic cousin who's a photographer, whatever the fuck you said he was. Give a fuck. You think I'm about to just sit here and just let you keep dinging me in my fucking ear like an asshole? I don't give a fuck what you have to say. And now I'll never hear it because now I actually don't give a fuck at all. At all. Now you're going to really see what that looks like. Whereas before, when you reached out and said, hey, would you like to talk about it? That was an option. Now I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Nigga, you can suck a dick and die too. Give a fuck. Bye. Bye. Yeah. And the next thing is going to be, since I know your name, your full name, and your full address, bitch, it's harassment. Don't text me again. Do you understand English, bitch? Is that your first fucking tongue, nigga? Hear me well. Don't fucking hit my line again. Because the next thing is I'm filing a fucking harassment complaint against your ass direct. Don't text me again. I don't fuck with you. Leave me alone. I don't like you. I don't give a fuck what you think about me, nigga. I don't care at all. You think I'm a moron? Good. So then leave off my page. Don't speak to me. The fuck is wrong with you? Think I'm about to sit here and play with you? You think you're about to play on my fucking phone? You see, you're misunderstanding the situation, nigga. I actually know you. That's not a one-way street. Yeah. Yeah. Girl, bye. Get up. This nigga right here, do y'all see this? This is the reason why people don't connect with fans. Because they're crazy. I'm saying leave me alone. If I'm all what you're saying, stop texting me. The fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. No. What it is I need to block her on my computer. That's what it is. That's okay. Let's get this bitch square. And then we'll continue to read her for filth. And now I'm like, yeah, it's justified. And I'm never going to watch that video because now I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to talk shit about her because I want to. Because I can. Block. There we go. Don't contact me. Think I give a fuck? I don't. And we're going to still watch this video and read you. And now I'm really going to read you for filth. Now I'm really going to read you for complete and total trash. You said that he... Girl, I don't have to watch the video. I don't give a fuck what points he made because I don't care about his opinion. You making it like I'm supposed to care, and I don't. I don't. I know that I was nice with him. I know that I was respectful. Who cares where it is right now? He can move on with his life. This supposed to be a grown-ass nigga. But I don't care. He could talk about it as much as he wants to. I'll talk about it as much as I want to. But in all actuality, don't nobody give a fuck. Because whatever he gonna talk about ain't gonna be nothing real. Oh, I called him, whatever. I don't care. And I don't care about the video, and I'll never watch it. So whatever you wanted me to hear now, I'll never hear it. And I was actually gonna watch it, but now I won't. So now what? I don't give a fuck. Oh, he talking about something. I'm a narcissist. Are you fucking stupid? You're on my page. You're on my page. And the reason why you're hearing me discuss this is because you made a video about me. Now, before, these girls, wasn't nobody thinking about you, bitch. Because you're not the attraction why the girls even came. Are we going to be honest about that? I mention it, they think about it for a second, and then they move on. Don't nobody care. Do you really think that they're sitting up there like, oh my God, like they really care? You bitches are delusional. He making it out like, oh, why didn't you hit my phone? Nigga, I don't have to hit your phone. Because when you met me, you knew that this is what I did with my life. I tell stories about my fucking life. Nothing about me has changed. And if I was doing this to another bitch, you would understand it, you would agree, and you would like it. But because you're the subject of the conversation, now suddenly it's narcissistic. No, it isn't. You expected that I was going to kiss your ass and do all this extra shit, and you really thought, like, oh, well, if I pull back the coin, that's what in my mind, I feel like he thought, if I stop paying towards him, then he'll respond to me different. And then I think he saw one month after month, and I didn't call him, and I didn't reach out. And even when I was struggling, I didn't call him. I think his little feelings got hurt because he was like, he really did pay it. Yes, I paid it. I would rather struggle than to come to a nigga like you. Especially when you make me feel, you invite me on a fucking vacation and then you make me feel like you didn't really want me there. So I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Fuck you and your opinion. I don't care. Next conversation. Next conversation. We're going to still get through this, but when I say next conversation, I'm talking about with respect to him. You can't reach me now. Now that access is blocked. Don't contact me. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Tell it on your channel, bitch. I don't care. Because you're a fucking liar anyway. So who cares? Now you can say I disrespected you. Now. Because I would agree. I did dog your ass. The fuck you thought this was? You thought you were different or special? You thought that somehow you could come at me stupid and it would be okay? No. If I did reference your funky ass bitch, it was a hot potato. You making it like you were the center of attention. I talk about my ex, I talk about my family, I talk about everything, but somehow I'm not going to talk about you? Confirmation, nigga, fuck you. I'm not about to sit up here and you can see, he want to make it like I'm the one. You're texting me. I don't give a fuck if you like what I have to say or don't, because the same way how I didn't see your video, bitch, you don't have to see my live. That's a choice that he's choosing to make. And he chose to sit there and watch for 4 hours. What was the response he thought was going to come? He absolutely knew people were going to come back and tell me, this man made a video about you. Like, what did he think? He's an idiot. I'm like, girl, go away. Now, go live your wonderful life. Since it's so great. I'm like, this is the prime example of a fat, sloppy nigga with some money who was probably a nerd and a fucking loser his entire life. But now he got some money and maybe a little bit of power. And now he think he about to overlord. That don't mean anything to me. That don't mean anything to me. When I liked him, it was genuine. Now I don't fuck with him, and that's genuine too. I don't fuck with this nigga. Fuck him. And there won't be no coming back because I'm like, no. You're disruptive. And I don't like you. I'm like, leave me alone. If you want to talk about it on your platform. Don't be texting my fucking personal phone. That is no longer something that I want to have. You and I have that type of relationship. No, we don't. And I'm sitting here right here on camera telling you, stop texting me. You continue texting me, bitch. Are you dumb? That's harassment. Leave me the fuck alone. Stop texting me, bitch. Now you can go around and say that I was nasty, so rude to you, because I intended it that way this time. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, is he off his meds or something? He reached out to me. Oh, can we talk about the cruise? We talk about it. We left that call on a good note. From then to now, I don't know what the fuck crawled up this nigga nose. I don't know what is it, cocaine? I don't know, because you acting like you high off drugs right now. Because you talking real fucking stupid and asinine. No, he could have got my time if he would have came at it different. When we spoke that last time on the fucking phone, he wasn't making it like he wanted to have to continue a friendship. It was just like he basically wanted to clarify and clear up what happened on the cruise. He was apologetic. I was cool with that. But so you don't want to. So if whatever he was good with, I was good with. I was totally okay with leaving that conversation where it was. 100%. But instead, it was like, maybe he got off the phone and started thinking about it and was like, oh. I'm like, I don't know what this nigga's thinking. Honestly. But what I can say is he's absolutely crazy if he said that I disrespected him. Now he can say that because I mean it that way. I'm like, the fuck? This nigga, like, what are you thinking? thinking that I'm about to be up here like, oh, let me reach out to him with everything I have going on. You have your bills paid and everything what you have. I'm sitting here a struggling artist, but he think I'm about to sit here and drudge up bullshit that I actually don't care about. Why would I reach out to you? You're the one who wanted to be my friend. And not only that, you're the one who created the offense. The only reason why we're at odds right now is because your energy. So you should be reaching out to me, not I'm offended, let me reach out to you. No, and I don't have time for that. If you wanted to apologize to me, that's what you could have done. But he probably feels, I don't owe you an apology. I paid for everything. That's exactly what a nigga like him would think. But ultimately, bitch, no. No. Absolutely fucking not. And if it was something negative, I'm like, why do you really think that I'm going to reach out to you? That shows me you watch my videos, but you clearly are not comprehending the concept of who I am. Because once you cross me, especially in whatever it is that I'm guessing you did, I don't give a fuck if you kind of came at me or a little bit came at me, bitch. You came at me, period. And you have my number. These other niggas don't, but you do. And what you chose to do instead, after that conversation, was to sit back, continue watching me, obviously. And when you heard this whole Madonna situation, now you want to come out and what, talk shit? So I don't have respect for you. Since now you show me you're a fucking rat, I don't have respect for you. I'm blocking this bitch too. I'm like, girl, I don't give a fuck. Truly, I don't. Because my whole thing is the reason he's as upset as he actually is, I'm going to tell you the real reason. Because he knows that I was nothing but sincere with him. And I guarantee you, since me, he ain't ever found another real friend. I guarantee you all them niggas are around him for superficial reasons, probably not genuine. And he probably misses being able to just sit, have all access. Oh, let me tell you what happened at work. You think that was a one-way thing, me just talking about my life? Oh, I'm worried about my parents. They're in Israel and all this stuff. I mean, we talked about real shit. You don't think, of course he misses that. But see, I've been through so much. I know how to detach from something when it's time, whether I miss you or don't. I'm okay to leave. You want to call it narcissistic, bitch. It's narcissistic that you thought I was going to stick around, even though you were making me feel not good. Because that's why I left. I didn't like how you were making me feel. When I liked how you were making me feel and I thought it was a symbiotic relationship, I stuck around. We played on the game how many times? Must be 1,000,000 times. I went to your house one time for a vacation and then we went on a cruise. That's twice. So it was obvious, at least from a nigga like my vantage point, that I actually wasn't. But then again, you never knew me. That's what it shows me. You didn't know me. You were just a fan. You couldn't have known me. No, I don't. I honestly don't. I think the type of woman that Madonna is, honestly, she's Madonna. So she's already used to niggas talking shit and just being like, okay, whatever. No, I don't, honestly. Especially something like, there's a fan that you gave a chance and hung out with. And the discrepancy is y'all went on a vacation, their energy changed, and there was a fallout after, years later. But no, I don't think that's going to affect her being like, oh, let me not put my art out because some weirdo was being like, oh, he was rude to me. I was not rude to this man. He's lying. So who gives a fuck what he says? And at this point, I don't have to watch the video now. He helped me make my decision on that. And I'm glad I waited. I'm glad I didn't perpetrate that on my platform. Good. And I'm glad I didn't pollute my own mind with whatever foolishness he was going to be saying that was going to disrupt my spirit. Good. I can just bypass the whole attraction. Thanks for letting me know that. Because from how he was talking in them text messages, I'm like, I don't know who he think he's talking. I don't give a fuck what you heard me say online. You want to know why? Because it all is spawning from what you did. You should already know that. You think I just woke up like, let me just come here and read him? I'm being confronted with what you did. Get away. Leave me alone. I don't have time for that. It's like I don't have time for shit where I know I put my best foot forward with that. I don't care. I don't care if now it don't matter about now. But he's Muslim, I'm Muslim. He knows like I know. Allah knows best. He could say all he wants to is different, but it's not different. It's what I said. He was never disrespected, not once. Unless you count today. So I can correct that. Today will be the first time. But that's because this nigga is like, here it is. I'm like fighting for my life, trying to pull all this shit together. I don't give a fuck what some flippant, maybe I mentioned it. I don't even know what it is that he's responding to. And it don't matter. Because the point is nobody cares about him in that way where it's like, oh, let me come over here and let me see who he's talking about. And in fact, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that video was one of the videos that was privated. Maybe I'm wrong, but somebody can maybe let me know, but it don't matter. The point is it wasn't that deep. What I'm doing with him is how he found out about me. I'm doing exactly what I've always done. What, you thought those videos were fake? 2 dinners, brass knuckles, all these different things that you watched and liked. You thought I just made that up? So now he's getting that in real life and he's not liking it. But if you were a fan of my work, you should have already known, like, especially when I'm being so bubbly with you and you're being so like, a little bit of everything, like just dry, bland, boring. So whatever, I don't care anymore. Let's continue.
Peanut sauce.
Ah, how you like the peanut sauce?
Good, spicy.
Octopus, beans, and peanut sauce. And I ordered a chicken enchilada. Exactly. Exactly. So I was right. It's like I started to notice that, like, it's me, anything with him, it's me pulling out all the interest. Oh, what are you eating? What is that? Oh, is it good? Do you like it? But then on me, it's like, he's not going to do that for me. So I'm eating an enchilada. It's right there on tape. But now you have more context to understand where I was coming from with this.
Like Cinderella, here comes your day. Just make sure you pray. Get the picture. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Grow, borrow, and
Thank you.
You know what you want?
Not yet. Maybe a little bit of everything. Once
A
more.
little bit of everything?
Yes.
Good Lord.
Good Lord.
That was like an inside thing that we used to have. That good lard thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like our first breakfast at Razzle Dazzle. This shit looks so pretty. And we have the master taste tester. Yeah? You like? Yeah? Hi. I have, so far, my food hasn't come, but I'm eating this croissant type thing. It is very good. But my food hasn't come yet. So in a little bit, I'll let you guys know. But when it came, it was so boring. You notice I didn't add the footage? You think it's because I didn't have it? Or because I couldn't have gotten it, or whatever the case is, it's because it wasn't worth it. It was boring. So now it's like,
Yes.
so that's what I'm saying. So see how I wrote that while I did this? But you hear him in the background. It was too much. It was like he saw people's response to me. They wanted to dance with me. They wanted to party. So it was like in little pockets, it would come out. But the next sentence is, my homie did this. We weren't together in this scene. This is just him recording. Because I didn't want to go to this shit, especially with the energy being so dry.
You're right.
Look at this shit. Like, I mean, she's talented. She can sing and all that other stuff. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to be negative about it. I was just like, okay, this is the footage she's giving me while because that's what I'm saying. So by now we're separating. He came to me with the pool, but then, oh, I'm going to go to my play, whatever this shit is. He went. And good. But the reason why I didn't want to go with him is because I didn't like his energy towards me. That's the part. No big. Now it was a big fallout because now I'm like, no, fuck this nigga. If there were ever a chance before a video and then you say anything stupid to me on my direct fucking phone, bitch, nigga, fuck you. Now I really actually don't care. Whatever part of me maybe could have doesn't, because I'm like, no, why should I really care? While I was over here really struggling, this nigga's over there having weird thoughts about a cruise from years ago now, where I really don't give a fuck. Yeah, you don't want to help me anymore. That's fine. You don't have to. You don't have to. Because thankfully, other people will. Just like before you started helping me, people were helping me before then. So, and you're not the first nigga who thought, oh, I'm a bankroll some shit. And then, you get what I'm saying? Think that they were going to like talk to me some kind of way. And then I'm like, no, I'm still Quaadir. You don't get to talk to me stupid, ever. You just don't believe it though. So, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But this shit to me is boring. But I tried to make it exciting. Like, oh, he did this and this. Like, I tried to make it exciting. But to me, this is boring. It's like, it's talent. I want to be clear. It's nothing against the talent on stage, but it's just not something I would want to sit down for. Now, if we were dating, then it would have been, I would have felt different. I would have been like, okay, let's do whatever you want to do. But I'm like, we're not dating. His energy is weird. And I'm on a cruise. I probably won't ever be on another cruise in God only knows how long. So no, I'm going to enjoy this. He can go to that by himself. I'm not exactly sure what day it is. Only that we're Portland in Mexico. We made it to Cozumel. Let's see. You looking good? You ready for it?
I'm ready for it. Let's show him Mexico.
Yeah, let's show them Mexico. Now, what you gonna be doing later? You gonna be swimming with what? So now we've reconnected. But again, it's what it talked to him. What it is, it's that was even when we weren't on camera though. So what are we gonna be like? It just felt like I was always talking to him and getting on his nerves. Who wants to feel that way? But he don't get that. So I'm like, that's fine. Fuck you. Listen, it don't have to be too much. You don't. So I was a nigga that you found on the internet. Just find somebody else. It could be that easy. You making it like it's not a big deal, right? So then fine, go on, meet somebody else. Do it again. You did it once. Clearly you're the special sauce. So it should work again. You should be able to go out there, find another person you're drawn to for whatever reasons that you have inside of your head. And then you should see if it works again. And give them the same idea and treatment that you gave me. And let's see how it works. Let's see if that works out that next time.
sharks.
You gonna be swimming with what?
stingrays, Dolphins.
And stingrays?
Yeah.
Okay, I can fuck with the dolphins though. Like, look, I'm telling you, you just gotta pay attention. It's like it's in the face, but it's like that was all show. That wasn't real. It's like, oh, like, okay, I'm on camera. Okay, all right, show Mexico. Like, and this was the one time I actually wanted to do this, like this type of footage thing. And I'm like, damn, I would pick someone who's not really like the energy that I thought. I kind of already knew he was like a square, but at the beginning, I liked it. Because it was like, he was someone, it was the point that I felt he understood me, where I was like, that is, I don't care who it is. He could have been green and purple. Like, you actually are really understanding what I'm saying. You get my art. But then he just changed. So I was like, I'm good. I'm okay. And you wanna know what? Really? Even now, because he's being a little bitch right now, but honestly, I don't want anything bad to happen to, because I'm like, I could focus, but I'm like, no, because he's not. I think there are real evil people. I think he's a piece of shit, but I wouldn't call him evil. And then I'm like, what happened? I wonder, it's like, I'll never know, because realistically, whatever he said to me, I remember when I got the phone, I don't remember all what he said, honestly, on why his energy changed towards me, because he did explain a reason, but I don't remember what it was. But whatever the case, it was just weird to me, because I'm like, this is a person who, before that cruise, it was crazy. I was literally like, I mean, it's crazy to say now, especially thinking how he's acting out, how I feel about it. I'm like, but in my mind, I was like, really? If this is really who he is, and at that point I was really feeling like he really is, even though that homeless thing I didn't like, but that was, to me, not gonna make it seem like that small, but that wasn't, the main thing was I felt like he could be, he understands the revolution, like what I was going for, in the sense that it's like, it's God, it's the art, it's this, it's that. And that was appealing to me, because I, as a person who often feels overlooked and misunderstood on purpose, no less. It's not like I'm speaking things that are so complex and complicated. But so that's where the frustration, like, you really don't get what I'm saying. But he, when we'll be gaming, because that would mainly be when we would talk gaming, it just felt like he really fucking understood me. Which, especially I'm like, but it didn't matter. I was like, well, how old was he? 25? I don't know. He was younger. But the point is it didn't matter. I wasn't threatened by that. I respected his mind, and that he had all these. I was very complimentary with him. That's what I'm saying. Very, very. Now, you don't think he knew about this Madonna thing, but he absolutely wasn't going to reach out to me about that. But he will reach out to me about this. So that just shows me, I'm like, so I was right. If there was ever a time for him to prove, but I don't need proof. I don't care, because if that would require me to care. I'm trying to get this into the straw, but these nails make it really challenging. Yeah. And then it's like, oh, I'm the asshole. Am I really? Just because I'm bitch, I'm telling you the truth about it. Like, and like I say, there was the person who I met was a sweetheart. That person on the cruise, I don't know who the fuck he was. And that just goes to show you, I'm telling you how I felt. But look at this edit. I'm still trying to make it look good. I still had a good time, but I'm saying where we are concerned, like making it like we're still, he brought me here and we're still together. We're still hanging out. But truthfully, that was more like on the camera, because as you saw, while I did this, because he was with me for a time, but then after a while, like, and then not even that long a while, however long it wasn't long, but whatever the case, okay, I'm going to go, my play, whatever, cool. And then that's kind of how we just started doing things. And so I just kind of went with that energy, and I was cool with it. I was like, all right. Because I already was like, look, why do I always get the interesting, like, someone's going to pay for everything? But for anybody else, it would be like, nobody would pay for all this and not want anything. But not me. And honestly, that's a good thing. But still, this was the one time where I actually would have been okay with it. And it wasn't even about a physical attraction. It was who I thought he was. It was him. It wasn't a look. It was, I like his mind. I like that he's smart. That's why I think in No Cost, I think I say that, I'm telling you, like, see, I'm not a hater. I'll tell the truth about it. Just because I don't fuck with him now don't mean that, because it's still my art. I'm not going to lie on my art. But I have a line in there where it's something like, something where I'm talking about the niggas I fuck with, they got a job. You got them back. A businessman. That whole little section was inspired by my relationship with him. So you see what I'm saying? Like, so I never, now you can say I disrespected him today, but whatever, that's today. But in terms of what the initial situation, why we became estranged, that didn't start today. That started from the cruise. But when I was saying that in the song where it's like, the niggas I fuck with, they got a brain. He got that bag. That was me. Like here you are, this grown man, yes, but still on the younger side, certainly younger than me. And here you're like, I don't have that in me to be like, oh, I'm competing with him and he's younger than me. I should be ahead of him. I don't think like that. I was like, honey, please. I gave it up. And he knows that's true. He knows that. Anytime we talked, it would be all love, like, please. Because there would be people who would be hating on him at his job. And I'd be like, girl, fuck them niggas. Please. Because bottom line is, as far as like for what the job was, I'm like, you earn your way in there, fuck them. I don't give a fuck what they think. Oh, you're too young to be in the position. That's not their call. Like I was always speaking life. And so it's like there was never no negativity. The negativity literally came after the cruise or during the cruise. And when I say negativity, just the energy shift where things changed. It wasn't negative in terms of our like interaction with each other, like we're cussing and doing stupid shit. But in terms of, oh, something's different here. That was the cruise. Then after the cruise, when the vacation was cut short, then it was more like, so I'm totally not crazy. Something definitely is off. He's lying, in my opinion. I didn't know for sure, but I felt like through spirit, like he's lying. He doesn't have to work. But what it is for whatever reason, he's feeling some kind of way. He's upset with me. And honestly, I don't give a fuck. That's how I felt. That's why when he told me, I was like, okay. And if he tells the truth about it, he'll say that. When he told me, what did I blow up in Dairy Queens too? Is that the lie we're going to run with? Oh, I blew up. I didn't. You were like, the vacation is cut short. I have to work. I was like, okay. What am I going to do? But I knew, but in him taking that action showed me, so I wasn't crazy. If I was thinking I was maybe wrong about the feeling he's feeling towards me, him sending me home sooner and cutting out a whole section of the vacation is the proof. So it's okay. I was already prepared in my mind even before the boat landed. Like I was already thinking he wasn't going to extend it into the meeting the aunt and uncle and the cousin and all these other things. I wasn't thinking that because I could see how it was going. And he may be smart, but there still is something to be said for niggas that have the actual life experience and have actually dealt with an array of people, bitch. Yeah, you are book smart and all these other things, bitch, but you still don't have me beat when it comes to experience and knowing niggas' energies and intentions, sweetheart. That's the reason why when we spoke on the phone, sweetie, you didn't tell me I was wrong. But now it's all this extra shit. I don't care anymore. And this is what I do. You know, anything that I said about him was never malicious. Now the LPA, the manager, and a slew of other people, that transgender manager and whoever else, when I came for them, I was coming for them. Him, that's not what the case was, but he wants to make it into the case. So since that's what you want to do, we can do that too. You want to make it like, oh, it's deeper than what it is. You made it deeper. Because, sweetheart, I really actually don't give a fuck. But since this was the one and only cruise that I've been on, bitch, if I'm talking about something and there's a reference there, that's what I do throughout my work, throughout time since you've known me. If something's happened, I'm like, oh, that reminds me of a time with my mom. I'm supposed to not mention my mom. If it's a real encounter, and again, it's not like I'm saying, oh, go find this nigga. He's here. Girl, I don't give a fuck. And they don't give a fuck. So you wanted to be deeply invested. You wanted to be on the negative side with me. So now that you got what you wanted. So now we don't have to talk and I made it easy for you. And By you reaching out and texting me, you saw your number went through, right? So you see I didn't even have you blocked, which should show you I didn't take it that deep in my mind. See, people need to people need to really think. See, he's so upset, he's not even thinking. He not realizing, wait, I text him and my text went through. You don't think I could have just blocked him right then? Because I'm like, yeah, we're not friends, but because we didn't have a big fallout. If he ever called me, I would take his call. That's how I felt before today. But I did change my mind in turn. But he's not the only one. It's a lot of people that I'm like, I don't have a problem with them, but we're not friends. And definitely, we don't. How we ended it, we definitely are friends. But that don't mean we ended it on bad terms, where it's like, fuck him, I hope he burns in hell type shit. But here's a person who claimed they're a fan and they've been watching me all these years. But now they're watching me and not understanding, well, this nigga done talked about everything. His experience at the Muslim school, just everything. And maybe not everything, because I'm a Scorpio, there are things, but more or less enough. And it's just like, why would you think that somehow that wouldn't make sense for me to talk about? Because that was like a major thing, especially like, I really like this guy, and then it was a dud. You making it seem like, and really, that's another part. If you're really thinking on it, he's really minimizing his own role in the situation, because the reason why you're getting referenced is because even if it ended negative, that's showing you there was an impact to where when I'm thinking about something else, I can use that as an example. It was a big enough thing that I'm like, this is a good reference point to make this example. But that don't mean that it's a negative thing towards you. I talk about my ex all the time. And that's someone that I actually love. And I've talked about, even though we are clearly healed past all that shit, but I will still, if it makes sense, you get what I'm saying? If it makes sense to bring it up. And he's not going to be like, oh, you brought this up. He's not going to do that. And he will pop in here and there just to see like, oh, he's not responding to me. Let me see if he's live. But the point is in the full, he knew I wrote that song about him. He didn't take it personal because he knows that's what I do. I'm a fucking artist. That's the reason I'm like, you shouldn't have been my friend ever, because you're too sensitive and you don't know who you're dealing with. I'm a fucking artist. Of course, I'm going to talk about my life and put my life into the music. Dead to me. That was a real life experience. That was based off of what really actually happened. And because of that encounter, made it to where I didn't want to game with a bunch of niggas. And you were the first nigga that I gamed with when all that shit happened. Because you came at me so sincere, what I thought was sincere. And after having shut all that shit down and not gaming with no niggas, this nigga here was the first nigga that I gamed with and was like, okay, let this be my first entrance back. So that's why I'm like, I don't give a fuck, because to me, my thing is, you should know the nigga you dealing with. He already knows I'm very approachable, very nice. Clearly nice enough for him to say, can we talk about the cruise? And for me to say yes, and we get on the phone and not have a screaming match. Or is he going to recreate that in his head too and make that into something different? So I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yeah, I was going to watch that video until you literally are sitting here in my live, but then you want to sit on the phone texting me stupid shit. And for anything what you're trying to say about me, bitch, I'm on my platform. Just like you made that video and put it on yours. I have an option to or to not watch it. Just like you have an option to or to not be here. You didn't have to sit here and listen to me say anything about you. If a tree falls and nobody heard it, did it fall, bitch? You never even would have knew. And the same way how people can let me know what you did and I can pay it if I so choose, bitch. You could have paid me, bitch, but you didn't want to. Now I'm responding. How did you think I would react to that? Yeah, granted, I'm trying to get better with like, okay, let me be nicer. When it comes to like, let me not. But at the same time, how much nice did you think? Somebody coming to me telling me, oh, somebody made a video. And then what was the title of the video? Something stupid. I'm sure of it. I'm sure whatever the person said in the comment was like something like, oh, I don't fucking know, but something stupid. So I'm like, do I really give a fuck about this? Because only he Allah and myself know really how it really went. So in terms of what the public think, who cares? And now I'm sure that didn't go the way he thought it was going to go, because I'm never going to watch it. I don't give a fuck. And I assure you, I promise you, it's not going to have any effect on anything. It might make him look bad. Maybe his employer may come across the video and say, bitch, what the fuck is this? Because he actually does have a serious job. So I'm like, girl, I don't give a fuck. I'm an artist. You know, I talk like this no matter what. But see, I'm the type of nigga where I can just walk away from a job and I'm okay to hustle. Do you have that same backbone? So before you start making a bunch of online videos, let's think about it. Because now I'm responding and I'm sure that this will, you get what I'm saying? Like, and when that pop up, this will pop up in connection to that. You get what I'm saying? So just think about it. Because honestly, I don't give a fuck. Leave it, take it down, edit it, do whatever you want to do. It don't matter because I'm not going to watch it. Nothing. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing. From my end was done to cross this man. What happened on YouTube is what I've always done. Nothing new. He's making it like I was something else. And then when I spoke on him is the first time I had ever done anything like that. So it makes him stand out. No. And people would have heard it and got over it. Just like when I mentioned the LPA, they hear it and get over it. Just like when I mentioned BG from the band, they hear it and get over it. They wouldn't have made a big thing about it. But you wanted to make a bigger thing about it. It's okay. It's a bigger thing. But now, not only is it a bigger thing, truly I don't give a fuck. And I didn't give a fuck before, but now I really actually don't give a fuck. Because at first it was more like, you know, we were once friends. And at one point I was thinking I wanted to like, thinking crazy, like, oh, it would be like the reverse Celine Dion and Renee, you know what I'm saying? Like I could be with this person, but that's just because I'm so genuine that I'm like, I like how you, at the time, I was like, I really like how this person makes me feel. And that they seem to genuinely actually care about me. That means something. And granted, would I have liked for it to have started maybe more organically? Like it didn't start from them knowing my work. But I'm not going to complain if this is really who Allah is bringing into my life. But again, I realized that was me thinking that. That's why, again, the therapist and just me talking with God, like, this is what I think. But if that's not what you want, I'm okay with it. I'm okay to walk away from that. Like, not walk away from him as a friend, but the idea of us being together. But I was just like, girl, bye. No. Hold on a second. 56%. Okay, we can work with that. Yeah. And let's just say he would have wrote me in the text. I would have been like, I'm not sure what you were being like. If it would have just been more like, he knows how I like to be spoke to. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you think you're hearing me say right now. Because you already know the reason why it's being said. You know what I'm saying? You already know the reason why it's being said. I'm like, girl. And now that you've blown this up to be so big, I'm sure in his mind, he's going to realize the issue that I made into an issue honestly was not that big a deal. Truly. It just wasn't. Because I can assure you, this is a person who would rather have me as a friend than not have me as a friend. That's the reason why they're this mad about it. Because it's like, this should happen how long ago? And not only that, on a time where you came here and heard me talking about it, you reached out to me.
Front door.
And I was like, okay, we can talk about it. And we talked about it. And at that time, nowhere in there did he say anything to me about, oh, let me tell you when I felt like you disrespected me. When you called, it would have to be when I called him about missing that bus. I literally cannot fathom any other point at which he would say, I disrespected him. Everything he did, I was so much like, oh my God, thank you so much. And it was genuine. I was genuine. Like, you really thought this? You went out and thought, because I'm very sentimental like that. So I was like, you really went out and did that for me. That's my personality. So anyone saying, and it's not even just him, take him out of the equation. It could be anyone. Anyone can come on here and say, he was rude to me. He was disrespectful. And I would already know it was false, especially if there's like, explain. He was disrespectful. How, why, what happened? That's the part they always want to leave out. They just want to say, oh, they were cussing me out or whatever the case, but they're not going to tell you the part that they, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, nigga. Girl, good. Leave the receipts. Leave the text. Leave the video. I want to see this belligerence. I want to see it. I want to see me being drunk and out of control and like, oh my God, I can't take him anywhere. I want to see that. This will be a sight to behold. So we will patiently await part 2. I'll let y'all await it because I'm not gonna. I don't give a fuck about this nigga. So when part 2 comes out, y'all let me know what you see. But I don't have to think on it because I don't give a fuck. Because I already know that footage is not going to manifest itself. Receipts. What receipts? Because any receipt he's gonna prove is gonna just be the shit I already told you, which is he did help me. I don't ever have to lie about those kind of things. Oh, look, this is what I paid for. Okay, this is what you paid for. I never said that you didn't. But what I did say is you're a little asshole. Do you have a receipt for that? My girl. Girl, and look, this is what I'm saying. So now this person is now hitting me up from another number. Now, this person made a video about me. I didn't contact her. In fact, I haven't even seen the video. Truly. I'm only discussing since clearly, what else could he be discussing? It'd have to be that cruise. So since that's the topic of discussion, let's discuss it. I'm not a person who's going to be like, oh, media training, let's not talk about it. I don't believe in that. If I really feel like, okay, it depends. Everything is case by case, honestly. But in this case, it's a situation where it's like, no, I'm going to address whatever this is. And truly, I already know it's messy. So actually, I don't give a fuck what do you have to say. Because it shows me you're not being honest. You're not being sincere. Because if you were, let's just say, if he felt like I said something about him he didn't like, then he would have, to me, this would have been the genuine thing. That's him letting the babies out. The genuine thing would have been, I heard you saying something and I just want to, because you get what I'm saying? Because it's not my job. If I was a comedian on stage, it wouldn't be my job after every set to call everybody that I spoke about and say, are you offended? That's your job. If you want to make that into a thing. I'm not about to sit up here and be like, oh, let me reach out to him. That's what I'm saying. He hit me up like, you didn't reach out to him? I'm like, why would I? Nigga, this is what I do for work. This is a part of what I do. And for what it was that I said, it really wasn't all that bad. But since you want to make it go like that, then we can make it go like that. I don't give a fuck. Because in his heart, he knows the truth. He knows that I was nothing but nice with him. That's why he's mad about it. He's not going to find no text message of me being nasty towards him, being mean towards him. You're a stupid bitch. Why can't you just understand? Like, he's not going to find that. Because with him, it was genuine love. Like, I care about him. I would pray for him. Like, can you imagine? And this nigga sitting up here being a weird-ass troll. Allah bless him. He's in this new job. Or whatever it is. The renovation, just whatever the thing is that he had going on. I don't give a fuck. That's the reason why when people cross me, my energy about it is totally, I don't give a fuck. Why should it not be? If I know that I was nothing but nice and respectful, I'm not perfect, but there's nobody who could say for no reason at all, this person just disrespect me. That is a lie. And I'm just that clear on that because I know me. I know who I am. So the guy he went out on, he said, what about him? What about him? This man is still writing me. I don't know, maybe how many phones does he have? Do I have to block every number? You're saying troll, like as if you're insulted that I'm calling you that, but how are you acting? You don't like that term, but why are you acting like one then? How do you think you're acting? Hold on. Let me expand my picture. Why? Let's put it like this. So far, really, the worst thing I've said about this person, I would say, is that I said his energy changed. I felt like he couldn't comprehend the concept that there are other people who like me in the world. Now, his opinion could be different, but that was my take because I've been around this before. But he's never been around a person like me before, but I've been around people like him is what I'm saying. So he don't have nothing to reference my energy, but I have a lot to reference his energy. Do you see what I'm saying? He's not understanding. Because in his mind, he's only seeing our experience, whereas I'm lining up our experience with this one, that one, that. I'm like comparing it to everything else and saying, okay, this was a red flag, this was a red flag. I missed this sign, I didn't, or I caught it, but I ignored it. You know what I'm saying? It was just different things. And I'm telling you, the conversation ended really well. That last conversation ended really well. To where it was like, maybe there could have been a friendship if, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it was just like, it would need to be organic. But nigga, I'm talking about something that happened, just like with my ex. I'm not saying he's a piece of shit now. I'm talking about what happened. Like why we broke up. I packed my shit, he went to work, I left. But do you think he's about to sit here and make a video being like, oh my God? No. No. So then listen to, hold on. Let's reason. Cause now you're saying to me that you didn't say half the shit that they said you said. Okay. Let's reason. Cause you're clearly listening, right? And you're clearly still texting me. I haven't blocked you yet on this second number. But now let's just hear what I'm saying and let's see what you have to say. Okay. You're saying half the stuff they're saying, I never said, right? But my darling, why, if you're in the audience, I'm a Scorpio. I forget what his sign is, but I'm a Scorpio. There would never be a nigga that could, I'm sitting right here in the audience and niggas are lying on me. And I have the nigga number and I'm not going to just sit up here. I'm not going to just say I did make it. Why wouldn't you just say that? Because you know my energy. You know how I get down. And you sitting right in the audience, even if you saying half of what they're saying is not true. So then what half of it was true? Because they said a lot of things. But what I'm saying is, if you know it wasn't as deep and as bad, why wouldn't you? Because you're clearly okay to text me now. So why are you okay to text me now? But when you see, and were you here at the beginning of the show? Because at first I'm like, let me watch the video first. Let me watch it first. But then it just kept going on and on and on. And I'm like, this shit is aggravating. And here you are sitting right in the audience. You could have just cleared it all up right then and there. And you do know. You could act like you don't know now, but you know that I'm reasonable. You can make it like, oh, he's so unreasonable. You know that's not true. When you reached out, let's talk about A, B, and C. What did I do? Did I owe that? No, but I was like, you know what? We once had a genuine friendship. So okay, he want to talk? We could talk. How did that conversation go? But we still did have that encounter. So here and there, it will come up. You just have to be okay with that. It's not a personal thing against you. Just like it's not a personal thing against my ex or any other nigga that I've since gotten over, whatever the case may be. But you making it out like I'm just sitting up here having now today was different. But I'm saying you sitting in the audience, you're not going to say shit. Why are you just going to sit up here and it was like you was just waiting for me to just like, oh, let me just let him just get increasingly more upset when I'm the person who made the video and I could just shut it down right now. Why wouldn't you do that? But I'm wrong. You don't see where I'm coming from. You don't see where I'm coming from. But you want me to see where you're coming from. But you don't see how it's like before I knew your personality, you knew mine. So granted, I wish I would have waited. That I'll admit that, but that's only because that's something I'm working on anyway. Even if it wasn't just you, or even if it wasn't involving this, because even with that Madonna thing, it was somebody had said something. I was like, you actually make it. That's what I'm saying. I'm reasonable. I know what the truth is. But what I'm saying to you is, here it is. You have my actual number. You felt strong enough to make a video. You don't do this for a living. You're not a person who talks about your life. So me talking about my life is not malicious. You doing it is. You can't see the difference? Because your intention was literally to just be like, let me come at this person. What else was the point? Or else, when people started reaching out to me about it, you would have been the first nigga to be like, look, I did do a video, but, and I promise you, as long as you would have kept it G, I would have been like, he made a video, it's fine. Because honestly, it was happened with deep is what I'm explaining. So even if you would have said, yeah, let's just say in his video, the energy, he could have told me that. That's what I'm trying to explain to him. Like, why wouldn't you just say that? But instead, you number one, with everything I have going on, I'm a Scorpio, in general, I'm a fighter, and I've had to be that way. So why let it build up with intensity instead of just being like, hold on, there's a video. Am I making sense? Am I wrong? And this is what I'm saying. So he's telling me, oh, you're talking about me all these hours. I'm going to sue for defamation. You can't sue for defamation because I'm sharing my experience. And the bottom line is, one thing about me is nobody's going to question whether or not I'm telling a truth. I don't give a fuck. You may think that, oh, no one will believe me over you, but I don't give a fuck. I'm willing. If you want to take me to court over, you can take me to court. That's fine. Because I know I didn't lie about anything. Not anything. And I'm sharing how I felt your energy made me feel and why I distanced myself. And I'm doing this on my platform. But you reaching out to me from 2 different numbers, sending me now from this second number 8 text messages, and I haven't responded to one. I don't think you understand the concept of harassment. But he's saying he's going to sue me for harassment. It's like he's smart, but the more this is going on, it's showing me he's not as smart as I gave him credit for, which is unfortunate, because at least be intelligent. But it's giving, no, you're a stupid person, because you didn't hear anything I just said. You said her music album is one of my favorites. I thought the whole album, Mother Tay was popping. I thought the whole album was coming out July 3rd. Has that changed? And you're still writing me. At this point, she's saying she has receipts. She's not understanding. I'm responding to a video she made. I don't give a fuck. She can respond to what I'm saying. I don't care. But ultimately, sweetheart, now what you're doing is actually harassment. It's still coming out? Okay. Hold on, my phone is dying. I meant, have you been listening to her music? Oh, hell yeah. Uh-huh. Abso-fucking-lutely. You already know. Because for her to recognize me in that way, I'm thinking, okay, I already knew a lot of her music, but I wanted to know some songs and some performances beyond, I guess, the commercial successes. Like, let me get into some of the music that I would like on my own, even if it wasn't a number 1 hit, Are you being serious? Agreed. Wait a minute. Did you see the trailer too? I'm so happy. I don't know what's going on, but again, I'm okay to figure it out. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't want no headaches. I don't want no drama. If we don't fuck with each other no more, that's anyone. Him, her, they, them. It doesn't matter who. If we don't fuck with each other no more, we could just walk away. I'm doing what I've always done, sweetheart. There's nothing different. It's just now the topic that's being discussed is us or you, because I'm always discussing myself, but other than myself, you. But that's fine. I'm like, girl. And the beat goes on. Yeah, they played Vogue in the trailer in the first movie. Yeah, so now when I hear Madonna, yeah, and now it's like I said, I see her differently now because I'm like, this is a lady who she could have done it a different way, and she did it the way she did it, and I just respect it. I'm always that way though. I'm telling you, but see, that's the thing with me. The respect I'll give her is the respect I would give anyone, truly. Now she's an artist and she's an icon, so I have more to talk with her about and questions for her, like, what was it like for you? Like, was there, like, I have questions that I want to ask her. I'm not gonna say them all now, but the point is I'll have maybe more to say, but in terms of energy and respect, it won't be no different. She'll get exactly what any other decent human is gonna get. I mean, but remember the girl who took, but see, this is what I'm saying. So I'm about to bring up another story, but it happened. So I'm bringing it up as an example, just like I'm sure whatever he's mad about is what happened. Like I brought it up. Probably, I don't know. All these lives, who knows? You see this one is 6 hours. So just like that girl who everything was cool when we were one-on-one, when she would come and hang out at my house. She started off as a fan. But when we went to Six Flags that one time, remember I told y'all how she just was like, there was this one point where she was like, oh my God, what was it that she did? It was something where she was making it out like I was going to hit her or something. Insanity. I'm like, really? Girl, I'm ready to go. That's fine. No, I'm too high for this. And at that point, I remember I hadn't smoked for a while. And it's unfortunate because the truth is I really did. I don't give a fuck what he's talking about now because everything I'm saying is true. So I actually, it's crazy to me now thinking like, I'm like, how could I not see that this is, and let me just say this last thing. When we spoke that last time, and anyone who knows me knows, if something has happened, let me just give you an example of how things look like with me. If things have happened and somebody will reach out to me and say, whatever the conversation is, I literally will be like, all right, cool. It's real easy with me. I can literally move past, as long as we understand what the problem was. And then it's like, do we both genuinely want to do this? But again, I'm at a point now where I'm like, I'm done pacifying niggas. When it was good, we had a great relationship as friends. We did. It's unfortunate, but I'm telling you, I'm so upset I missed that barbecue. I really am. I really am. What it is I'm going to just say this. The truth is, this person wants to be my friend. He don't know how to explain that and how to express it and how to get back into my life the right way. So this is what he's doing. He's never been in a situation that made him feel like this before. Because he's used to, I can tell you, and that's one of the things I liked about him, is that I'm like, when I was his age, I definitely was not as organized as him. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not a hater. I can even now tell the truth about him. You see what I'm saying? But the point is I always respected that. But I think sometimes also too, between my, thank you so much, and it's all real, none of it is fake. people just, I don't know where the change happens. But the point is I respect him. At that time, especially, it was like, my view was, you're a person who came from another country and came here and figured shit out. I'm a person who's a fighter, and my way has been a little bit more bumpy than yours. Talking about him. But we both, on our own level, have figured it out. Now, he has had way more capital success, more money. But I've had my own successes. And the thing of it is I was never comparing. Like, oh, he's younger than me. Oh, he has a better job than me. He has more money. Because I was actually happy for him. That was all 100% genuine. He knows that. That's why he's mad about it now. And if he would talk like he had more sense, because after a while, I'm going to block this number 2 if he's still talking stupid. But the more, a part of me, at first I was more upset, but now the more I'm cussing him out, I'm thinking the real reason he's this mad is because he actually wants to be my friend. He's doing it the wrong way, though. I think when we got off the phone that last time, he wanted to continue to be friends. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been on my video watching anything I was saying. He would have just, after that phone call, moved on with his life and been like, nigga, I'm moving on with my life. But he actually loves me. And there was a part of that was real when we were gaming. I'm telling you. And what it is I guess maybe he didn't think I would walk away like that. But my thing is, what I try to make clear to people is I have to do that for my own sanity. For where I'm at in my life, I have to do that. So if it's no longer, you don't like me no more, you don't want to be my friend no more, even though I really liked you and even had a crush on you, I have to be okay with that. Like, and you don't understand it, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm telling you, that's how your energy made me feel. That number 1, you didn't want to be on the cruise with me. Number 2, it was like I was annoying you, but you're not hearing that. I'm telling you, the reason why I took steps back is because you were giving me an energy that made me feel, oh, that's not what he's looking for. He's not really into this. So I just responded accordingly. And ultimately it was like, okay, 1 step back. Okay, 2 steps back. Okay. And it just kept going. Not literally, but in the, what do you call that? Figurative space. But again, there was no big blow up. That's what's so crazy. I'm like, he knows I come on here and talk about my life. And of all the things, how ugly I could have been, like, just for how I talk in general, I was very careful with him and how I spoke about him, because I'm like, no, I did have a love for him at one point. So I'm not going to be like, oh, fuck this nigga. No, because I don't feel that way. But then it was like, okay, he made a video, and ultimately, I honestly don't care, because in my mind, I'm like, I know I didn't do anything wrong to him. But now, not about the video, but just him, really it's the text messages, because I'm like seeing a little bit of what he's saying, and I'm like, he really is upset. And you want to know the reason why? Because he really don't want to fight. That's not even his energy. Honestly. I'm pretty sure a nigga hit his car and he was passive about that. Isn't that what happened one time I was out with him somewhere and he let it go? I'm like, you don't like fighting, so why are you doing this now? It's just because it's like, he's just upset, and that's okay. But then you need to just chill and write me a better message so I could just delete those other ones and just forget about it. Because I'm like, maybe his feelings, because my thing is, my feelings were hurt too, but in a different way. Like, I've just been through so much, and I can just move on easier. Because it was more like, okay, fine. I was let down. He didn't like me back, but he's not obligated to. So I was like, okay, I knew that was a gamble. But in terms of being my friend, why does that feel different? That's how I felt. And that's where, in my mind, he may feel different. In my mind, that's where I kind of checked out, because I'm like, I've already been here before. I've seen this movie. And even when I talk about it with people, just like that girl who came to me and said, I wanted to hate on you, but I changed my mind. Even when we talk about it, it still ends the same fucking way. So I just get to a point where I just check out, because I'd be like, what's gonna be the point of me gonna tell him? And then, like, what is he gonna do different? If this is who he is, this is who he is. And I'm not here to be like, oh, be a different person. But ultimately, he needed to write that message different, because So far, I haven't blocked this number because honestly, I'm not mad. Because the more, even though I read him, that's just because I'm like, if you're attacking me, I'm attacking you. That's my nature. But then again, even that, I think in a weird way, in this moment, I'm like, as I'm seeing little glimpses of his messages, I'm like, girl, is this really? Because honestly, even in all what he said, it really is not offensive to me because I know that I'm not a moron. I know that those things are not true about me, so I don't care. But what I do know is at one point we really were friends and we did have a good time. I don't know what happened with the cruise, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what it is you want to be my friend. So just say that. And you could have said it on that last phone call, but to me, the reason why I'm like, it's whatever you say. If you want to start from scratch, a new friendship, we could do that. But the ball's in your court. But it kind of ended more like, okay, maybe we'll check in. I forget how we ended it, but it just ended in a way where it was kind of like, so we are kind of ending the friendship, but not on bad terms. It was kind of weird like that. I don't know. I don't know what his takeaway from that call was at the end. But what I can say is it wasn't no screaming match and it wasn't negative and it wasn't like, fuck you. It was nothing crazy. I would say it was a respectful call. I said what I had to say. I wasn't mean. I wasn't nasty. He responded and it ended how it ended. But this right here, I'm like, this right here, what I'm saying is because the truth is he misses me. So I just wish he would just say that. I respond more to shit like that than thinking you're going to get, especially you have my real number, so you don't have to go to YouTube. These other bitches that don't know me in real life, okay, fine. You don't have to. But that's the reason I'm like, well, I guess that's what he wants to do. So fine, fuck it. If he's at a point in his mind where it's like, there's no going back, like it's totally done, then let him say what he got to say. If he's totally sure about that. Especially if it's trashing me and lying on me. You know what I'm saying? But like he said in that message, I didn't see the video. I had intentions on it until he started texting me crazy messages. But then, like I said, I'm like, now this is a person, I know this person. So I'm like, I know what your parents look like. I know, like, and you know this is not your character. So why are you feeding into that? I talk about my life, blah, blah, blah. Clearly, when you reached out to me that first time, you could see I wasn't so upset that I'm like, I'm not going to talk to you. So that should show you that when I was talking, I was just referencing it because I was talking about whatever I was talking about. It was just a reference point. Because, oh, this happened. This is something that reminds me of this. And here's an example. But it's not like, oh, I hate this person. That wasn't my feeling. But it's like, I don't know what you walked away hearing, what I heard. But see, this is in a moment like that, I'm like, oh, I should have recorded that conversation. Just so I could replay it in my mind and just know that I'm not crazy. But it didn't even cross my mind because I'm like, he reached out to me. He wants to talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because I'm a grown ass man. If you really want to talk about it, let's talk about it. I'm not going to run away from that. And boom, we hopped on the phone. And it was pleasant. It wasn't negative. So again, I'm not really sure where this is coming from, but I'm just like, okay. The timing of it is weird. Everything is a little weird about it, but I would say, and then I'm going to move on for real because there's just a few more things I want to do. Plus I'm hungry. I want something to drink. My mouth is dry. And I'm just hungry. What time is it? 5:38. And honest to God, all day today I haven't eaten anything. I woke up, I started working, then I went live. What's Q's trying to? So he's showing his true colors after all this time. Preview. How really is. The last live I was on, I thought about the cruise and asked how your friend was. Don't know if I think I do remember that, but you had nothing but good things. It's okay. I don't care. And when I say I don't care, what I mean is it's not going to be something that I'm going to lose sleep over. Because if I really felt that I had been unkind to him, it would bother me. Because I'll be like, oh my God, I did get slick with him. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm an honest person with myself. And it would affect me like I was nasty with him. God, he was so kind to me. He invites me on this cruise and I get here and I showed my ass. And was just, that would make me feel awful. I know me. But the thing of it is that didn't happen. I promise you it didn't happen. And whatever our issue was something that honestly could have been fixed. And But again, you're saying smuggle drugs. Now he's not lying about that. But using the word smuggle, I'm like, girl, are you serious? It was other girls smoking weed on the boat. Just like other girls brought alcohol on the boat. We're not gonna act. You making it seem like I did something wrong. I mean, I guess I did do something wrong, but you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. What that got to do with you though? Like, what? Let's talk about how I treated you, not. And by the way, sweetheart, you were totally down for it. You helped me find the fucking weed. What are you talking about? Don't you remember? Oh, do you know that you were right there with me? You didn't have a problem with it. And if I remember correctly, didn't you buy it for me? And them little Indian matches, bitch. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, come on. Like, we could get past. Well, I don't know how I feel. I mean, my thing is honestly, no matter what, I'm gonna move past it. But I can tell, honestly, I don't really give a fuck about those text messages, but I'm just reading from the energy. I'm like, you really are like upset. That's okay. But the thing of it is the reason, what's the real reason you're upset? And be honest, like, what are you really upset about? It cannot be this cruise. Because you already know we didn't have no fallout. We did not. Yeah, we went our separate ways, but we did not have a fallout. So what are you really upset about? You already knew I smoked weed. That's not a secret. So you're not exposing that. I'm like, everybody, that's known. And that was the only thing. Now we want to talk about slander. What are we trying to claim that was being smuggled? Because if it's weed, everybody already knows I smoke weed. So, I mean, come on. You said it was messy, but not malicious. Okay. Well, then whatever. Then I don't care. Then let him ride off with that experience. I'm okay with that. Honestly. Cool. Because now that you see how you just said, oh, he said you tried to smuggle drugs on the boat. I clarified, but he didn't lie on that. I did try to bring weed on the boat. In fact, no, not try to. I did. And I smoked it with other people, and other people smoked blunts with me as well. It was fine. So that's what I'm saying. So here's what I'm going to say. The overall impression was that you are a user, abuser, a grifter in terms of money. The reason he's feeling like I used him is because he misses me. Like, I thought it was real and it was all fake. Like, I know where that's coming from. He don't really, he's hurt. He really need to just say that to me. That I would be more responsive to that. I don't see it that way, but I would be more responsive to that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel hurt because I feel like I really loved you. And then you just were able to walk away. And then we could have a real nigga conversation. Like, let me tell you why I walked away so quickly. Because this is my background and what I've been through, et cetera. And this is how I handle things. Not to make it seem like it's right or wrong, but this is just where I'm at in my life, where I have to do that. It's how I feel. When I feel like it's becoming too hectic, I'm good to just be like, I'm good. But he could have been like, okay, I was hurt because I feel like I totally supported you. You wanted to go on a cruise. You just mentioned it on your live stream. See what I'm saying? I know how to be fair. But my thing is only with niggas who know how to talk to me. Right. And in particular, this person, I'm like, you are like the 0.01 percentile because you actually can reach me. So you didn't want to take advantage of the access you had, but instead it was like, I don't know what, maybe he felt he didn't know how to. I don't know. But that's my feeling of it. But if I'm wrong about that and it's just like now it's just giving troll energy, then I'm totally okay to just be like, that's fine. And eventually I'll block this number too. And then if the third one comes up, I'll block. And then we'll see in terms of harassment, what is holding more weight. But if the truth is that he just misses me, he needs to just say that. And drop this whole act. And just be for real. Like, nigga, my feelings were hurt, but in a different way. Because I'm like, damn, I thought this was a friend. At a minimum. Maybe, yeah, I thought it maybe could be more because I really liked him. But, okay, I already was prepared for that. But at least a friend. So my feelings were hurt in the feeling of, So this is just a fan paying for an experience. Like, so I'm supposed to perform for him now. Like, he paid, and now I have to make sure he has a good time by doing what he wants or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where my mind is going. But his mind, and I'm like, if that's how you feel, I get that. We could have talked about that. That to me would have been at least a conversation that made more sense to me. That I at least could be like, you know what? I can see how you would feel that way. Because honestly, before that cruise, maybe we didn't talk every day. But I mean, if it wasn't every day, it was damn near. And not only would we talk pretty much every day, but we would talk for hours. What he was trying to do, what I was trying to do. His struggles, my struggles. Home improvements, I'm trying to do home improvements. You get what I'm saying? So it was a real friendship when it was going that way. And I think I'm used to people getting weird with me and then being like, oh, I don't, just whatever it is. They don't want to be my friend anymore, or whatever the case is. So when I walked away, I was like, okay, that's done deal. And that was true for me. Like, I wasn't like, oh, I want to be back friends, because my thing is, if that's really how you feel about me now, I'm not going to fight you about that. I can go. But I think maybe he felt, as your real friend, you should have fought for me more. I don't know. Maybe. Like, you could just walk away after everything we've been through. I don't know. And I think that's probably more where it's coming from. Other than he didn't give a fuck about me maybe he did. I don't fucking know. Maybe he actually did. I don't know. But I don't think enough to where it's like we couldn't be friends, because he been knew I smoked weed. He watches the material. So that wasn't the issue. I think the issue was, it was giving, it's that easy for you to just walk away? And now he feeling like I conned him out of money. But it wasn't a con. When I really did use the material, real music was produced. Like, you were supporting my art. So whatever else you did, every dime went to the intended place. And because of whatever those things were, you got art, I'd have to look and see what the transactions were and what the amounts. I can tell what things are based on the amount. Like, oh, this is what my ex helped me with this water bill, or helped me with this, or, you know what I'm saying? I can tell. So I don't know. But the point is whatever it was, that's where the money went. And he knows. So now because in truth, he misses me, but he's expressing it some weird way. Now he's saying he feels used. But he knows in his heart he wasn't used. He knows that any nice thing he did for me, I was always like, thank you. Like, he knows my vibe. He knows he didn't feel used. If he felt used, he wouldn't have continued to be like, okay, what about our next vacation? Okay, you need this, you need that. Like, he wouldn't have done that. He didn't feel used. What it is he feels hurt now. And I can understand that. But again, I'm a Scorpio. Just say the truth. Stop all this dumb shit. Just say that. And actually, then I would have been like, okay, we can have another conversation. And now let's talk on a deeper level. Because that first conversation, clearly it was more on the surface. And I think maybe he was maybe nervous because we hadn't talked in a while. I don't fucking know. So maybe he didn't say all what he wanted to say. I don't know. But that's not my problem. But if there was more you wanted to say, you literally have my number. And I think it was like something, how did we end that call? Was it like, okay, maybe I'll check in? I don't remember what it was. But it wasn't negative, is what I do know. And from then to this point, I'm like, just say what, because ultimately that's what I'm saying. Because I'm like, girl, reading his text was reminding me of my ex, because that's how he would send messages to me, like all caps and shit. Like, and now we joke about that. So that's why it was making me laugh, because I'm like, but my ex, I'm talking about, he used to be, but do you see how I'm referencing that? That's if I did mention him, that's how I did it. Because it happened. So I'm just referencing something that happened, like, oh, it reminds me of this time. I'm sure it was something like that. But anyway, yeah, he would send me messages like that. But now it's funny now, because obviously we're over it, but sometimes I'll respond to him like that, like, stop screaming at me, But seeing that has reminded me of him. But that's beside the point. The point is seeing it, I'm like, he don't give a fuck about that crew. That's not what this is about. Because the truth is, this nigga got money. So whatever money he spent, he done already made that money back. That's not, the real truth is, we had a genuine friendship and he misses the friendship. And if he honestly would have just told me that in the first place, or even let's just say when we were on the phone that first time, I'm so straightforward and real about it. I would have been like, you know what? Because in my mind, when we were really gaming and doing all of that, it actually was fun. It would be like, obviously I would be here doing the little things I'm doing, looking for tenants, work, whatever it was that I was doing, working on music. But I was here in the house. He would be at his job and it would be like, okay, he coming home from it. And I think that is part of how I started to develop the crush too. Because it would be like, oh, he's coming home from work. And I know, after he settles in, makes his snack, whatever, how the routine we used to do. Ooh, shit. And it was the routine because it was pretty much, maybe there were some days we didn't do it. I'm making this up. I don't know if this is true, but let's just say in a week, maybe Sunday and Monday we didn't play. I'm just making that up. But we played more than we didn't play. So that's what I'm seeing in the message. He just misses me. And I just wish instead of making it into this, and even if, half of what they said wasn't true, there is a half that is true that you said, which is fine. Because honestly, the truth is, okay, me trying to bring weed on, or bringing weed on the boat, that happened. So, okay, so we can check that off the list. That phone call also happened, but I wasn't yelling at him. I was venting about the lady. I'm trying to think. But my point is, it was like that cruise messed everything up. It should have been, in my mind, it was the thing that was going to bring us closer. That's what I was telling the therapist. I was like, I just feel like the first vacation he brought me to his house, to me, that was like intimate because I was in his home and whatever, but he just went all out on this. And that's the part. I was so, but he knew it because I would thank him too. But to other people, I was talking about him all the time. It was like, and it was so weird because I liked him so much. It was like, I didn't even like other people. Because I was like, you know how Scorpios are, like, I was like, I like this guy. But see, that's what I'm saying. So he don't really believe he was used because I think he knows that I had a crush on him. So I don't think it's that he thinks he was used, even if that's what he said. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to take it. I honestly don't care because I don't think he's not a bad person. I think this is all just coming from, he's hurt. He just needed, I wish he would have just told me that. That would have been just a better thing. And maybe it would have, because I know me, when people, especially if they start crying, I'll be like, okay. Because I don't be liking when people cry. Not because I don't want people to cry, but just because if I'm involved, it's like, I want to say this the right way. It's not, can I make it stop? But it's just like, I don't want to be a reason to make somebody cry. So if it would have been like, I miss you. And if he would have been sincere with me, then I would have thought back to how our relationship was and would have been like, you know what? I miss you too. Just how it was before we went on that cruise. Because when we went on that cruise, bitch, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it was just totally different. It was like, who is this? This is not the excitement at Walmart. It was crazy how I was thinking. That was like the thing that kept me positive about even being at that job. I'm like, and I was just so like, oh my God, I just wanted to see him so much. Like, it's just crazy. Like, I mean, I'm allowed to have a crush. It wasn't wrong, but it was just, I was like, it just felt like, so no crush, no friend. Okay, I guess that's the end. And then I was just, instead, I think maybe, and I don't want to put words in his mouth, but the feeling looking at these texts now, because it's funny, it shows me I'm getting older. Like my mindset is just different. Because I'm like, really, at first I was annoyed. I'm like, bitch, you're hitting me again on this next number. But the point is looking at just the way it reminded me of my ex, but looking at it, I'm like, I know what this is. You just don't know how to come back from it. And you really want me in your life. If you can have me back in your life how we were, you would want that, I'm sure. Because honestly, that was a good thing for me too. I felt like we talked about a lot of like reasonable things. Just a lot of shit. We talked about a lot of good stuff, like life and what we're going through, you know? So that was just crazy. It was just an unfortunate thing. I'm like, oh, maybe even though as much as I went to go on that cruise, it would have been better if I didn't. Because if I never went on that cruise, then I would still have my friend. So then it was like, you get what I'm saying? But it's okay. At this point, I'm like, I have too much going on. I can't. After he calms down, because I still haven't blocked the number. So he can write me at any time on this next number. But what I'm saying is, when this is over, however I'm going to react or respond is going to be contingent on 555 on the clock. On how this nigga responds. So if he could just be more truthful, fuck y'all. When I say fuck y'all, I don't mean like fuck y'all for real. I don't mean it like that. I mean, I don't care about anything about the public. For whatever our past friendship was worth, if that's really what you aiming for, then it's like, then say that, because I'm not gonna. If you coming at me with all this other shit, oh, he tried to bring weed on the bus, or not the bus, the boat, oh, whatever. Then that's what my attention's gonna go, and then it's gonna be like, nigga. But if the real truth is, and I'm telling you, we used to game every day. To the point, I would even go so far as to say, when we would game on League of Legends, because we played Mario Kart and other games too. We played Pokemon. We played a lot of games. But the main thing I would say was League. And when we play League, I would say we played so much together. And because we would be talking on the phone at the same time, it would be like we would talk about the game, talk about life, talk about the game, talk about life, talk about music, it was everything. So I get it, nigga. You missed that. Especially considering the fact that I don't consider myself to really have no friends. I miss that type of energy. Again, I'm not a hating. I think I'm not gonna lie about it. That inspired me to write the thing I care about most, like my music. Like, okay, this, because it was just so fresh and so like, just felt like I could be my real self. That's why I was shocking on that boat. Like, but the point is, yeah, I was like really hung up on it. Like, oh my God, I really like this guy. And it's crazy because I was trying, I didn't want it to go that way. I started off, and then when I started to have a crush on him, I'm like, no, don't. Just keep him like as your brother. Don't try to think of it a different way. I thought that for a while, but then it was just, by the time he hit me with that cruise, I'm like, okay. I like him. I can't help. At that point, I had to just be like, I like this man. Because it was just at that time, it was just the care about it. Like, so I was like, I like him. But ultimately, like I said, it just went a different way. And the part that in my mind started that was the cruise. Before then, no problem. It was literally, I would even say, I'm trying to think. In all honesty, can't even recall. And this would be considered our first argument. And this is after anything real actually happened. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, when there was a time for an argument, we didn't argue about it. But this thing is blocking your comment. Let me put something here so I can see what you said. Let me just, so it can move up. Let me see. You be like, I know that, that's something I need to work on. Like, that's a Scorpio thing, I think. But to be fair, it wasn't overnight with him. In the beginning, it was like, oh, this is my brother. But we talked every night. I mean, every day you talking to someone, and then about your dreams and their dreams, and he's giving me a tour of his house. Like, oh, I want it. Like, we were very that way with each other. Like, oh, this would. And I was excited to see, like, what you got going on. And then he would show me all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I was always so impressed with him. He knows that, though. That's what I'm saying. He really is just hurt. Because that's really what it's coming from. I'm telling you. Because in his mind, he knows the truth about how we were. That's the reason why it's so like, you're an idiot. he knows I'm not an idiot. Because he's realistically, he's not an idiot. He's being done with this, in my opinion. But I wouldn't have sat on that phone with him if I felt he was a moron. He wouldn't have sat on that phone with me if he thought I was a moron. He got something out of what I had to say. I got something out of what he had to say. That's the truth. Everything changed at that cruise. Period. But before then, it was like we never had no argument. It was literally any conversation we had was literally all positive. Like we would vent about maybe other people, but it was never us venting about each other. Because it was like, it just felt like we were both, when we be on them calls, like we were both super thoughtful. Confirmation, super like, we just thought about it. I don't know. And then it'll be like, okay, I know it's late. Get your rest. I'll see you tomorrow, God willing, inshallah. I mean, it was, so that's what I think in these messages here, that's what I think he's really trying to get across. And I think what it is he's maybe a fighter, but in a different way. But for the way he's trying to go about this is not even his style. Because at first, the first part it was a nuisance to me. Like, okay, what are these messages? Oh, you're in the order. It was annoying. Then I blocked him. Then the messages came from another number, and it was clearly with him. But then the second time, I'm like, so he went through the trouble. I know this person. Now, for him to do that, the real reason he's doing it is because he misses me. That's really what he's doing. And because I really did care about him once upon a time, it's kind of making me sad for him because I'm like, if that's what this is, just say that. We can get over it. You know me. Clearly, just say that then. But you coming at it wrong. Especially, we've been on the phone. You know all the shit. And then you watch the show. You know all the shit I've been through. And maybe you've been through some new shit and we just haven't talked in a while. So, of course, you probably have some updates. But remember, on that last phone call, I'm sure I asked you, what's been going on with you? And at that time, you were kind of vague about it then. And that's what made me think, okay, so maybe the friendship is over. I think he told me, but it just felt like in the past we would have went in more detail. But I was okay with it because I'm like, he just wanted to clarify. Maybe he wasn't looking for us to have any more friendship. It was just he wanted us to be clear about the cruise situation, his perspective, my perspective, and to just leave that on a peaceful note. And that's what I went with. I'm like, okay, that's what you want to do. But the ball was in his court because you're the one who summoned me. You're the one who wanted the call. I acquiesce for your request. So at that time, you lay it on me with what it is you want to do. You want to have a friendship or you just want to clear it up? Like, what are you trying to do? But in terms of me just talking about my life and just randomly, like how I always do, that you need to just get over that part. Because that part is not a thing of where I'm like, oh, I can't stand him. I can't. That's just, this happened. And I'm using this as an example. This happened. And if we heal past that and continue our friendship, you'll understand it really is not that big a deal because, nigga, you met me talking about my life. You don't think that those other people were real people? And anytime I think about it, how many times have I referenced 2 dinners? I know for a fact I've talked about that on more than one occasion. And how old is that? But it happened. So if something occurs that remind me of that, it'll be just like that time for the 2 dinners. Remember, it's nothing different. But in terms of, so you just got to know that. We talked about this on the phone, like, and you already know we did not have no major fallout. So just know it's like, we talked already. When we left that conversation, it was all love. But if the real issue, bro, is you missed me, how about you just fucking say that? You want to be back friends? But this shit right here, you have to clean this shit up. You can't talk to me like that. I don't give a fuck what you thought you saw on YouTube, respectfully. If I was on here talking 30 hours, because that's what I do. But you are not a blogger or whatever you want to call a musician, an artist. You're not in that category. So you're not a person who comes. So that was just something to get my attention. When you didn't need to do that, you could have just hit me direct and I would have responded. Just like when you did it last time, I responded. Can we talk about it? Sure. And it would have been no different. If you would have said, hey, I saw something on YouTube and he knows that though. That's the reason I'm like, I don't know what's different about this, but it's okay. Because I'm saying through this, me looking at him like, when this is over, if he wants to write me again, but more calm and just say the truth, like, what are you looking for? Is it that you missed the friendship? Because I know that it was a real friendship. Because again, I'm a real nigga. So it wasn't fake. Is that really what it is? Say that. Say it. And nigga, just say what you mean. I know that I'm a good friend. And you were a good friend to me too. But the thing that you got to know about me is, for everything what I've been through, I will walk away if I feel like I'm not wanted. And I'm telling you, I'm letting you know, the energy that I felt from you was like you were annoyed with me. And like you felt like I was doing too much. And it was like you were having second thoughts like, oh God, why did I bring him on this? I felt that. That's what I need you to hear that. That's why I distanced myself. So I first was hurt because how do you think that made me feel? Especially, granted, you didn't know I had a crush on you, even though I think you maybe kind of did. But how do you think that made me feel? Like this guy was so excited to see, and oh my God, and I'm over here talking to the therapist, people like my colleagues, like, I'm sure they was like, girl, but although they were thinking, they were like, girl, that man likes you. Ain't no way. They were like, girl, please. Because I was like, yeah, but with my luck, it would be just my luck that he's the one nigga in the world that really is like, no, I just really like your art. And he was. So it was just like, and then I get there and then it's like, we never had these problems. And now today on this thing where it's like this dream vacation that you orchestrated, you paid for this. Now you don't want to have a good time with me? Like, I didn't understand it. Now you don't have to like me like that, but just even as friends, like you don't want to like get turned up with me. This is like a once in a lifetime thing. And you put your hard-earned money to this. You don't want to have a good time with me? So how do you think that made me feel first? But even with my feelings being hurt, I still was not mean towards him. And you making me feel, I just ate it. Because that's the type of nigga, I'm like, whatever. First of all, number one, he don't owe me to like me beyond being my brother, like how we are. If I get lucky and he liked me too, then wow, I just got lucky. So he feels like I used him. I definitely didn't use him because I actually really fucked with the nigga. I felt like I wanted to actually be with him. Even though that's not how he felt, and that's okay. But I'm saying, I'm telling you that was impossible. Because remember how I used to always tell you, oh, I'm okay with a sugar daddy, but I would actually want to like him. In my mind, I was like, he's basically acting like a sugar daddy. Like this is the type of sugar daddy I would want. Like him. So a nigga that I would actually be into and like and respect him, and that I feel I can talk to him because he's smart too. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw him that way. And when I got there and then it was just so different, I'm like, and it wasn't even like it was our first time meeting. We already hung out from the first vacation. So I'm like, the nerves, we should already be past the nerves. Yes, I'm a little bit nervous because I was planning on somehow, I don't know, I was trying to figure out when would my moment be right to tell him. But then I was hearing Selena, like, if I say this, once I say it, I can't take it back. And what if, so I didn't say it because I was like, plus he give me signs. I think he know I like him and he's just letting me know nicely that he not feeling it. And I was okay with it. I'm telling you, I was not like, oh, you don't like me. Can you imagine like, you don't like me back? Like, that's not my style. And that was between that and then the feeling like he didn't want me around. I made myself sparse around him. I went away. That was my reason though. Does he feel that the friendship was a confidence trick or a scam? That's his choice. Like I say, if he, again, because so far I haven't blocked that second number. When this is over, if he wants to have a real conversation, and like just say this next conversation, say the truth. Do you want to be friends? Like, what are you, because this right here is not about that cruise. It's not. It's not. It just, I'm telling you, it's not. What it is, but that's what he's using to justify that response. And that's okay. But my heart is telling me what it is all them other league bitches you probably play with probably didn't have you cracking up. You probably never laughed as much as you laughed when we were gaming, because we stayed laughing to the point to where we were like, he knows. I mean, I don't got to say he knows. He knows. And I can understand him being like, I love this person, maybe not intimately, but I do think that he did love me as a person. I loved him. I tried to, who is this? Like this older black man looked like he was bringing his luggage and shit to my drive. I'm like, is this an appointment that I have? Because I know the other tenant's supposed to be moving in tomorrow. He hated being around it, yet he claims he hated being around. So then this is what I'm saying. So then when I'm telling you that he made me, that I felt that from his energy, if now you're saying that he said, which again, because I'm not going to watch the video. I don't have to when he has my direct number. So then it'll just be a forever misunderstanding then. If he don't want to have a real, I don't care about this online shit. He knows it about me though. I don't care. But if you want to, if what this is really about is the truth is you actually miss our friendship, bitch, and you're just acting out. It's like, I guess everybody deserves one crash out, but he would need to tell me that. Because I'm not going to just assume that and make it like, no. He would have to use his words and be like, yo, and be real and be vulnerable the way I make myself every fucking day when I come on this camera. Only I'm not going to do him the what? I'm not going to ask him, oh, come out here. I don't give a fuck about publicly. We have a conversation. If it goes well, then, oh, we talked. It's cool. It's good. And guess what? If there's a reason for me to bring up that cruise again, I will. And that don't mean I'm against you. But you should already know that. Or don't know it. That was a major thing that happened in my life. It was exciting. There were some issues. There were some complications. But shit happens. But it's up to him. It's up to him. But I'm not going to lose no sleep about it. Because ultimately, I'm like, from what I gather in these messages, through all the cussing and all what you're saying, you miss me. That's literally what I just saw. So if that's true, when this wraps up, let it breathe, try it again. And then let's recalibrate and see how it goes. But if we do try it again, it's going to be respectful, just like it was on that first go round. It need to be straightforward and it need to be truthful. And if you want it for insurance purposes, sweetheart, we can both record the conversation because I trust myself. I know I'm not going to say nothing stupid to you. You record it, I record it. It's not a big deal. But again, what I'm saying is I'm doing too much leading. If that's how he feels, that's where he needs to stand up and let that be the case. I'm not going to lead the whole how to get right train. Yeah. My thing is, thankfully, I'm trying to put myself in a position to where I never have to depend on anyone taking me on a vacation. I could take myself. So it's unfortunate because we really did. I'm telling you that because everything I'm saying is true. How I felt about that's not going to change because that really is how I felt about that cruise. I still had a good time, but that is actually how I felt. That said, before that cruise, the friendship that we had was in my opinion, it was a great friendship. I was like, this, even though we live in different states, I would consider him a friend because we talk every day. We talk every day. And it don't be like, oh, hey, girl, I'm just calling to say hi. It'd be like, what's up, girl? Yeah, I'm just grabbing me a soda. Like, we'll be getting our food and our snacks ready to game and shit. Like, he misses me. And he needs to just say that instead of doing whatever he's doing. Especially if, because even in seeing what you said, that don't offend me because I'm like, no, he feels used because he feels like, damn, I really loved him. And he just disappeared. So even in that, I'm not even taking that as like negative because I know it's not true. I was like low-key, like kind of in love with the nigga because he was just making me fall in love with him. Like, you're so nice to me. You're so kind. And then you're smart and you're organized. And when I went to his house and I was just like, look how clean it is. And look at how he had it staged. Like I was always very complimentary. And I respected that about him. I'm like, for you to have figured this out so young, good on you. Like, I was never a hater, but he knows that. And that's why I think he was sad about, I think that's where this is coming from, in truth. He don't feel that way. That's the part that's making him flip. Like, if like that, you know what I'm saying? My Madonna song. Wait, which Madonna song? The one that I'm working on, or something that you heard from her? Because again, I'm like always the last bitch to know something. I was the last on Madonna. I was the last on this. I'm always the last. I'm like, okay. And it's no ego and it's no pride, because my thing is, it's like, yeah, I cussed you out and then you call yourself cussing me out via text. Cool. So now we cussed each other out. What is it? You want to be friends? That's what you really want, but you just don't know how to say that. Is this because now let me say this. If that's not the case, then it really is a situation where I'm like, okay, to just totally walk away. Because I don't want to put words in his mouth and make oh, this is what he's feeling. If that's not what he's feeling, cool. Then we really don't have nothing else to talk about beyond this. You have your video up there. Great. You said what you had to say. Cool. But it's definitely not going to be a back and forth, because I have other shit going on. More important things. I think you know that. But in terms of our friendship, what we once had, because that was genuine, if you'll straighten up and stop talking stupid, nigga, you know me. You know how I talk. Because I can see you're actually genuinely hurt, and that's really what this is all about. And I know that you love me. And I'm like, ugh. At one point, not only did I fuck with him as a brother, I actually had a crush on him. I'm like, maybe we'll see. We'll see what he does when we get off this live. That'll let me know. Because by now, you know what I'm saying? However much time, maybe he's made himself a nice cup of joe, nice cup of coffee. And then we can reconvene. But yeah. Now, these other bitches, no. Because at least with him, he actually did have a positive impact at one point in my life. These other bitches, no. There is no reentry. With him, it depends on how he responds. And if he's going to be truthful, being like, don't come, when you reach out to me, I don't want to hear nothing about this cruise. Because you know that's not what this is about. We already talked about the cruise. That's how I know. Let's just focus on what you really want to talk about, which is our friendship. Because that's actually what you care about. Be honest. If you want to be back in my fucking life, be real. That's what I respond to the best. It just so happens I was able, thankfully, to kind of see like, this nigga right here, he don't even talk like this. But it's like, I get it. And I'm like, it keeps reminding me of my ex. But the point is but now it's funny. So it's like an inside thing. But the point is I can see that through the message. Like, this nigga, he just misses our genuine, how we were. And for a nigga to genuinely, he know I wasn't using him, because he know in his heart he didn't feel used when I would genuinely sit there and ask him, tell me about work today, tell me what's new. He knows that wasn't an act. I genuinely say, tell me. I would remember and I would care. You know what I'm saying? Like, so last time we talked, you was doing this. How far along have you got? Did you do your doorknob the way you wanted to? Like, to this day, I remember that. Because I was he making it like he was the only one who was invested. You had the money. I had other things. You wouldn't have stuck around that long if you didn't feel like there was something I was pouring into you. Even if it was just the genuine love, like, and care about what the fuck you have going on in your life. Like, tell me, I want to know. And that was all 100% real. He knows that, though. I don't have to. That's something I'm telling y'all, but he knows that. Nowhere in his mind is he thinking, if he's being honest with himself, like, it was all fake. He only was nice to me to get money from me. He doesn't believe that, because he knows that's not true. The only thing he didn't know, or if he did know, he never said it, is that I liked him deeper than just a friend. That was the only part I kept to myself. That was it. That was literally the only thing because I was like, I like him. And it was harder for me to like deny that part because of how much we just would be talking so much and just, You know what I'm saying? We both, I'm sure, we're looking forward to those games. Like when we would hop on there, like I'm sure he would be like, I'm ready to get home so I can game. And because I'm telling you, he would get home, hit the door, call me, you ready? Like I'm telling you, we used to do that regular. And truthfully, I probably never gamed with anyone, even before the whole gaming scandal happened. I never probably gamed with nobody as much as I gamed with him, even prior to any bullshit. But that's what I was gonna say. We would play that game so much. We became good. Like I would even be like, girl, we need to make a team, bitch, because we knew, like, I can't explain it, but we just had a good synergy on the playing field, like on the battlefield. And he was also like me, where it's like, we don't quit. Now, I was the one who was be like, because over time, he started to be more positive about it. But in the beginning, it would look like, oh, we about to lose. I'd be like, no, I don't think so. I think and at first, we would laugh about that sometimes. We'd be like, girl, we have like one hit left on the Nexus. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I would always believe, and we have had those matches where it was looking like we were definitely going to lose in some kind of way and it would mainly be he and our teamwork. The other girls were following our lead, and we've had those kind of games. So I know that's what it is. He don't care about that bullshit. He don't. I'm convinced. Now, truthfully, I'm saying that I can't 100% say, but in my heart, I feel confident to say he doesn't care about that. That's just his way of being able to get my attention for what it really is that he cares about. Because if I would have watched the video, now that I'm looking at what the person's saying, like, oh, I feel used, I think he wanted me to see that. And I think he probably felt I would see it and understand that he was hurt, and maybe I would reach out to him. Maybe. I don't want to put words in his mouth because I don't know that. But I'm just thinking. Because in truth, the weed thing, again, he mentioned that, but that wasn't that bad because everybody knows I smoke weed. I would say the worst part probably would be the user. What did you say? Abuse. Now, abuser, I don't know. But probably because he feels hurt. So maybe he just used that word because that was a word to say I'm hurt, and he abused me because, like, oh my God. Like, you get what I'm saying? I get it. Like, I don't agree with it, but I'm trying to understand his mindset. I'm like, if I was a person who really loved someone, and that person, after we had a vacation, it was just like, you don't hear from them no more. Yeah. But see, I guess maybe the difference is I was preparing for that on the boat because I felt the shift. And I think maybe he felt it too, but I think he probably thought once he gets home, we'll just pick up where we left off. Whereas my energy is more like, And maybe my ex used to kind of get on me about that. Like, you just can let go so fast. And I don't agree with that. Maybe a little bit I do. I've had to learn to be that way. Because I don't believe in like, oh, please don't leave me. Please be my friend. Don't. So if you really don't want to be around me no more, because like, let's just say that one comment where it was like, oh, he said he hated being around me. Now on that first trip, that definitely wasn't the energy. But on that second, on the cruise, if that is, I felt that way. I wouldn't have used the word hate, but more like I was like annoying him. Who wants to feel that way? Like, oh shit, I'm talking too much, or I'm doing something too much, and I don't even know exactly what I'm doing wrong. Who wants to feel that? Nobody. So that's all that happened on my end. And instead of arguing about it, I just removed my energy. That's all. I promise you. But maybe I could have did that a better way. But that's how I did it, because I felt like in the past when I've dealt with these kinds of situations, I bring it up and then it's like denial. Like, oh, what are you talking about? That didn't happen. I definitely, it's in your imagination. And I was already dealing with so much with that Walmart lawsuit and just everything, what was going on. And here's a person that I actually care about. And I'm like, I don't want to argue with you. I don't. Now, if it would have been a situation where he was looking for an argument, then it would have went down that way. But again, it wasn't anything blatant like, oh, fuck you. It was just energy. And so for that, I was like, all right, I know I've been made to feel this way so much in my life that when I feel it, I just don't have to fight it. Because I feel there's other people who will like me, other places that will entertain and want to have me around. That if you really have changed your mind about me, okay. I just don't have it in me to be like, please, no. I'm so exhausted with all the other fights that this stick with me, stay with me. I'm used to it. I'm used to people being like that with me. So, okay. But on it, only because we were actually real friends and he was someone who did things for me that I felt, I'm like, that's what made me like him. Because I'm like, he really cares about me. That's what I felt. I'm like, if he comes at me correct, we can talk about it. But the conversation is going to be offline. And when I come back online, the most you'll get is just like before. It worked out. But you're not going to get the details of the conversation, number one. Number two, if something come up where I need to talk about that cruise again, he's going to already know up front not to take it personal. So we won't be having this conversation again. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I can't guarantee it won't. And I'm not going to be fake with you and say I'm never going to talk about it again, because that would be a lie. I'm sure it will come up again. And when it does, I'm going to be honest, but it's not going to be a situation of it can be this happened and we got over it. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to, and now that I can see that it's more that he's hurt, I'm not going to go deeper on him because I know that's what it is. He don't even talk like that. That's not even his fucking language. Like, his version of mean is not, I'm trying to think of what an example would be. I'm like, that's why I kind of made, I'm like, girl, at first I was annoyed, but then I'm like, no, he's hurt. That's what this is. Just before you say anything else, you just got to understand something, because that's really what this is about. It's not about the cruise. So stop making it about the cruise. And as a matter of fact, even now, it's not about the cruise. I'm over the cruise. It may come up as an example when it needs to, but I have no malice on that cruise. What this man is upset about is not that cruise. He done made that money hand over fist since the time that we went on that cruise to now. It's not about that. It's not about the money, because he's already gotten that back. It's about the fact that he felt, I love this person. I was invested in them. And look what happened. But the reason, and I'm like, well, do I need to roll another blunt? I think I smoked that. My thing is, I'm like, it's like the best case scenario. A person who loves my art, understands my thinking. Before that cruise, it was like, we literally had nothing even close to this. Like, that's why I was like, what is this energy? Like, granted, he don't have to like me, but fuck, like, it's coming across like he don't even fuck with me as a friend. I swear to God, that's how I felt. And that's why I distanced myself. But it was just, and it was disappointing, because I'm like, damn, I really, it's like I consider him a friend. Like, it's supposed to be my friend. But I didn't fight the system. I was like, but if that's where he is now, see, that's my problem. I think my ex kind of felt that way. Like, you should fight more, well, no, I fight enough, but more like fight for me type of thing. You shouldn't have just left the apartment when I went to work. You should have fought more. But we had already fought, gone to therapy and did all those things. And I felt like it was just going in circles. But my point is I've learned in those type of situations, I don't need to fight. Not in that. And not only that, but I have too much of a love for you to really want to go back and forth for too long. But I will. But I don't, certain people's like, not like my ex, that would not make me feel good if something happened and now I'm on here being like, fuck, like, and we're going back and forth on that's stupid shit. And he's the only person I consider to be like my family. So I'm like, I'm literally arguing with the only nigga that's a part of my family now. Even if I was right, I would be annoyed. Like, don't make me argue with you. Stop saying things or doing things. Like, I would feel that way. I would never want to just outright just be like, we've gotten past all that shit. And even when we were in that area, even after like we decided to co-parent and all that, we were still fresh with the breakup. But it was more like, because this was the man again that I loved at one point. Like, and I still love him, but you get what I'm saying. And so it was just like, I'm mad that I'm mad that you didn't hear me and you made me leave. Granted, you didn't make me leave, but you made me leave by how I feel you treated me. It made me feel. And I'm angry with you because I am hurt that this is my view. And by the way, we're healed past this. He's moved on. I'm just sharing again. See what I'm saying? But it was just hurtful to me that I'm like, here it is. I know that I would make changes for you, especially when they make sense to me. And I would do my best. Because one thing is, I'm not the neatest person. That was one thing that used to get on his nerves. But I would try. And it would be like, oh my God, I'm sorry. Like, I would really be trying. So I just kind of felt like, but for me, you don't feel like I'm somebody worth fighting for. The way I will fight for you. And that's the thing. That's what's so funny, because he felt like that's the thing. I think he took it like, oh, you need to fight for us. But I'm like, no, I have. That's the problem. It's like he would get serious once I'm like, I'm leaving. It'll be like, no, don't leave. Like, I can't keep doing this shit. You know, then it would be like that. And then it would change and again, we're past that. But my point is, the reason why when he reached out to me and was like, even though we're broken up, we're still family. I heard him, even though initially my mind was made up to we're broken up, was because I'm like, we had a relationship. We have animals together. And I do love him, even if we're broken up. And I just was willing to hear what he had to say. Because even though when we first were talking, he was screaming, I understand people. That's what I'm saying. So that's why at that message, I'm like, okay, when this is over, because I know he's watching. So I know you're hearing what I'm saying. When this is over, from that second line, hit my line again. Let me know what time it is for real. This time, say the truth. Just be like, it's okay. I don't give a fuck about that cruise. And I do miss you. That is the truth. And if that's really true, we can pick it up from there. The truth. Like, okay, so, because guess what? We did have a good friendship. We did. And my problem, if it is a problem, is that sometimes I'm just like, if that's what type of time you're on, I'm cool with it. Fine. We're not friends no more. I'm like, maybe that is my problem, that I'm too okay to walk away from shit. My ex has told me about that. I think it's good and bad because, like I said, in my mind, when I walked away from him, I took it like, shit. With the way he was acting, he was annoyed with me the whole cruise. It's not like he's gonna he'll be okay. He cool, he's straight. Like, I didn't know if like, oh, we're not talking anymore, and his feelings were really for real hurt. Because I'm like, I mean, I figured he would probably be a little bit like, oh shit, you know, but not in real life. Like, because I thought he would handle it more the way I handled it, but that's my problem. He's not me. So that I can apologize for that too. I'm like, shit, it's over. But the truth of it is clearly he'd been thinking about our friendship since then. Obvious. So because I'm like, he's younger than me, and I don't, especially now that I'm saying like, okay, and I feel like I don't know why I'm sensing him crying or something, but I don't like the idea of him crying. Because I'm like, bitch, because in my mind, I'm like, if we don't have to be friends, we can't be friends. But I don't want, especially since I cared about him. So now I'm imagining his face red, and that's the part I'm too, see, it's like on one end, I'm a pit bull. On another end, I'm just, it's like, it tethers. Because I am, it's like, but I know, like I said, we did have a real friendship, and respectfully, he don't mean those. Didn't I talk about that in the song? Talking that little shit, but man, no, you don't mean it. That's how I feel. I think he just, yes, I miss you. I don't know how to say that, so now I'm doing it this way, and I don't even know if it's gonna get the response I want, but I'm gonna take my chances. And he shot his shot. Yes, it got my attention. And the only reason why I'm even open to it is because, again, at least with him, there was an actual friendship in the beginning. Where I'm telling you, that's not an exaggeration. It wasn't every day, because I'm sure we missed days. But it was so much that I can't even, you see what I'm saying? It was so much we talked every day. I can't even tell you, like, what day we missed. Because it was rare. I feel like we talked pretty much every day. From the time we really started gaming and being friends, from that day, it was like we were pretty much gaming every day. Unless it was like, oh, I'm going to meet up with a friend. Because sometimes people be like, oh, I'm going to meet up with a friend, whatever. I'd be like, all right, word. So maybe on those were the days that we missed. Or maybe I was somewhere, but mainly it was him. Because I didn't really have the funds to go anywhere. But the point is it was a real friendship. It was. And what I can say is when we hung out, we laughed all the time. Just about whatever. And yes, he could be a little snobby girl, and you know it's true. Don't deny it. But not with me. She wasn't, well, no, on the boat, it was different. But that situation with that homeless man, it's like, okay. But I still don't think he's a bad person. I just think, he's a little bit of a snob, but he's still not the worst person. I've met bigger snobs than him. Let's just put it that way. Gee whiz, I really wish. If I would have known he was going to be this hurt, bitch, I would have just brought it up on that first phone call. But I was really leaving it in his court. I'm like, girl, I didn't know it meant that much to you, bro. Because I promise you that's what it's about. It's not about this stupid ass boat that he want to make a whole video about. Girl, that was his reason to make the video. So I get it. It would have to be. To me, that's the only reasonable answer. Because I'm telling you now, it's not that boat. It can't be. Because in all reality, even with what I'm saying, like, oh, his answers were short, that still would not warrant the response that came in those messages. You get what I'm saying? Don't matter. But, and like I said, with him, that's not even, it's just weird. I'm like, girl, that's not how you talk. And you tried it on. It's not really the cutest look, but I get what you were going for. But like I said, if I'm right about what I'm saying, if he comes correct after this show is over, then we can talk about it. But on this next situation, it need to be dead. And that means any other future problem that he have, it's not an online issue. This video, I don't give a fuck. Leave it. It's fine. But going forward, I don't want to hear about this shit again. If I'm right. That's a big if, though. Like, okay, so you feel better now? You got it out? Great. Now, because my thing is this is not what this is about. It can't be. It just can't be. Especially not that level of anger. Unless you were sitting back, and the deeper thing is, I feel, like what the person said, I feel used. I feel like, to me, the used is one thing. That's the financial. The abused, to me, is maybe the emotional aspect of it, of like, how are you going to have this great friendship with me and then disappear? I get it. I mean, really saying it out loud, I could see how he could take it that way. And I'll even accept that. I have my reason for doing things. It don't mean that he couldn't feel that way. See what I'm saying? Like, I can be real. I'm not saying that I used him because I know that I didn't. But I could see how he felt that way. Because it's like, I know that I loved you. I brought you on this cruise. Like, I get it. But he got to understand, for me pulling back from him was me protecting myself, because I already knew I like you. I know that's not going to happen. I like you as a friend, but it seemed like something is off with that now too. It was just me being like, so it's funny how he sees it that way. And my view is, it's like, how could I be using you when I liked you and I wanted to actually, I just never told you that part. You never found out, because when we got on the boat, it went the way it went. But I had every intention of being like, at some point on this trip, I want to tell him how I really feel. But we never got to that part. I mean, there was a part where we were in the spa. I'm pretty sure they had a spa. And I was like, maybe this. But by then, it was like, I was like, being like, no, because he don't feel that way. So I just let it go. I let it go. Because I could see, and I'm like, he doesn't owe it to me to be like, I like you back. And I believe that strongly, because guess what? I don't owe it to nobody to be like, oh, you just because you like me, I have to like you too. I don't agree with that. So, but guess what? That rule applies to me too. So before I had even gotten down there, I had already gave myself the pep talk. If you still will have a great friend if he doesn't like you in that way. And that is the fact of the matter is, a person like you always run into this particular kind of person, if for you to have even just one good friend, especially someone who loves you like this, don't be sad about the fact that it ends there. It's still such a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gave myself a whole speech, an entire speech, just to prepare. Because I'm a very confident person, but on that, I was very nervous because I'm like, what if I tell him this and it ruins the entire vacation? I was like, and I was absolutely overthinking. But it was just like, I was just like, what? But again, it didn't get that far because once I got there, I was like, oh shit. He doesn't actually want me here. So I guess it's no need for me to be like, oh, you don't want me here? Now I look like a pick-me. Like, I know you don't want me, even though he didn't say that, but the energy. So now I'm looking like, I know you don't want me here, but like, and I had like in my mind, depending on how he would have responded, I like had, I'm a Scorpio. So of course we have to see the future. I'm like, I just had a vision. I just had all these visions of how it could be. But that was my idea. Things can change just because I like that or like the way that looked at that time. Don't mean that he got to agree to my idea. I'm like, I'm not ego tripping like that, boo. Oh, now I will put people in check, like, you know how it is. But I'm not coming from the perspective of, do you know who I am? You don't like me. I'm giving you the time of day and you don't like me back. And here's the great thing about me. In my life, I've never been that way. There's not a person who can say that. I'm quite dear. You don't want to, not a person. Remember, I used to get into arguments with my homeboy because he would be like, you're not taking advantage of your name. Remember how he would want to skip the line and be like, girl, you're QaadirHoward. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck who I am. If they don't call me up there, I'm not jumping because that's rude. You jump up there and take the risk of them telling you, no, I'm not going to do that. Now it's different if they say, QaadirHoward, girl, come on up here. And everybody can hear you say that. So they're not thinking I'm skipping them and being disrespectful. See what I'm saying? So there's definitely no ego there. I don't care what no one says because I know me. And I'm like, with him, it was all humility. Like I was like imagining myself. I was just, because I'm just really affectionate. I had my own thoughts. But when I saw that wasn't it, and then he liked that one guy, I was like, ah, shit. I got this one really wrong. And I'm like, why always me? How come I don't know a single person who somebody would pay for a cruise, recording equipment, pay for all what he did, and it'd be like, no, I just really like you as a human. I'm like, and that's actually a beautiful thing, but I'm like, this is the one time where I'm like, okay, actually, I like you. So this would be an okay time for you to be like, expecting something from me, but that just wasn't what it was. And I was okay with that. Yeah, a little disappointment, but not like, oh, I'm disappointed, like it's the trip is ruined. It was just like, damn. Because to me, even though, okay, he's a little bit of a square, but that's not necessarily a negative thing to me. Because I'm like, you don't have to be like me. Like, I bring enough flavor for us both. And if you're with me, ain't nobody gonna question you. And I liked him for him. Like, I liked his own. That's like, oh, you looking sharp. Like, I liked his, you know what I'm saying? I liked his style for him. I never would have told him, change your clothes, get dressed in something different. I wouldn't have did that. It was just, this is who he is. This is how he dresses. And I was just, it's crazy. But I like people for who they are. If you really like, number one, you really like me in real life, and it's not just what you think I am from online, but then also you're sweet to me and you're kind to me. And he went above and beyond. Like, I mean, he was nice. He was kind. That's why it was so mind-boggling. That cruise just kind of was the thing that fucked everything up. But bottom line is, the truth is, neither he nor me or I can say anything that was so devastating. Like, it wouldn't be anything like that. He don't have nothing like that. I don't have nothing like that. What I'm telling you is the energy changed. So I pulled my energy back, period. Why? I can speculate and say, was it because all the people, like, what was it? Because I'm trying to think what was different from the first visit versus this visit. The only thing I can think is, before it was just he and I, it was more intimate. Which I was actually trying to be intimate with him on the boat. But Again, my prerogative. And those are my problems. You know what I'm saying? But the point is no, it was like, you definitely, trust me, I definitely didn't use you. I was feeling like I was almost damn near in love with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. I could, you know what I'm saying? And then I was like, where are we going to go next? Like, I just wanted to do everything with him. Because I just liked him. You know what I'm saying? Like how he was. I'm like, he gets my sense of humor. He gets my music. He gets me. He don't be tripping on what I'm like, I just really thought, what if he really is the one? Crazy, but that is what I was thinking. But I'm okay to admit it because so not a crime. I liked him. Big deal. But that at least is a truth. So I'm not gonna gas it on his end. I'm not gonna gas it on my end. I'm gonna tell the truth about it. Because it wasn't like you opened the show talking about him. He's been watching. Yeah, and that's okay. That's okay. Because like I said, inshallah, and once again, just like that first time, the ball will be in his court. If I'm right and what it is he misses my friendship, then he'll say that and we can pick it up from there. And all this online shit, we can dead that. Because we actually had a real friendship at a time. The cruise, what happened on the cruise ain't going to change. It may come up in conversation. It may not. But most likely it will sometime down the line. Let's just assume that it will. And when it does, you don't need to be in your head thinking, oh, he's talking about the cruise. Because I'm going to talk about it. In particular, when it makes sense to, not just by default, like, oh, let's talk about the cruise today. Let's talk about this person today. Like, come on. And then there's other things about that cruise. Like, there's a reason for me to bring it up. You know that about me. But what you also should know is, just like with my ex, that is someone who I love. And for whatever money you put in, let me tell you this, he's put in way more. And you put in a lot, so that should tell you something. And that is somebody that I love. That is like, when I get better, when I start doing better financially, I want to do things for him. And in my mind, you were in that same category. I could see why you felt used, though, because you're looking at it from the perspective of you really cared about me. And then after we had a weird kind of vacation energy type of situation, you never heard from me after I got back to Georgia. I get it. Fair. You know my reason, but I get it. That's where you're coming from. But I don't want you, don't get yourself so upset now you crying and shit. Because I don't know why I'm feeling that in the spirit. Like, I feel like I'm sensing him like so mad he's crying. I'm like, don't do that. Calm down. Even this shit, but that shows me, in the past, I probably would, because at first, but you see it in the beginning when he first started texting from that first number, at first I was annoyed and upset, like, why are you hitting me up at first? Then I blocked it. Because I'm like, no, I don't have to go back and forth. Then he hit me with the second number. Second number, I looked at it more, meaning like, whereas before I was like, I don't give a fuck what you're saying. On the second time, I'm like, he went through all this trouble. He really wants me to hear what he has to say. Because he feels hurt. And he wants me to hear him. I get with that. It's like, I understand. I get it. That don't mean I have to agree with everything you're saying. But for whatever our friendship really was at the time that it was, what it was, if I'm right, he already knows. And I think he stopped hitting my phone. So that tells me maybe he's calmed down. And when this is over, and like I said, in terms of what that phone call, if that phone call happens, what it'll be, that'll just be that phone call. What you will get, since now this is public, is we spoke, and either everything is cool or it is what it is. It's not. But I don't think he's going to want it to not be, because that's what this is all about. The fact that we're not operating as friends anymore. So he's not going to get on the phone and be like, I don't want to be your friend. Because that's really what this is. He misses me. So cool. And you want to know what? I miss you too. The friendship that we had before that cruise. Not whatever this is. Because this right here, this is what would be toxic. So we have one time for this to happen. And then after this, you just need to know, let that cruise ship go, because it's probably going to come up again. And don't take it the wrong way. And if it really is that deep to you, then maybe if you want to be my friend, you can't watch me no more. And you just have to be my friend that you can just call direct. Instead of watching my material and trying to police the way I'm speaking when you know this is what I do. And that's really what it is. And I'm like, that part, just because I know the truth of, like, the cruise was different. We've already talked about that. But before then, I'm like, I used to look at him like on the vacation, that first vacation. And when I look at him, I'm like, his parents are all the way in Israel. This is the person who, this was before I had a crush on him, but I was just respected him. And I was just like, this is somebody that I would want to protect. Because even though he's a little, nobody's perfect, including me. He's a little snobby, but at his core, if he could fuck with a nigga like me, he can't be that bad. So I would look at him. He wouldn't know this though. That's what I'm saying. These were my inside thoughts. But I would just be like, because you've pledged loyalty to me, nobody will ever fuck with you. In my head, I'm like, if he ever called me for something, I would show up for him. I was thinking that. And then it just morphed into, the more he did for me and the more we just spent talking and gaming, it just went from, okay, I want to protect him as like someone I care about, to something different. But I was always aware of the fact that that was my fault. Like, he never told me he had a crush on me. I feel this way. I always would check myself on that. Always. I'm telling you. He was a cash cow and you were ungrateful. And that's what I'm saying. But I don't think he thinks he was the cash cow. And the reason, even if that's what he said, I don't buy it. Because I'm telling you, he knows. Only if he'll tell the truth about it, we'll see. But he knows. Anything he ever did for me, I was always like genuine, like, oh my God, like he knows that. Why he would, if he got the impression that he was the cash cow and I was ungrateful or not appreciative, I'm telling you, it's misplaced. Why he feels that now is because it's like, I must, for as intense as passionate and intense as our friendship was. And when I say passionate and intense, what I mean is we would just talk about real shit. And I mean, it would just be like our goals, our plans. And when we'd be gaming, like it was just passionate. It wasn't boring. Like we would be like, get this bitch. Like we would be joking. Like I'm telling you, it was a good time. So he's probably from his vantage point, like it had to be fake. Because how could he do that to me? If it were ever real, how could he just walk away from me? It's hurt, is what I'm telling you. He's not mad about that cruise. I'm saying he's trying to rationalize it. And because even though I see it before him, or maybe he does know and he's just not going to say it. I'm older than him. That's kind of my job, especially if I'm coming at him as like a big brother type of energy, is to be like, I could keep this going because this is what I do. He's not a fighter like that. And I'm like, you just missed me. I wish you would have just said that. Would have been a better video for me to just be like, you know what? I miss you too. Let's pick it up. We already spoke. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like that would have just been better for me. And I would have actually responded positive, especially if he would have made it sincere. Like, I'm telling you, I know me, I would have responded good. But thankfully, I don't even know when. Normally, this is like the first time I caught something like that in real time. Like, nigga, you're not even mad. You're hurt. That's all you're doing. I wish I would have seen it sooner when he hit me with them first text messages, but it didn't take me that long because when I blocked him, he hit me from that second number, maybe 5 minutes, however long it was. But so it's not like it took me a day or two. At least I caught it in real time because I'm telling you. And I have heard him upset before. He's not even a good customer, in my opinion. Like he's like, I'm the fighter between us. I'm like, girl, I'm the brawn. I'm the muscle. Like he not that. That's not his life. That's not what he's trying to do. And good. That's everybody not supposed to be that. That's why I was feeling like, oh, I would want to protect him. Him and his little Birkenstocks. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I felt that. Like, I like this man. This was before I had a crush on him. But then when I had a crush on him, then I really wanted to protect him. Then I'm praying like, oh, please protect this man. Especially, no matter what, but especially if this is maybe my potential, like, protect him. So he may feel used. That's not the case, but I'm not going to argue that that's how he feels, because honestly, that's fair. My view on how that went is a different view, but I will concede that point for him, that I'm not here to tell you how you should feel based on what I did. And because it's obvious to me that's where this is coming from, I'm not going to inflame it by trying to deny or being purposefully stupid, like I can't understand where he's coming from on that. No, I can, because if it were reversed, well, then again, I'm still me, so I would still feel like if a person walked away from me, I would let them walk. But it don't matter about that. The point is if I had invested as much money as he did, and then it's like I get where he's coming from. Like that wasn't the thing. Like, oh, let me see how much money I can get from him. I loved him first as a brother, and then I wanted more. So he's feeling like, oh, all it was about the money. The problem is I wanted more. The money was just like, okay, now we know you got some money. You can do some things with it, but I like you. Like, I actually like you in real life. And I didn't expect that, but it's where we are. But I never told him that, though. That's the thing. I never told him that. But what's crazy is when we spoke on the phone, I could be wrong about this, but maybe I thought I heard him say, but it was so, honestly, my mind, it's like, no, don't even, because I don't know what I thought I heard. I'm like, did I just hear him say that he liked me too? And then I got a very small part of my mind was annoyed, because then I started thinking, so what are you saying? If I would have told you I liked you, we could have kicked this shit off on the boat? I didn't ask him that because I wasn't even sure of what I heard him say on that part of it. I'm like, because it was like, no. I felt the same way too. I'm like, felt the same way how? Like the energy changed, or you felt the way I felt? Because I told him, I was like, let's be clear about something. You not liking me was my problem, not yours. But it is true. I did have a crush on you. I'm not a hater. I'm not going to sit up here and deny it now just because you didn't like me. No, I did like you. That's true. Yeah. But then I'm like, I could have sworn I heard him say something. I felt the same way too. I had the same feeling or something. I'm paraphrasing, but something like that. And it hit me. And then I'm like, no, I didn't hear that right. I just, once again, that's part of my problem too. I could have asked for clarity. Like, what do you mean you felt the same way? But I didn't. The only reason for posting a video is don't support Q. This is a warning to others. Look what happened to me. I'm confused, but the Madonna check is coming. But here's the thing. Okay, you're right about the Madonna check, inshallah. But here's the thing. Y'all should know me better than to think I'm the type of nigga that even though I don't have a bunch of friends, if it happens to be that I make a friend and you're my friend, I see you that way. It wouldn't matter if it was the Pope, Madonna, this one, that one. It wouldn't change how I talk to you or see you. And in fact, I would want to bring you with me. Like, let me show you something. Yo, like, now I can do it. I can afford it. He just never got a chance to see that because I was just broke the whole time he knew me, including now. Like, that's going to change, inshallah. But he just never got a chance to see that part about me. Because I feel like, and then a part of my mind was thinking, yeah, because I did think this. I was like, I don't think it's coming down to money because he has his own. But I think if I had more money, he would like me better. I thought that. But then I'm like, whatever. Because I was like, I know I would never, like in my mind, when I would talk to Allah about it, I'm like, if I'm right about him, I will never disrespect him. I will never get tired. Like, because we just had so much fun together. Even if I was the more bubbly one, I'm okay with him being the more dry one. How I know he got to know I liked him. Because look, I sent him, when we found out we were going on Virgin, the videos that I was sending him about people going on that cruise were couples. Like, it was, the first one I sent him was like the Maslins, the couple, the gay couple, the gay black couple. And I'm like, what do you think I'm sending you this for? So I was trying to be subtle, but still not subtle, because how subtle is that really? And I was just like, no, what it is he doesn't like you. He likes you. He may even love you as a friend, but he does not. It's true. He just really cares about your art. And that would have been okay until the energy just kept changing. Like, but if it comes to find out, I'm like, did I hear you right when you call? Like, if when this is over, he was like, okay, I want to have that second phone call and have a real conversation for real. Like, no drama, no, we're not battling. Like, we're just gonna talk. And if we have that conversation, I think I will ask him. Like, okay, on that last time we spoke, what did you say? Did you say you felt the same way? What did you mean by that? Did you mean you felt the same way? Like, yeah, I agree. Because he did agree that the energy changed. But when you say you agree, you felt the same way, what part were you saying that to? Were you just reiterating that you agree the energy changed? Or because the way it felt was like, it was almost like, no, I know, like I felt this, like, I'm like, I'm like, wait a minute. And then it was just kind of like, maybe I should have just took my chance. But it's just, he knows in his heart of hearts, he knows he's just hurt. He knows I didn't use him, because the truth is I was into him. I wanted more. Like, I want to hang with you more. I want to be around you. I was even like, bitch, we can rent this motherfucking house out, have it 2 income. You know what I'm saying? I can come down the floor. Like, because I liked him that much. And I knew, I was like, and I didn't even know nothing about him. Not one time I did see his ass. When we went, the first visit I had, and I felt bad that I looked, but I was like, oh my God. And I was like, okay, not too shabby. I wasn't mad. But I just knew, I'm like, I don't care. Like, I'm not superficial. Like, I'm like, I could be in, because of how he treated me. It was just, I don't know. Just, I was attracted to him. I was. So that's a part of the history, because it's true. So I'm okay to say that. But yeah, I'm okay to just be his friend also, though. Clearly, like, it was, once I realized the relationship wasn't going to happen, I was like, all right, we could change course on that. Once it felt like the friendship wasn't going to happen, I was like, all right, I guess we change course on that too. But it sucked, because I was like, damn, I mean, I totally misread that. I was like, I've been wrong before, but this, although in a way I wasn't wrong, because I felt like, could it really be that he just likes my art and he's just supporting my art because he likes it? And he truly don't. I just never heard of nobody paying for doing everything he did, and it just being like, I just love you. So I was like, even my feelings had increased, but his feelings were what they were. Like, no, I love your art. I love you and your as an artist. So I was like, can't be mad at that. He didn't do nothing wrong. That was not wrong. The wrong part was, like, what was it that made him, what was it? Like, I'm sure in his mind he have a reason. Like, what was it that made you feel shut down towards me? Like, ugh, I don't want to be, because I promise you that's how I felt. Like, I don't want to be around. That's how I felt he felt about me. Like, I don't want to be around you. So, yeah, I mean, reading the text, I haven't read the full text messages, but just like, you know how it gives you like a window into what the person's saying. And I'm like, okay, this isn't about the ship. This isn't about none of what he's talking about. It's about, he misses me. I don't care what he says. That's what this is about. So since he stopped texting me, that makes me think that I'm right about that. And inshallah, when this is over, we'll have a conversation, a real one, and we can hash it all out on the phone, one-on-one, and we're talking. That's or if you're not interested, then this can be our last exchange. And you can make as many videos as you want, but there's only so many videos you can make about a cruise. And then ultimately it's going to get to a point to where it's like, okay, this shit is old news, no matter what the story is. Maybe we can. We'll see. What, again, it's going to come down to where he's coming from. Because we can work it out, but I'm not dealing with disrespect. I don't give a fuck what it is and who it is. What you think I said, what you don't think I said. So we can work it out, but it's going to come from and also I'm going to respect him too. It's not going to be like I get on the phone and be like, so what was that? That's not my style. It's going to be because, again, I can already see this nigga don't mean, this is not how he feels. This is what he's saying because he's upset. He wants me to hear his side. And he wants me to hear his side. That's pretty much the long and short of it. He feels like he wants to be heard, specifically by me, because that's what it all boils down to. Like, I lost my friend and I feel like he used me. Maybe we were never friends. And that's where he's coming from. That's his vantage point on this. Whereas my end is, I've been burned by many of people, even people who have poured money into me, and I made it like they liked me, and then it was weird. So now I've just become desensitized. So when I see that, I just break camp and I just never look back. Not that that's the right thing, but that is why I do it. And that's how I got that way and got to that point, is because I've had to. I'm not about to sit up here and be like, oh, this is what I wanted. Well, it wasn't what you wanted, bitch. Get over it. I'm talking to myself. Like, get over it. So fucking what? Like, I have to, I'm nicer to myself, but I do talk like that to myself on situations like that. Like, because if I would have said to myself, like, oh God, dang, guess it didn't work out that way. Guess, he didn't like me, whatever. Okay. And remember I told you those, I have another part of my personality that's just like, no. And he has a right not to like you like that. He's been kind to you up to this point. He don't have to like you like that. But where the voice changed is when it's like, okay, it's not about him liking me back. It's about how he's treating me and making me feel in general now. So, hungry as hell. Mixed. Your tracks, Q. I've had the biggest crush on Andre 3000 since I ever knew who he was. And even now to this day, I still have a crush on him. So if he's watching, not that he would be interested, but if he was, I fucks with Andre. I like Andre a lot. And I also like Big Boy. That would be unheard of. It would just be another layer to the onion. Like, wow, Madonna, Outkast, like, what the fuck? What could possibly happen next? I can't even imagine. I literally, so I'm not even trying to imagine, because whatever I'm gonna say is gonna be wrong, and it probably is gonna be better and bigger. Although I would, now that you put that thought in my head, I wasn't even thinking that, but now I'm like, just so I can meet Andre, how would I be around him? I think I would be confident. I would, if I wasn't, it wouldn't be like it would be more like shy. Because around dudes that I like, I'm more shy. I was even that way towards him, homeboy. Especially once I started liking him, my energy was just more like, so I'm like, oh my God, I like this guy. And when you're around a person that you really like, it just makes it like, I don't give a fuck about, I really, at the beginning of that, I was really more carefree because I'm like, I'm here with this man that I really fuck with. But man plans and the law plans. So that was my view. I wanted it to work. I had this big, I knew I was talking shit in my head. I'm like, nigga, you ain't gonna do all that. I was like, oh yeah, maybe on that, maybe the first night, like after that champagne thing and we have dinner, maybe on that first night, I'll tell him. I kept thinking, when would be the right time? And I just knew, and I kept thinking maybe over dinner, like, and I just was like, nigga, you're not gonna do that. You know you're not gonna do it, so just stop pretending like you're gonna say something. That's what I could be real with myself. Like I be talking like that, like let it go. And then I remember thinking, and then also you'll look desperate. He thinks that I was trying to use him now, but the truth is, can you imagine that's how he's feeling? When the truth is it was the total opposite. Like, it's just funny how perspectives can be so like not the same. You feel used. I feel, honestly, I didn't feel rejected. Because maybe you could say it was a rejection, but I didn't really feel rejected. Because my thing is I went into it knowing it was a 50-50 chance. And although I thought he knew I liked him, I'm like, how could he not know? I'm sending him these couples videos with these people on this cruise. That's why when he said, oh yeah, we can have our bed split up, I was like, he don't like me. And if he liked me, he'll be trying to keep those beds together. That's okay. And I was like, if depending on how he want to run it, I was like, trust me, it wasn't a situation where I was there to like, oh, spend money on me. I wasn't complaining when he did because obviously it felt good to have someone who cared enough to like want to spend on you. But the truth of it is, if he would have been like, oh, can we stay back and watch a movie and cuddle, bitch, I would have been like, okay, fuck the club. I would have stayed with him and did that and like opened up the door so we could hear the ocean and shit. Like we would have, but that's not what it was giving. And that's okay. Oh well, tough. It didn't go the way I wanted in that way. Okay. Fuck. I'm hearing it, but I don't see it. Imagine Khalees. Oh, that would be cool. Although, I mean, I'm not gonna say no. That would be cool. Never mind. Yeah, let me see. Oh God, I still gotta run to the I gotta get a key made. I gotta get a key made. I may as well get both them keys made at the same time. I already got the keys made. I'm like, what did I do with them? I don't like paying for things I already got. I gave my ex a key. I had 3 keys. I gotta go. I gotta look and see. Because I really don't feel like leaving this house to get a fucking key. Y'all, wouldn't this be the craziest turn? This would be crazy as hell. Wouldn't it be crazy as hell if after all of this, we get on the phone? I'm just making this up. Wouldn't it be crazy as hell if we got on the phone? Okay, we made up and then ended up in real life getting together for real only because I told the truth. Like, I mean, he already knew because we talked about it on the phone, but in terms of told the truth of like, I liked him because maybe he needed to hear me say, I don't know. I'm just making that up. That would be like, who would have saw that coming? I sure wouldn't have. But it'd be, remember that time I beat that kid up? And then he was like, can we just be friends? Because my mom is going to spank me anyway. Like sometimes it take stupid shit to, even though we really didn't become friends because there was no basis, there was no real friendship before then. I want to know what he meant when he said, I felt the same way too. What was he, what was that in reference to? That the energy changed or that you also liked me too? I'm like, not that that necessarily changes everything, but it's just, now I'm thinking, see, I should have just took I mean, it happened the way it was supposed to happen, but just I'd be thinking like, how would it, if it was true, like if I heard him right, maybe I heard him wrong or I heard him right, but out of context. I'd be thinking about shit. Because I know this is I know that he misses our friendship, but could it also be that he had a crush on me too? Because he definitely made me like him. I mean, he didn't make me, but he was just over time, organically throughout. I mean, I think we were friends for like 2 years. It just naturally happened. Like, oh my God, I like this man. Then when I hung out with him and he was so nice with me, then I thought even more,
Don't forget to take
I
out the
really
trash.
like this man. He took me Clearwater kayaking. He just did a lot of shit that made me like him. Because it felt like he thought about it. Like it wasn't just some shit he did. It was like, I heard what you said. I know what you need. And then he did it. Who wouldn't be like, oh my God, wow, thank you so much. Like, sweetheart, go ahead. They be hanging out with him all day. I'm like, child, just because he went to go handle whatever he got to handle, child, don't be thinking. Now y'all about to come and swamp me. But yeah. It was just like, oh, I have it. And he was, and here's the thing, he was so excited to give me an experience. That's what made it even better. Like, you are this excited. Like, anything he did nice for me, he wanted to, like, the impression I got was he liked my reactions. Like, he liked, because he could tell it was genuine. Like, he really liked this gift. Yay. And then I would be thinking, you really did that for me? I can't believe you did that. It was always gratitude. You know what I'm saying? So, and then, like I said, it's just, over time, it was like, I was trying to fight it. I was trying not to go in that direction, but I was like, now, next thing I know, now I like him. I'm like, ugh. And I was trying to reverse it, but as long as we would be talking on the phone, I'm like, I can't reverse it if I keep talking to him. Because I need some space. Like, no, let me fix it. That came out wrong. Because it makes it seem like, oh, since you don't like me, I can't talk to you. No, that's not what I mean. Not every day. Like, let's just say if we were gaming 6 days a week, we need to scan it down to like 4. Maybe even 3. And I'm sorry, I'm not trying to make it like a punishment, but it's my fault because I'm the one who developed feelings on this. So again, that's what I'm saying. I could take accountability on my part. My thing would have been, okay, let's scale it back, just because it's not your fault that I started liking you. You're just being you. And you know what I'm saying? So we could still be, because we are friends, but let's just scale it back so that I'm not literally like every day talking to you, hearing your voice in my ear every day. Oh shit, let me plug. But what it was is he just didn't know I liked him that much. That's the reason why he just didn't understand. He probably knew I had a crush on him, but I liked him a lot. I'm kind of underselling it, but we have been gaming for like 2 years. So trust me, it was hurtful to me too, but I still can walk away, hurt or not. But this was a person that I spoke to pretty much every day for like 2 years, and it was just like, and who I knew for a fact, it don't matter what he say online or in these texts, I know he loves me. I'm telling you, I would do a song, and the reason I was so inspired is because it was just his genuine love for me. I'm like, he really cares about me. And he believes me. He wants me to win. So I'm gonna show him, like, I'm worth you believing in. And I'll be like, oh, we'll be gaming. I'll be like, I got a new song for you. He was the first person to hear Turkey Necks and Collard Greens. And I remember when, after he heard it, and maybe that next day, the excitement, it was crazy, like, in a good way. And it made me want to keep, like, how he felt when he would give me a gift, and I'll be like, oh my God, is how I felt when he would be like, oh my God, and he knew all the lyrics. I write the song and record it because I have, you know what I'm saying? But I also y'all know how I am with lyrics, especially in the beginning, even with my own music. Now, once I learned it, I got it. But this man, he was so excited about it. And by the next time I gamed with him, he knew the whole song. So I know that he have a real love. This is all just because he's hurt. I know that. So if he wants to, we can get down to the bottom of that and what he really wants to talk about, which is not about this cruise. It's about our friendship. That's what he wants to talk about. That's what this is about. And he's hurt because he feels that I used him, because we went from talking every day. Every day and gaming, talking about our dreams, our life, our family, just everything in our experience to done. And from his angle, I can see how that would come across like he used me. But it's coming from because how could you just stop talking to me after that's why he's feeling that way. It's not because he really feels used. It's because he's trying to rationalize. It couldn't have been real if you could just walk away so easy from me. That's what I think. But again, I'll know when we have our conversation. Because I know he's here. I know he's listening. He stopped texting me, which shows me that from his vantage point, he must be thinking that I'm understanding more his perspective. Cool. That's fine. I'm like, listen, he was, when we were, before this cruise, we had a great friendship. Now, if we can get back to that, even if he doesn't have to be my boyfriend. We could just be gaming League of Legends, how it was before. Or just whatever. It don't even have to be that exactly. Just it's whatever. But it would have to be organic, just like how it naturally started in the first place. And then, we would just see. But my thing is I can see the heart of what the issue with the grievance is, and it's not about the cruise. Because I'm telling y'all, I'm not gonna go into all what he's doing. But just know this man is not hurting for money. So he may have mentioned that, but that was just because that was a point he could make. But the real truth of it is the money he can get back, he's gotten back, because that's just this nigga gonna stay with some money. But the real issue is, nigga, how was it ever real type shit? And it was. But again, through my own trauma, when I start picking up on certain things, that's my trauma response. Just go. If you're not wanted here anymore, leave. And it doesn't matter if my feelings are hurt. Because even when he said, oh, can we cut the vacation short? That hurt my feelings. But I wasn't going to make it into a big deal. He don't want to hang with me no more. He don't want to go camping with me no more. Because my thing was, even too, that's when I thought maybe this can be, before we went on the boat though, I'm like, if it don't happen on the boat, I had a plan. I'm like, I believe I'm going to tell him on the boat. But if I don't, for whatever reason, I get nervous or whatever, I don't say it, I still have the camping trip. So I had that as, in my mind, is my plan B. But then when the way how it went, and then when he was like, oh, I'm just going to send you home. I'm like, well, I guess it's over. If I was thinking I was wrong, there's my answer. That's what I'm saying, because I liked him, girl. That's exactly the reason why I was being that way. I liked him. And I was like, I can't believe this man that I really like so much is I'm about to have this crazy vacation with him. There's literally nobody I would want to be on. That's how I was feeling. I am so excited about this. I'm ready to see him. I have a crush on him. Bitch, we're about to be in this romantic setup. Bitch, I want us to get lit. I want us to, I had a whole thing, but I was like, if that don't happen, I do want us to get lit and party. But I was like, but bonus points because I'm like, he'll get to see that side of me. And I wanted him to see that. But I was like, but that it's like a vampire. Not that I'm a vampire, but in the sense of you have to have permission. It needed to be something where I felt like this is what he really wants. And I never wanted it to feel like I don't want to ever push up on him first, because then it's going to come across if he does it, in my mind, I'll be thinking, why did he do that? Did he like me back? Or was it because, oh, I respect him and I don't want to tell him no? I think about stuff like that. Sometimes overthink about it, because I just want to know, you wanted that as much as I wanted it. That wasn't oh, I wanted that, but you were like, oh no, girl, I'm just a fan, but oh my God, I can't say no. I'm like, I don't. So I do that to myself in my own mind. Okay, if he wants me, I'm making it so obvious. He got to give me a clue. Even if I have to close the deal, you at least got to do something. Now, here's what I said to the therapist. So to the therapist, I was like, I said, in one session, I said, because that was the only thing that was positive that was going on during that time. I said to the therapist, I said, I feel like I'm making it so obvious. Like I'm writing him into the music, even though I'm changing the storyline. And he got to know that that's about him. All of a sudden now, like, come on. He got to know. And plus, I'm telling him when we're getting like, oh, you inspired me. Like, you know, I was after, because of how you reacted, I went and wrote another song, you know, and boom, it was Turkey Necks and Collard Greens. Boom, At No Cost. Boom, Dr. Dollars. Like, whatever it was. I can't remember all what the songs was. Maybe it wasn't Dr. Dollars, but whatever it was, he knows it's true. And the songs that I was sending him were songs that were pretty much like, because I was so inspired of how excited he was about my music. I work from positivity. I'm not one of those artists where it's like, oh, I'm negative. I can do it, but I feel like my better work, I love it all. But them songs, you wanna know why I love Collard Greens, Turkey Necks, Collard Greens, and At No Cost, why I play those so much, is because when I love them all. But when I made those two in particular, it was during that period where I was fucking with him. And it was just a very happy time. Like, we're going to go on the cruise. And it was just like, I really was like, I like this guy. It was just crazy how I really felt like that. And so I was telling the therapist, I was like, I'm making it so obvious. And I feel like that's why I'm like, it's funny. He knows he wasn't used, because the truth is I liked him. Like, beyond just like, I like you. But, so I'm telling her, I'm like, I'm making what, like, other than telling him flat out, I like you, I'm writing about him in the music. Like, listen to the lyrics, bitch. What am I saying? You literally learned the song, but you're not comprehending what I'm saying. But okay. Or maybe he's on purpose. Like, oh, I love his music, but I'm not. And I'm like, and if that's the case, see, overthinking. I'm like, if that's the case, fine. I have to respect that. And I'm like, but here's one thing that happened that I said. I was like, I feel like I'm putting down all the clues and all that. And I'm like, maybe it's just that really he don't like me. And he's just literally the one person in the world who will put all that money into something and literally not expect for me to like. But the truth is, at this point, I like him. So if he wanted to, if I would be okay with that, you know what I'm saying? But because I just felt very strongly at that time about him. But okay, fine. So I'm saying, okay, but this is how aware I am of this situation. As I'm talking to her about, I'm making it so obvious, like, if I'm right, and if I'm not alone in this, why won't he give me a clue? And in the middle of me saying that, or not even in the middle, I finished the statement, but directly behind me saying that, I thought, he may be thinking, how much of a clue could me paying for this cruise be? Because of all the things I did, I'm like, okay, but he paid for the whole cruise. Like, maybe that's his way of saying, I like you. But then again, I'm like, but he's always done nice things like that for me. So maybe that's not really saying that he liked me. He just liked me regular. You see how it was? That's what I'm saying. I'm like, no, even though he feels that way, I can tell you, as a matter of fact, that's not the case. I actually really did like him. And when I felt he didn't like me back, it was sad for me. I was disappointed, but I got over it, because I'm like, he don't have to. I already told myself that. I already gave myself that pep talk. Go for it, because I think y'all would really, I mean, that's my opinion. I think we would, really, but that's my feeling. We both have to agree with that. And if that's just me thinking that, then that's okay, because honestly, I have a right to have a crush on him, but also he has a right to say no, or to just not react to that. That's okay. Hey, mi amor. Maybe getting lit wasn't his personality. He seems really laid back and probably doesn't know how to unwind. Maybe that could be it too. You know what I'm saying? But the point of it is, and he probably didn't even, and that's what I'm saying, he probably didn't even pick up on that. Because it's funny how two people are having two different thoughts. Because for me, with other people, I was very like, what's up? Real confident with them. But because I liked him, he probably didn't even notice that though. Or maybe he did and just ignored it. I don't know. But I was more shy around him. Like, more on, like, when it would come to, like, I can't explain it. It was more like, I don't know how to put my finger on it. But to me, I'm like, can you not see the difference between how I'm being with you versus other people? But okay, I'm like, I'm not. But that's the and even if we're talking about feelings being hurt. But again, it's not. He don't owe me nothing with respect to this. But that guy who he was like, ooh, the one that he was like he had it that he thought was cute, that white guy who had the sunburn. I'm like, here it is. In my head, I'm thinking, I'm like, girl, I wanted to make sure I was in shape for this vacation. I wanted to look good for this man. I know I'm not a rich person, but I actually really like this person. And I wanted to make sure that I came here looking good. And you mean to tell me that, okay, clearly he don't like me. It was like that right there was probably like where I was like, okay, just let it go. Because one thing about it is, yes, I like him, but I'm not about to like lower my mind. Like, I'm not an insecure person, so I'm not going to start thinking like, why doesn't he like me if he just don't like me? It's not nothing wrong with me. He just doesn't like me. That's fine. Like that. He likes me, but he don't like me like that. It's okay. So, but in my head, I was like, girl, now I know you joking. Because I'm telling you, I was like, I wanted to make sure I'm over here doing little crunches and shit and trying to be cute. So I can make sure that, you know what I'm saying? And it don't matter. He didn't have to be in the same shape as me. It didn't matter. That's not why I was attracted to him anyway, about how he looks. I mean, I felt like he was attractive, but it wasn't like I was looking at him like, oh my God, he's like, that's what it is. It was more like, you see me, I see you. You really support me. I really like, it was just more that. Like, I liked it all. Until it was like, number one, you don't like me. Plus, you don't want to be around me either. That's how I felt. Now, he may have a different thought in his mind. Now, when this is over and if he reaches out and that's what he wants to do, let's talk. First of all, I do want to know if he said that he likes me though. Because I'm like, what did you say? Because I heard you, but what did that mean? Oh, you talking about, oh yeah, the energy changed? Okay, fine, no big deal. But other than that, I don't want to talk about that shipwreck. What the real issue is, you miss me, you want to be friends again. That's what this is about. And we did have a good friendship. Because we had a good friendship for real, I already told you that in the first place. That's why I took your call when you wanted to talk. Because I'm like, we didn't have a fallout. Actually did really like him. In fact, I was like, at one point feeling like, I want to protect this man. I want to. Anyway, the point is, so I'm not going to be like, especially how much, like, I still have those memories of how much he was like, oh my God, I love that. And he meant it. And that's nothing. When he picked me up, I don't know. I'd have to think about it, but it don't matter. The point is when he picked me up, it was like he was playing all the songs that I had sent him, or maybe it was the album that had just come out. Something happened. He was playing all my music. But the point is he knew every song. He knew all of the lyrics. Girl, I'm not kidding. He knew all of the words. So then that's when I was like, okay, this man, that's what made me like him. Can't you see? Because it was like, you really care about me. And and it's not like you just are being like, oh, I like your music, because my music is important to me, so you're just saying that for me. Clearly you do like my music, because there ain't no fucking way you will learn all my songs like that. He knew and he was on it, like he was singing it with me. To the point where I was just in the car looking at him like, it was like impressive to me, like, you really care about my art, the thing I care the most about other than God and my mom. And my ex, you already know. But I'm saying that's like the key thing in my life. And for him to be so like, and oh my God, you got a new, like, so it was like, okay. But that's actually what he meant. I was okay to move on, even though it was like, yeah, it was disappointing because it's a loss of a great friendship. But that's also because that's the energy that I thought he was moving in. So I was just trying to make it easy for him. I'm like, shit, you don't want to be, I'm telling you, that's how I felt. So in my mind, like, I've done this with my family. I'm not fighting for no one to be around me. You don't like me no more. You changed your mind. Then you changed your mind. So I just went away. That was it. I just went away. Especially when I'm like, this person that I had a crush on that I like and respect. Girl, if you don't like me no more, I'm not here to cause you distress. I can go. And that's what I did. I just left. And 7:34, that's 7:7 in my mind. And for the most part, what I remember talking about it is, anytime I talked about him, for the most part, it was nice. I can't remember everything what I said. But I know that I didn't come at him in a malicious way. And also, for whatever it's worth, for me, okay, let's look at this too. Using him for his money and his resources, right? Now, he make a lot of money, and I said that, right? But he don't make more money than Shane Dawson. So if that was my spirit, and it was just about what I can get, I left this nigga, Shane Dawson. I left him. I wanted to be around this guy because I actually liked him. And you don't have as much money as this man, so it's not a money thing. It was nice that you had some and you could spend it, and you weren't a cheapo. But clearly you had to know that I actually liked you. And I'm almost like, did you really not know I had a crush on you, girl? Because I know you're watching. So when we talk later, I'm going to ask you that. Like, because I'm not tripping. I just want to know. Like, just because I'm like, in my mind, I feel like that was so obvious, but it was like, maybe it wasn't, or maybe it is, and you don't like me back, so you're just ignoring it, so we don't have to address it. I just want to know, like, did you know? And if you did know, why were you being so sweet to me? That I'm not saying you should have been not sweet, but I don't know what the middle ground was. Because, I mean, it's funny how this went. It all came together on the cruise. Meaning this is where everything went left. So in my mind, I'm looking forward to it because I'm like, oh my God, I'm excited, for my reasons. And he probably had his reasons why he was excited. And then it's like, from my end, it's like, I really like this man. And the last thing I want to do is annoy him. So if that's what it's giving, you don't want to be around me, you don't want to talk with me, it's like short and all this other stuff, I'll just go. Like, as much as I liked him and as much as that hurt my feelings, I was okay to do that. Because I was like, he don't want me around. I felt that. That's how I felt. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's feeling how he felt, but I'm letting you know how I felt. My genuine feeling was like the way how your face was looking and just the energy was like. And then I'm thinking, oh shit, you definitely don't tell him now. With this energy, especially now he's telling me this, oh, look at this guy. And I'm like, oh, we're going to split the bet. And now he had every right to do it. I want to be clear. I'm just saying. So for me, it was like, okay. And then it went from there to, you don't want me around. Like, I'm doing too much. And I know that I wasn't. And all I really wanted to do, at least especially in the beginning, was to have a good time with you specifically. Because had it would have went the way I wanted, girl, it would have been like, yeah, those people would have been there, and we would have still turned up, but it would have been, the ratio would have been reversed. Like, it would have been like I was hanging out with him, the person from the video, way more than I was doing anything else. Because that's actually, yeah, I went to go on the cruise because that was a dream anyway, but to do it with him, I was like, I had been thinking about that for as long as we made the idea for the cruise, is how long I had been thinking, oh my God. And when I would watch couple videos on that specific cruise, I would like imagine us doing those things, which is so corny, but it's true. I'm just telling the truth about it. Because again, it's not embarrassing to me. Why? I'm not the only nigga who does that, by the way. So we're not going to act like I'm the first. Let's not do that. And then I just felt silly, like, oh God, look at all the things I was thinking. And look at how I was so much like, oh my God, I like this guy so much. And then that's totally not how he feels. And then it's like, God, did I make this? I should have just kept our thing how it was. Even though I did not outright say that I liked him, it was just, I felt I made it
Don't
obvious
forget
enough to
take
where
out the trash.
I was like, oh God, that was a mistake. I shouldn't have did that. But ultimately, you know, I never told him that I liked him, even though that is how I felt. But that he didn't like me back was not the reason why I stopped hanging. It was that, it was just like, I don't know. Only he can tell me that. And we'll talk about that on the phone. But I'm like, what was it? That first conversation, it was real surface. This next one, let's go in, because I don't want to talk about it again after this. So what was it really? And be honest. Like, I want to know for real. I don't want to hear no bullshit. Like, tell me for real. Because I know that you're not mad about this cruise. But the cruise is where all the issues started. So I'm curious, what was that? I never felt that way with you before. I didn't feel that way on the first visit. What is happening now? I want to know. And I don't give a fuck about the public. I want to know. I want to know. That's only if that's going to be a conversation, and it don't have to be one. But I imagine that it will be one because, again, I haven't heard from him again via text. And I know he's in the audience. So if he wants to humor me on what was it? What changed? Like, what was it that we went from literally gaming every fucking day and talking every fucking day and we were both equally excited. It wasn't one-sided. As excited as I was about the cruise, they were excited about the cruise. It was equal. We will be calling each other like, oh my God, did you see this? Did you see this? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this restaurant. Like, I mean, we researched this shit ad nauseum. It was like we talked about it every day. From the time that became a plan, we talked about it every day. And we were both excited to talk about it every day. So it was just jarring for me. Like, in my mind, I did not imagine like this is how it would be. So when I felt like he was annoyed with me, and it was like, he didn't say that to me. It was just a feeling. I just went with that and removed myself. That's all. And that also is not a crime. But I think if we talk again, I think that's where the disconnect came. I was feeling like he paid all this money and then didn't want me there. And it was just feeling like a trigger for me. Like, this is how my family makes me feel. This is how other niggas have made me feel. Like, you really don't want me around. So if you don't want me around, I won't be around. Whereas maybe in his mind, it was like, no, I don't want you to go away. I don't know what he'll have to explain that. Like, maybe he was like, I don't want you to leave. I don't know. I don't know, actually. I'm just speculating, but yeah, it was triggering for me. Like, damn, and came in here so excited, and so we finally made it after all that time. We've been talking about this every day, and now we're here. We're not watching this from a video. We are. That's why I was like, from the videos we've been seeing. I know you've seen a lot of tours. We've seen those videos because we would watch them all the time. We would watch videos. We would send them back and forth to each other, just different things. Oh my God, did you hear about this restaurant? This one I think will like. He was a research nut, so he knew all the information. And that's why I was so upset when that lady did what she did. It made me miss my fucking bus. Because I'm like, this man be so meticulous with this schedule that, I don't know, he may have had something planned, but it got to get canceled because I missed my bus. And it's not like I missed my bus because I wasn't there. I was there. But this bitch didn't want to help me and told me something just to get me away from her desk. And then when I came back around, it's like, oh, you're still here? Bitch, what do you think? Yes, I'm still here. Bitch, you never called out them fucking numbers, what you said. The fuck, where else would I be? So, of course, I was hot. And then she got security. It was the whole thing with that. But what I'm saying is, yes, I was pissed. But not with him. With her. It was just, I was venting to him because I'm like, you planned it perfectly. Everything was perfect. Now I'm going to be 6 hours behind because of her. And I was hot. But I wasn't mad with him. And I was also mad because they were delaying me from seeing him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you have to remember, I was really into him. Like, Like, they're delaying me. This bitch with this. Did she have a bad wig or was it just a bad blowout? But I was upset. Yes, but not with him. That's the part where he got it wrong. And that's okay. And he also exaggerated, talking about smug. I'm like, girl, smuggle. But again, this is all just coming from a hurt place, and we'll talk about that, and that's fine. It's okay. That's if he wants to. So that'll be that on that. And we'll find out in a little bit because I'm getting ready to wrap up. It was something I want to talk to y'all about, but this shit right here just ate everything up. But I'll tell you what. If I come back to, no, I probably won't be here tomorrow because my new tenants are moving in. So I'll probably be focused on that. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'll probably come back Tuesday, inshallah. And we'll have moved on one way or the other, whether we work it out or don't, but we will be moving forward no matter. But it would be nice, especially since, see, when he first was like, oh, can we talk about it? It didn't read to me like he wanted to continue our friendship. So I just met him where he was. And my thing is, I'm like, nigga, I've been through it. I've been through a lot. Clearly I took your call. So it's obvious I'm open to picking something up with you, but I'm not going to put that out there because the whole reason why we stopped talking is because I felt you didn't want me around. And in particular, I'm like, you reached out to me. You started off as a fan. Now you're making me feel like I'm a bother. Like, it's weird. So I was like, no. So if you want me around, let me know that. If you miss me as a friend, and that's really why you've been watching this whole time and really you miss me and that's what this is all about, then say that. Because I'm a responsive person, especially when someone makes themselves vulnerable and tells me the truth like that. Like, but just say that. Because when we got on that phone, I'm like, okay. But it just read to me like it wasn't, like, it was just more like, oh, I heard what you said about the cruise, and I think there's some misconceptions or whatever, how he worded it. And so I would just like to talk about it. And it was more, and for some reason, it just read to me like, yeah, I'm not trying to be friends. I just want to explain some things that maybe you didn't understand. That's how I read that conversation. It was still pleasant. I said what I had to say. He said what he had to say. It was not a bad conversation. You got what I'm saying? But the feeling that I got was not, I miss you. And now that we cleared that up, can we resume our friendship? It was more just like, oh, I was just letting you know, this is how it really, the energy changed. And he said, I honestly can't remember what he said, what the reason was, but whatever it was, he explained it. And he even, in my opinion, not even my opinion, he was apologetic. So it ended good. It was like, okay, you know what? It was a misunderstanding on my end, on your end. Like, you get what I'm saying? I feel like that's how we walked away from it. Cause I, of course, everything I'm telling y'all, I told him. I felt like this. And let me make myself extra vulnerable and explain to you how I had a crush on you, which impounds the situation. Cause now it's like double rejection. You don't like me. Plus you don't want to be my friend anymore for no reason. Is that what you're trying to explain through your energy? Like, it was just weird. But again, my whole thing is I'm like, don't let your ego get in the way, because it's obvious if you were this man have a lot going on. So if you weren't hurt about it and missed our friendship and wanted to be back friends, bitch, number one, you wouldn't still be watching. And number two, you just would have just moved on. But what we had was actually real. That's what it's boiling down to. And just like I said, as the text messages were coming through, I'm like, girl, she's not upset about this cruise. I see what the real problem is now. And I get it. And even though I had to come to that conclusion on my own, it don't matter if I came to it on my own. The point is I know that that's what that is. Girl, you miss me. You don't know how to say it. You feel like you don't have a way back in. And we had a real friendship. You never had a friend like that before. And respectfully, you never will again, because I'm a one-of-a-kind type of bitch. And that's fine. And it's okay for me to say that. But, and now it's just you feeling some kind of way about it. And it's like, oh, he used me. I get how the whole mind now. And I'm actually, there is some compassion there. Cause I'm like, no, I that's not a good feeling for like, oh, someone used me. Especially, I'm like, little do you know, I'm like, use you. First of all, I've never used anyone because that's the problem. I'm like, this nigga want to pay for everything, but I'm not attracted to him. But the point is specifically to his case, I'm like, little do you know, girl, you thinking I was just around you for money, girl? No, it was nice what you did, and you really did help me, and I thank you. That's gonna always be true. But that's not why I came like on this cruise. Just like how the transgender manager wanted to take me to Barcelona, just the two of us for Valentine's. That's why I didn't want to go on that, because I wasn't into you. But why I went on the cruise with you is because you I like. And I have my own reasons. Like I've told you some, like, okay. But my point is, I like the people I like for my own reasons. You never gonna know what my type is. Because you'll see him and then see a whole other person be like, this don't match with this. It don't matter about matching. It's what I like when I like it. And that's how I felt. I was like, I really like this guy. And then I'm like, oh, and of course, I'm like, why can't, anyway. But but it's just funny how that went. Because I'm like, and he told me what his reason was, but I honestly forgot what it was. Because he was like, yeah, the energy did change. I'm paraphrasing. The energy did change. And he went into an explanation. I forget what it was. Are the babies? Hold on a second. Just make sure. Okay. I just have to make sure. We're going to get ready to wrap this up. Because if we are going to have a conversation, it has to be before my tongue gets too tired. Because sometimes when I do a lot of talking for long durations of time, especially when it's without eating or resting, no water. It's like my jaw, my mouth, because I know that I talk fast. So after so long, sometimes it just depends. Like, so if we're gonna talk, I want to do it with my jaw intact. Like I don't want my mouth to be tired. And we'll get down to the bottom of it. But how we'll know when this is over. What's that number? Because I already forgot. Because this is a whole new number. I don't know what this number is. But I know it's him. It's just a number I don't recognize. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. So let me see. What is that number? Area code. Okay. So we'll see. It's like before the ball. But funnily enough, I feel like with him, I've always kind of put the ball in his court. I mean, if you even look at the video, he's setting the itinerary. It's like the way I felt about him is, it was like, I trust you. If you're saying this is the way to do it, that makes more sense. Let's do it that way. There was no ego to it. He knows that though. He knows that. Because I was always, you're so smart. I never withheld compliments from him. Like, it was always like, you are so smart. Wow. And he would, there'll be things I'll be talking. I'll be like, what do you think? Because I felt like he would really think about it. What was I about to do? I don't even remember anymore. You said probably run. He said all that stuff. And then you're talking about a bunch of stuff. Child, you said, yeah, you got big things coming. Well, we'll see. I don't know who this bitch is. She's blocked. But you know what? Here's my thing. Maybe who knows? And honestly, who cares? Because at this point, I know that nothing crazy happened. That's just only true. I've explained to you now my reasons why I pulled back from him. And it is what it is. It's all been an open book. I just told you the entire case. So that's it. It's not, I mean, so it's, if he wants to run that into the ground, go ahead and run it into the ground. But it's going to literally be you making another however long video. He yelled at me from the Greyhound, saying the same shit when I've already explained I wasn't yelling at you, and you know that. But it'll be his decision. I'm not going to regurgitate. When I get off, because if I don't hear from him, then I have other shit I could be doing. And I will do those things. I'm not going to sit around waiting for a phone call. But clearly he wants to have a conversation. But beyond that, he's heard. So that's the only reason why I softened to it, because I'm like, but you're not even, because I know where this is really coming from. This is not coming from that fucking boat. It's just not. Now, the part that I will say it could be coming from is that abuser, he can't mean anything physically. That would have to be like emotionally. I'm trying to like ascertain, like put it all together. Okay. I can understand where, even though I don't agree, I'm not saying that, oh, yes, I did use him, I did abuse him. No, 100% incorrect, inaccurate. But what I can say is, from his vantage point, I can see how it could come across. I did all these things for you, and then you just disappear. Okay, I can work with that. I can see how you would take that. And then, now let me explain to you why I disappeared that way. It just so you can understand, and then also totally explain to you the full spectrum of the situation. I liked you. Not that that was your problem. It had nothing to do with you. But I'm just letting you know where my head was. I had a crush on you. Then it was like, in addition to that, I was your friend, that's what made it even better. I'm like, this is my friend and I like him. Like, but anyway. But okay, fine. When that was done, like, okay, we're not going to do the crush thing, but then still my friend. Then it was like, you're annoyed with me. Like, I'm being too much or something. So then it was like, so the friendship aspect of it, because I don't want to be made to feel like I can't be myself in public. Or like and I know that I wasn't doing too much. I know that. So, but if it's really bothering you, the man that paid for all of this so that we could be here, so that you won't be stressed, like this is my mindset. And not only so that I won't be stressed. Because that was stress. It's not even just about him. I was thinking about us both. I want to enjoy. I want you to enjoy. So if you would enjoy, even though to me this is a boring thing, I would have enjoyed it better if we liked each other, or if we were like friends that were drunk there, but we weren't. Because he drank, but it was just like more like demure, whereas I'm more like, oh hi sweetheart, how are you? You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll see. Again, it'll be for him to decide that. But those are all the facts. And also, I'm not going to watch that video. When I speak to him, he could just tell me whatever he said in the video, and I'll take his word for it. Do you get what I'm saying? Then again, it's like, it depends. Like, because my thing is, we're going to talk about this one time and one time only. So we can hash whatever it is. That'll be your time. That'll be your time. But it'll be you talking to me direct, if we're going to do it. And then you're going to tell me exactly what you want, because I don't think what you're saying is not true. It's you really want to be friends with me. It's not, oh, this done for. That's just you're hurt, you're upset, you're not thinking straight. The whole reason why you're even referencing this all this time later, why? Because you already know. You're not going to say, oh, it's because you said something about me on your YouTube. You know this is what I do, so that can't be it. Because this is literally how you found me. Doing exactly this. Talking about my life, encounters that I've had, experiences ranging from Shane Dawson to Azealia Banks. My mom, to my sister, to my brother, to my this, to my that. So why wouldn't, in your mind, why wouldn't you think that this would be big enough to fall into something that would be a conversation? I don't understand. But just because, and again, this is what I'm saying, back to my ex, just because we had that situation don't mean, because in my mind, it was not no real fallout. It was just, we grew apart. Even though my feeling of it was, we grew apart because you didn't want me around. So I just followed your energy, like your instructions. You don't want me? You don't want me around? I don't have to be around. And did I fight about it? No. I wasn't like, oh, let me argue with him. Why are you? And then I didn't really even talk about it. And in the edit, even though knowing all what we're talking about now, and then you go and watch that video, it's clear. I had a good time still, but it's clear that I tried to make it look pleasant for us both. Like I tried to put the clips that I had that I felt, okay, this looks like happy-ish. Even though a nigga like me can see through that, but I'm like, But the thing is, I know that our relationship honestly was above board. I know I've never said nothing to him stupid. So it would be okay to me. If he came back, here's what it would show me. It would show me bad faith that we spoke and then you ran back to YouTube. This one thing right here, I'll let it fly. I'll chalk that up to the real reason is because you wanted my attention and you missed our friendship. If I'm wrong about that, then I'll block this number. I never have to hear from him again. Now, if he goes on and on and on and it's something that's untrue, now if he tells the truth, I honestly don't care. Oh, I was on the cruise with QaadirHoward and the energy changed. And then I felt like he took advantage and used me for my money. That's his opinion. And I'm not going to argue him about that. I've already explained to you that's not the case. But if he wants to say that because that's his opinion, now that to me is fair. Cool. That's not true. That's not where my head was. But if that's what you want to say, I'm not going to argue because you are the one who paid for everything. I did distance myself. I had my reasons, but it don't matter about that. If from that happening, that's how you took it, like, oh, he used me, I'm not even going to argue because I can understand how that would appear that way. But I assure you, my intention, honestly, ironically, was to be closer to you, not further away. Until I felt like it was clear to me that you were trying to make me know that I'm not your cup of tea, which is fair. You're not going to make it like I was like, no, like me. You better like me. Because again, I never actually worded it to him, although I think it was obvious. I keep saying that. That's why if the call comes, I'm like, did you know? That's going to be my question. He may have some questions. I want to know. Did you know that? And why was your energy like that? What happened? You said something to me before, but for some reason, I'm drawing a blank. What did you say to me? Why was the reason that things changed all of a sudden? Why? I want to know. And the bottom line is, I don't have to know because what it's not going to be is no argument. It's not going to be that. So if he reaches out to me, it's going to be just what it was on that first phone call, which is it's going to be respectful. But if he wants to be friends, he don't have to say that. Because the only reason why I distance myself is because of how, from my vantage point, how he made me feel, which was he didn't want me around. And I've had people try to humble me and oh, you're not a star. Let me show you. I don't want to be around you. Like, they don't say that, but it'd be an energy thing, like faces and just different things. So that's the only reason why I distance myself, because I'm like, I love this person. I care about him, but I'm not going to beg him for his friendship. And for the way how I was made to feel, and then you cut the vacation short and send me home. Okay, so I was right. You don't want me around. You were annoyed with me. So much so you're going to send me home early. But when I land, I'm going to make that easy. I'm not going to keep reaching out to you. I'm not going to be like, hey, how's it going? The feeling that I went home with, and I was with that feeling the whole trip home. Like, I really came out there and this was how his energy was. Like, I thought about that on my way back on the train or bus, whatever I was riding. I forget. Bus, I think. So that's it. That's literally how it went. Okay, let's get ready to wrap this thing up, family. I love you guys. And I agree. You got big things coming up. We do. I think he shouldn't went to YouTube, especially no. Let me tell you something. It's okay, truly, because like I said, either it's gonna get worked out or it's not, and I'm okay either way. Like, you want to work it out, but we gonna have to. Let's cut the bullshit. Don't be funny with me because that's not gonna work. Be for real. We can kiki when we get back to gaming and all the other shit, if that even happens. But on this call, be for real. Because then that's when I will be annoyed. Like, don't come on the phone talking stupid. Just be for real. Yes. Like, that's how I would be, especially if somebody was literally saying what I'm saying, leaving the door open. Like, okay. Just like if somebody was saying what I'm saying right now, that would make me feel like, okay, let me tell you how I really feel. If you're really telling me with confidence, like tell me the real truth. But that's the last invitation I'm giving to all of this at all. Only out of respect for the fact that our friendship was real. But even for our friendship and however it was, I'm not doing temper tantrums. And I'm making videos about you. That's like a one-time deal. Confirmation. So we're going to be straight on that too. If we're going to be friends, we're going to be friends. And that's how it's going to be. But it's not going to be all this back and forth bullshit bickering. All because you're being butthurt about me. I don't even know what he's talking about. Like what we talked on the phone call. What? Did it come up again? And if it did, and it's not a big deal. It just isn't. And if you liked my content before when I was talking about any other situation that real people were involved in, then I'm not understanding what you don't understand about this. So again, just think about it. Like, do you want it? Like, you miss me, but do you really want to be back friends with me? Because yes, everything who you met is really me, but also who you know on YouTube is also really me. I'm not kissing no ass. I never expected for you. Did I expect for you to kiss my ass? No, everything. But what I will say is we were just both naturally complimentary, like, oh, like just very positive with each other. So I wouldn't call it ass kissing because we did it to each other and I didn't mind because I felt like I was telling the truth. Like, I do respect what you're doing. I'm not kissing your ass. I'm just telling you the truth. Just like he would tell me nice things. So that's what I'm saying. I'm like, this whole thing got blown out of proportion and that'll do. That's fine. But that's a one-time type of thing. That's not a, oh, I don't give a fuck. And also, I'm trying to think, is there anybody else? I can't think on the spot. There may be. I just can't think of it. But I'm like, truly, just because we had a real, I'm like, he could make it seem like it was fake now, but it really wasn't. It was a real friendship where we really talked about like, so what are you trying to do? And we really thought about it. Like, it wasn't like we really thought about it. So I think that's where all that anger or is coming from. Cause it's like, oh, I really did care, blah, 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 blah. So we'll see. But my objective is we bring this to a peaceful resolution. If you want to be a homie of mine, if that's really what this was about, let's really just talk about that. Granted, I do have a curiosity about, did you know? I mean, that's just for me, but he don't have to answer that. I just am curious. Did you know, or did you really just not know that? I want to know. And if you did know, is that what made you? Because my thing is, I was okay with you not liking me back. He told me the reason. He didn't say, because I would remember if he said it was because, oh yeah, I could tell you like me, made me uncomfortable. But that's not, he told me something, I just don't remember what it was. But I want to know what it was. Like, what was it? Because you're thinking that I'm using you when the whole thing in the nutshell was I was wanting to be more around you, not the other way around. But it worked out how it worked out. All right, mi amor. I'm gonna catch you on the flip. Till you know who. I'm getting ready to get off this live. I got a nice piece of blunt and I'm about to step outside. So once again, we don't have to go back and forth via text, but you can just call me and we can just get it all out. I'm getting ready to end this live. I love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Thank you so much for the love and support. And inshallah, not tomorrow, I don't think, but Tuesday. I might be back tomorrow, but I don't think so. Tuesday. All right. All right, you guys. Take care. I love you. Peace.